Alright guys, we are looking like we are about to start soon. I'm not sure, I think everybody's genuinely in the lobby at this point. I just need to ready up and get ready here in a second. While we had a little bit of a delay, a couple people were like, can we get an extra 10 minutes? And we gave them the 10 minutes. I've just been sitting here designing a thumbnail while controlling the music a little bit. Still working on that thumbnail, by the way. Not entirely done yet. Because I gotta release this video. It's basically almost done. I'm gonna need to take a couple screenshots in game because I had to load up the game like this. So yeah, I'm gonna have to take a couple screenshots of things I need for the thumbnail, gentlemen. But that's about it, basically. That's about it. Other than that, I think we're almost ready for uploading this video and announcing that the stream is live on YouTube and the tournament on YouTube and stuff like that. But the tournament is about to start for the evening here in a second. Just waiting to get the games going. We have the first match, which is Sciencer versus Towns. I think it'll be a fun match. Hopefully we don't see too much of the same again. Some of the people in the Discord are like, oh, there was just nothing you could do in that last match. There was just nothing. And I feel like that's a mentality issue right there. And somebody said they were trying. They were trying to do things. No, they weren't. They definitely weren't. They were both just stuck in their meta zombie mindset of not trying to break the other person. Understandable from Panda's side, wanting to go for the draw. He was up against what he determined a better player, so you go for the draw. You mirror the build and try and get the draw. But in this case, it is what it is. Right, I don't know if there's anybody wanting to co-cast right now, because at that point I should be getting people in, but I don't think there's anybody ready to co-cast right now. So we are just going to get the game running, if anything, and it'll just be me for the first match here, I think. It does not seem there's anybody in the channel with me, so we will just start. I haven't received any messages for this specific game either. So in between the matches, I'll have to just quickly turn some music on and then work on the YouTube uploading instead. We are going to quickly just start the game and get going. If both players are here. I'm assuming they are. Is the $5,000 goal for real? I reckon it's gonna fall pretty quickly. Hey man, I'd rather set it low because it makes the bar move faster, if you know what I mean. It gives more dopamine for the people donating that the bar moves faster. We can always up it. We'll probably up it. We'll double it when we hit 5,000. We'll go to 10,000 then. That's the plan. I also haven't we haven't consolidated all of the stuff yet. I want to sell provinces, but I haven't determined how to do it. I also don't have King here with me today, so we can't do it. Hopefully we can do it at some point. But at the moment we're running this. We might get some purchasing abilities for the individual provinces, or not provinces, states and victory points in the future. I know we've gotten a couple donations, or at least one donation since last time. I think it was a guy called FQXZ123 donates 100 euros. It was about right after we ended the stream, and he says, "Fuck cancer and Golden win or he loses my sub. You're doing great work with the tournament and charity, but hope this become a yearly thing." We'll see. Depends on the success of it all. At least the tournament thing, because that, I will say, mentally, it's so much work in it, man. It is a lot of work, and I also have to look at my finances afterwards, how much it's cost me, the tournament. Thank you for the donation as well for that. So yeah, if you guys want to donate to charity, we're still running that. It's gonna be running for a while. Let's get rid of this on screen. There's a little black box that normally covers the ID. And let's see, the stream is good to go. Meta zombies are not ready for the cook. I swear, Henrik, that the meta zombies will get show shocked in some occasions. I am 100% certain of it. There will be things that happen. Alright, gentlemen. Whenever they type they're ready in chat, we are good to go. We have not received a word from anybody yet, so we're still just sitting there. Do we have to donate via credit card? I am not entirely sure how it works. On the website, you should be able to donate as an international citizen, though, with either credit card or a mobile pay. Mobile pay is a thing we have in Denmark. So for the Danish people, show the player map mode. Yeah, sorry. We'll do the player map mode. I didn't tell who's on who. Science are on red, and Towns on blue. Towns on blue, Sciencer on red, gentlemen. If this could just be the default mode, because this is just the army mode, but I don't know if there's anything different when I click this. I don't know if that affects it at all. It's Sciencer versus Towns, yeah. Towns on blue, and Sciencer on red. And it looks like we've got a Germany versus Italy, Russia matchup. Gonna be interesting to see how this game goes, but we're waiting for the players to ready up and then we'll go. Both of these players won their individual matches ahead beforehand. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Sciencer beat, it was Josh, right? Sciencer beat Josh as far as I remember. Let me just double check the tournament here, just to see. Sciencer versus Josh. Sciencer won. Sciencer used Hungary. Now that's interesting. We have a market access to each other. I don't think they're going to be selling anything, but we got a little bit of a shakes hands. And Sciencer seems ready. Towns, we're just waiting for him to be ready. I don't know if he's typed to me on Discord. He did last time, I'm pretty sure. I don't think that's the most painful match to watch so far. I'll be completely real with you, chat. I think the last match was the most painful match to watch. Either way, for today, we have Sciencer versus Towns as the first match. We have Monk versus Blocks right after. Golden versus Friendly Guy. And then the one I'm looking forward to, because I have no idea what's going to happen in that match. Red Leader versus Grey Shot later. All of these matches today look really cool. We've got a good schedule today. And we're going to be looking at some of the theorizing on who can progress through the tournament afterwards and what paths people have to progressing through the tournament when we're done tonight, if we have time for it and I have the ability to look at it and think. We'll look at the standings after the first part of the second round, because almost everybody will have played at least one game. A lot of people will have played 2 games, so it'll be fun to see. No ready up from Towns yet, as far as I can tell. He's taking his time, his sweet ass time. I'm gonna type to him on Steam just in case he didn't know. Towns, let me know when ready. Oh, we got the ready right there from Towns. We are good to go. First month is going. Now we have a Russia on Towns versus a Germany on Sciencer. We're gonna see 2 different builds, completely different, hopefully completely different from what we saw before, but we don't know. It could be just a mirror matchup, but a different. Obviously different faction choices, but I think it'll be fine either way. We'll see how this goes. I will need to do a little bit during the prep time. As I said, I'm designing a thumbnail at the moment. I'm going to need a transport plane for the thumbnail and, if possible, a battleship for the thumbnail. So I'm going to have to go in there and do that. We'll do that while they're paused and setting up their nations, hopefully. No Italy this time as well. I'm glad that we have a little bit of variety, but otherwise, I feel like eventually a new meta would evolve from it. Because if everybody just copies the same thing, somebody will find a solution eventually. And we have the pause right there. I'm going to use this pause to just quickly snipe some things here for my thumbnail that I need. We don't do this one. We do the 1939 one. And then I put this in my thumbnail real quick, just so I have it. Hang on. Whenever they unpause or are ready, we can do it. We'll give them a minute. They have until I'm done with my thumbnail. That's how we're going to do it. I'm sorry, guys. I got to focus on making this. I'm not a good thumbnail designer. Do we do the paratrooper, maybe? We do the paratrooper. That's what we're doing. We're going to take a photo of the Marines and the paratrooper. So I need this for my my thumbnail. It's for the inter-service rivalry we had, me and Swimmy, on one of the Hoi videos we did. Oh, Hoi videos, Hoi games we did. God damn. That. Where is the other one? Is it this one? No, it's not that one. Where do I put it? Hello? Oh, it's all the way there. Nice. All right. This is going to look like such a disgusting ass thumbnail, by the way. It's going to be horrendous, but it's whatever. Alright, I think we're ready to unpause now. I think each player should be set up at this point. So we're unpausing. It's been a minute, so let's go. I will look at things in just a second, gentlemen. I'm just finishing up this thumbnail, okay? You gotta give me a little bit. It's a really rough schedule we're running with here. Alright, and then one more thing right here. I'll be fully into casting in a second, don't worry. Don't you worry, boys. And that, and then it should be peak. Yeah, that works. Alright, thumbnail completed. That is done, and then I'll be able to upload in between the matches. Alright, let's get back to the match here. Now we have anything special going on right here. Is it just going to be the artillery build from Sciencer? Is that what we're looking at, or are we looking? He did. We have mechanized being built on him. Do we have a template of any kind yet? No, we do not. We have assault infantry, self-propelled. Is that assault guns we're going for then, or is that SPGs? Armored recon potentially, or SPGs. If he's got something cooking, frontline assault guns. Yeah, that's assault guns. Air superiority. He's probably doing assault guns then. It's going to be our guess, right? And he's going to put it into production when he gets the next gun. That would be my guess. What have we got on towns? Has he become a meta slave? No meta slave on towns as of yet, because we're not seeing a billion artillery. So that is cool to see. No meta slave build. Last time towns went for a heavy tank build. We could be seeing the same thing again, but I don't see. We do see a little bit of mechanized on him, or motorized, so to say. When would the video drop? Probably after this game. That's when we'll drop it, and we'll see if there's going to be a lot of YouTube boys coming in. It depends. It's not an entire ad. I wanted to do an ad on its own to drop that on the channel, so like people would, whoever watched it would know what's going on. Here you have to actually listen and not just skip it because it's in the middle of a video. Or 2 minutes into a video. It should have an effect of some kind. Usually it works better though when I go, we're live right now over on the channel. I'll probably also do a YouTube community post one of these days. But so far, no AG yet. Is he waiting for... Is it? Oh, this is when you get the second gun. He is using the assault gun MIO, I'm pretty sure. For it. Yep, that is the assault gun MIO. Again, that's why I think Germany actually kind of gets the best assault guns, because they're the only ones with an assault gun MIO. And it gets a base 7 soft attack on it immediately. And you can get a bunch of other stats on it. Output, you can get, what's it called? Armor and defense immediately, armor and breakthrough. There's a lot of good shit you can throw onto it. Definitely one of the better choices for assault guns. But I still think Hungary is a good choice as well for that. On towns, are we seeing a right side? So it's probably going to be an armored Soviets. We're going to see some armor combat now, potentially. Potentially. Judging by the both of them playing like this, it's going to be fun. Have you thought about dual streaming on both YouTube and Twitch? I'm scared of doing it. If it'll ruin algorithm-wise the channel and stuff like that. So we'd have to see. We would have to see, gentlemen. But so far, no templates. I think last time from Science we saw him swap, but nope, that was the infantry template we just saw swap. He's going for 30 with infantry, with a little bit of AT in that. It's not going to help him if Towns does the heavy tanks that he did last time. Because last time, I remember he did, but he did T-35s last time, right? I could have sworn he did. It does look like he's going for normal tanks because he's going for armored spearhead here. So this is bonuses for normal tanks and armor variants, to be fair. And we've got mobile recon, good doctrine. A lot of good choices and a lot of interesting choices. Thoughts on the semi-motorized meta right now? Everyone is saying it's bleak. Monk, I think you need to get your head out of the meta cage. That's all I'm saying. As we talked about earlier, I think that people, it is just the easiest and most optimal build to do if you don't have hands. That is the best way of explaining it. I think that it is beatable and very easily can get countered. Once people figure out how it's countered, people are going to stop doing it. Because if you see someone doing it, it is incredibly easy to counter, I think. I think we just have to figure out how the counter is. But while we're waiting as well, remember guys, we do also have charity stuff we're doing at the moment. I'm not sure if we have had any donations since the stream started. We have, so I can read a couple of those out. Remember, we're collecting for kids with cancer, guys. You can either click the donate button below, as I've changed the link for the charity, or you can click the link in the chat whenever somebody hits !charity. You can get in there and you can donate. I see a donate from Rakosi. He donates 20 euros and he does not say anything with it. Thank you very much for the 20 euros, Rakosi. I appreciate it. Then we have Fabian donating. He donates $120. And no message with it. So I appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much for the donations. And again, it doesn't have to be huge amounts you guys donate, like up to 100 everybody, or even 10 or 20. You can donate, I don't know what the lowest amount is, but I'm pretty sure you can donate down to almost like $1 or $2 or something. So anything helps, guys, to help out the kids with cancer. Alright, let's have a look at if Towns is cooking. It is a T-34 build, ladies and gentlemen. And will it be normal T-34s? Probably, because he has the medium cannon. What will Sciencer be going for? He is going for AGs, which, in my opinion, AGs can work, but it'll be difficult. It'll be really fucking difficult. Because if you go up against Soviet tanks, they'll have way more armor than your tanks, right? We're looking at that. That's 39 armor. I'm not sure what Towns is going to be, but I'm pretty sure you can get it up to 50 or 60 armor. Not 60, probably like 59. Because the base on the chassis is already 53 armor, chat. He's using Okmo as well, which gives 5%. We're going to see a design of the T-34. The base design should be 73 armor. That's a 30 armor advantage almost. Because I'm pretty sure, what did we say with the Panzer IV? Yeah, that's a 32 armor. Plus, there's no piercing on these tanks. There's piercing on the Soviet tanks, if we notice it. He's doing medium cannons, and he's doing the extra armor upgrade, so we are at 82 armor. This is unpierceable tanks, unless you go for a heavy gun. He literally is going to have unpierceable tanks. Science is going to need to go down this path to want to pierce him. That is going to be a cook, but it's also going to mean that it is going to be an expensive tank. A very, very expensive tank to produce. 45, what does the Panzer IV produce in comparison? They're almost the same cost. Jesus, maybe the T-34 is the GOAT. 4 a day versus 3 a day. Currently, the Soviet steamroller is gonna steamroll if it looks like this. 41 AT gun with APCR. Maybe. So you need this one, right? The heavy AT gun with APCR in order to do it, right? That's what we're looking at. Or maybe this one as well. Maybe you can do it with APCR on that. But it is a long way away. It is a very, very long way away. Because Sciencer can't just start producing something like this. This wouldn't. He doesn't even have anything. The best thing he could do would be something like this. Like it's 40 piercing. We're not even close to what he does. Has Towns designed his template? With 2 separate templates. I don't know if there's a point in this. But if he gets 6 of these out, 43 armor. What are we looking at over on the German side in terms of piercing? That's bleak. That is bleak, guys. That is very, very bleak. These tanks are basically going to be touchable. Okay, now this build should be the meta. See, the problem is, the problem with the idea is that I think doing what Towns is doing right now, combining it, I don't think Towns would survive normally. Because does he have the divs? He only has 34 infantry divs, right? And he's not going to get any more out. So he would have 34 infantry, or did I say 32? 34 infantry divs, these ones. Versus 60 of the other divs. It would not hold. You need more stuff out. What you, in my opinion, you need to do is you can't go this. You'd have to nerf your tanks and go the militia path and get cheaper regulars and then spam out units so they can hold the line while your tanks does the combat. If you want to combat that. Sadly, I'm not fighting in the tournament, so you won't see that from me unless I do an exhibition match against someone afterwards at some point. Already has the 6 tanks fielded, so we can see how long it takes for him to have them out. It looks like oh shit, I forgot to put the speed down. We are 10th of November. It does not look like he will have the tanks ready for war, but they'll be close to being done. What about the AGs? Okay, none of them will have their shit ready for war. So maybe we're gonna be Science. It looks like he's lining up with the line and defending the relatively easier tiles here. It's the free tile one here. He doesn't want to hold the complete bottom. But same thing up here. He wants to. We're holding a little bit back, but that means technically towns could walk in, snipe the industry in both these, and then just take it. We have multiple different fallback lines set up from towns. I kind of like this because then all he has to do is click his units and then just click here, 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 and then they move to the location. He doesn't have to. He's even got backup lines behind himself as well in case he wants to go in and defend capital. You know, I kind of respect this. He has the setup done, everything ready in case he needs to do stuff. That's kind of cool. I can respect that. It's the first time I've seen that. It's like he's looking ahead with a lot of things. It looks like these divs are going to be ready before Towns' divs, or sorry, Science's divs will be ready. And they look like they're going to have a little less soft attack, but they're going to have way more hard attack and breakthrough and defense and armor. And if you look at the German ones in comparison, they'll have, sorry, that's wrong. They'll have like 50, 60, 70 more soft attack. They won't have any piercing. Again, it'll be rough against the infantry. These things will do better, but as soon as Towns' tanks rock up, he's gonna be having problems, guys. Like, that's gonna be a lot of problems. What's going on with the resources here? Oh my god, it looks like we've had a player go all in on the tanks right now. Even with the industry advantage, he's only has 6 mils more. Is it because Towns converted? Did we convert? He didn't convert. It doesn't feel like it. Holy shit. Like the Soviets, it doesn't even look like he's that far behind. Could we get an update on the charity count? Yeah, I'll move in. I will move in and I will, I need to open the site once in a while and do this and then it updates. Like a tick like that. Sadly, I'd need to have the site open at all times on the other side right there. I see we have had at least one more donation. I can see if we can read that out right before war here. I believe we've had one more. Maybe not. Maybe I am lying to myself. I think I'm lied. Just didn't update it. Okay, so we're good. We're good. We did not have another donation. Are you still renaming V? Because I put 100 for that. I saw Touch the Sky, but I haven't decided what the price will be. But as I said at the start of the stream when I read it, in the other stream when I read it out loud, I said that if it comes down to it, and we go with that price, just like I said with Lady Ironborn, if we decide for that price that you donate, obviously you get it at that point. But otherwise, you'd have to donate again. That's how it is. Because we haven't decided yet on the price for it. But we will probably do it. It's just, I'd like to have Choking available for it. We also need to write it down and make sure that once it's bought, it's bought. That needs to also be said for people. Because this isn't via PayPal. I can't just ask for you guys to refund, right? Because it's via the actual charity site. So if you purchase something, it's more from a consumer perspective as well. I know it's for charity and all, but you're still purchasing your name in the game with the donation, right? And if we have 2 double purchases and we've run out of slots to do this with, I can't, like, I wouldn't be able to pay you guys back again. That's the problem. Okay, what are we looking at? Tanks. How far until the tanks are ready on towns? 80 days. So it'll be a little 2 months into war. And on Science, I fucked them up even though they're not playing together right now. 75 days. They'll be ready around the same time. How many tanks are we looking at? Going for 6 tanks. Not a lot of infantry on either player. 30 infantry on... Oh, my money's on towns this game, guys. If I was a betting man, I'd put it on towns. I would put it on towns. These tanks, once they get the tanks in them, they're just going to be better. They are just going to be better. And they're going to take less damage. It's just going to be... It's going to be the play. Are you able to see their tank designs? We took a look at the design from Towns a little earlier. He has gone for the armor stacking thing. Has not put the radio in there. Could do this to make it a little bit better, but it's not really like it could potentially 7 extra brave. It was really nice actually. The soft attack and the hard attack. Let's have a look at Science's divisions. Has he gone for dual purpose? No. Have AGs with AG gun 1. Again, the piercing will be the problem for him, which is why my money is on Towns. If I had to choose, my money is on Towns. Conju, thank you very much for the prime. But again, anything could happen. But you see right here, oh, we can't even see in the battle. Towns is probably, not Towns, Science is probably going to be surprised at the moment that a 60% damage with the AT that's in. So that's 60% free kills. I'd like to see how the AGs, once these guys are filled out, how much damage they do. 12 tanks a day is not too bad. Gonna see the AGs move in for an attack. It's only 2 of the AGs, because Science is still missing 2. Towns has all of his tanks deployed. Why give up the industry? It's, in comparison, the middle industry. It is industry, sure. But it's 4 civs and 2 mills, right? You give it up for defensive posture, essentially. There's an encirclement already. 2 of Science's infantry gone in the blink of an eye. It is just going to be... This could be a fast game as well, if Towns does this correctly. And if Science doesn't react to it, it'll be a fast game. Notice how there is no piercing. I think he's going to run into that issue. 40% damage, 20% damage. I think Sciencer, we might be in a situation where Sciencer could quickly call the GG when he realizes the terrible situation he's in. Unless he adds AT to his divs. He has added S. Okay, respect for that. He adds self-propelled artillery to do even more soft attack on the divisions. And there you have it. This is probably going to be the counterplay from him. He's going to go for the medium cannon. The question is if Towns will realize and try and kill him before he can do that. Because what's going to happen is essentially that the assault gun is going to get outphased eventually by Sciencer, but we're going to need to wait for that. Before this happens, look at this, 30% damage. 20% damage. It's bleak. This is why armor stacking can work, guys. I think these T-34s would be a really good counter towards the soft attack divisions. Imagine that. Just imagine 50% or even less damage. Like, look at this. 4 versus 3. No damage received whatsoever. Will he even be able to kill them if he encircles them? Yeah, we're looking at bleakness right now, gentlemen. Sciencer already pulling back to a defensive posture, which is very much expected. Casualty-wise, it is a bleak for Sciencer right now. Again, this one right here, if I was Sciencer, I'd save this research slot, or one of these 2 research slots, to get this sped up. You need this gun right now, because the moment he gets that, he won't be able to fully pierce the T-34s, is going to be my bet. Towns is pulling back. Gonna go down to the bottom lane to try and do some damage down there, unironically reacting to each other. Probably Science are going to go for a quick kill here. Question is if Towns will arrive in time. Or what's happening. I'm not entirely sure. They're just reacting to each other. Again, I'm not entirely sure here. Seizing the top or the bottom lanes is really good because you, again, as someone mentioned in chat, you take the industry off of them. And if there's no fight over it, it's whatever, right? Like, it's just free industry in the area. But again, if he saves one of these research slots for the gun, that would be huge. He's also going for mechanized, something that the Germans is special on that in terms of that in the game. Everyone else gets in 1940. He gets a 2-year ahead of time bonus for this, and can therefore just get it and get mechanized as tanks. Nobody else can do that but the Germans, unless they want to spend 200 days doing it. I'm pretty sure if we tag over here, we're not even seeing a rush forward because 210 days on it, as you can see. And I'm assuming he's saving up days for this. That is my guess. Because he needs that gun, and he needs it now. Just look at this. Look at this. This is unsustainable, chat. That is unsustainable, what I'm watching here. If an enemy attacking us is unable to penetrate our armor, what does it say? Is it, we will take up to 50% less organ strength damage. It's just huge. It's massive. You cannot afford this. He's trying to hold the mountain, not the mountain, the forest tile here, because it's the best option he's got. If he gets into the plains tiles, it's fucking over. Scavenger, going for the scavenger doctrine. Something that's an odd one out there. You get to capture a bunch of shit. He also went for the better light tanks that he'll then be able to put into his divs for recon. Got pushed off the tile on the supply hub. Will they... they're not going to run out of fuel, but they're retreating into the wrong tile, in my opinion. This could get... We're getting into a dangerous situation here, gentlemen. Okay, he made it out. He made it out. If he makes it into the mountains, they won't be able to push him there. That's what that is. Towns is microing in 2 separate locations, gentlemen. And I don't think Science has seen this, because he still has his fallback line here. Lots of infantry kills in the south. Again, something that you can't really afford, because if you look at Science, that could build a couple of units to replace it. But these are 30 whiffs. These are, breaks them out slowly. Encircles his own holy shit, we have an encirclement. That is a big encirclement. If he holds it. If he can hold it. Towns has flown too close to the sun. Gets the one out. Gets an, oh, it's encircled again. Will it die? That looks like it's dead. Unless he breaks it out in either of the other tiles, this is dead. That's 2 tanks gone, gentlemen. The first tank is about to die. That's 1. That's 2. This changes a lot. He has done some kills. Silencer's down on infantry. Very much down on infantry. Will he be able to recover from it, though? The tank count. He is on 4 AGs. Is he still building the other AGs? He's not building the other AGs. He can't even field the AGs he has right now. Continuing the push onto the other tank. Towns, meanwhile, killing the infantry up here. Kind of just has to recover from that. That was 3 tanks? No, it was only 2, because Towns had 6 total. In a moment, he will not have half those tanks anymore. It looks like, oh, there is nothing coming to break them. Oh, he broke himself out. Oh, that's close. He needs to get the hell out of there right now. Activating the battle plan in the center to put some pressure on there, because he knows he probably has an infantry advantage. 25 divisions versus a total of 18 divisions right there. Also, with the push from the north, if he locks in both areas and tries to commit to something up here, there would be nothing in the north. The center would collapse. Sciencer would have to react. He is reacting, going up to the north right now to counter the tanks. 3 tanks. I want to point out that the tanks that Towns has, he's still equal to what Sciencer has. He's just spreading out a little bit. But at the same time... Sorry. Oh, I had to sneeze. At the same time, Science's tanks also aren't tanks. They're assault guns. They still can't pierce. Will there be another encirclement? No, there will not. Potentially an overrun. Nope, no overrun. He needs to reorg and get his tanks up and running again. Still down on medium tanks. Trying to just replace the 2 that he had already. Can actually kind of do it. Because these T-34s are literally just getting absolutely shit out. Went back on a defensive posture. Let's have a look at what happens here. Falling back a little bit to the river. Jungle, tiles, and river is what we're going for here. Again, manpower not looking good for the Germans right now. He doesn't have any way to get manpower other than selecting the continuous focus army training. Manpower is fine on the Soviets. Just more tanks coming. No new mechanized. The new mechanized on the Germans might start hurting at some point if he actually puts it in production, but he's actually down on a lot of mills. Well, it looks like this game might still be, are these guys out of fuel? No, towns. Oh, shit! He's got to get back there, and he's got to stay out of... That hub isn't connected! Oh, no. That's a tank gone! Towns, what are we doing? He needs to strat redeploy. Towns! Oh my god, the other tank might come in as the savior in a second. He's strat redeploying it now. He is going in. Again, I want to point out, the tanks are just straight up better here. Will he form a pocket defense? The other tank is ready to counterattack. The attack comes in. He deployed those. If there had been combat there, I would have had to step in because those were technically deployed on the front line, but they did not affect anything. Having to drive one more tile is fine. As long as they don't get deployed on the front line and they affect combat. Monk, I would have done it if the tile was getting attacked and he deployed them. I would have done it. That's what the rule is there for. And I am the tournament judge and host, so I don't care what anyone says. That is the rule. The rule is designed around being able to defend by just deploying units when people are moving in. Those are the 2 deployed tanks out of nowhere here. Look at those T-34s. This is what I'm talking about. That the T-34 strat actually seems so... 13% cost reduction? That is insane, chat. So he goes for this, and then it gets base. That is insane. Oh, it was not deployed on the front line. He can actually deploy, though. That's a good point from Henrik as well. He probably deployed it and just strat redeployed in. Pulling back to defensive locations. I'm not entirely sure. He knows the advantage that he might have. It might be because he's bloodied his nose. And therefore, because Science is pumping up new divisions again. Or we're just trying to shift around a little bit. Training the tanks now. Getting their stats up a little bit. Deployed another completely green tank. Or is that a convert? That's a convert. Sitting on plenty of tanks. The only stuff we're missing is infantry equipment. That's it. On Science, have we started building real tanks yet? No, we're still just sticking with the AGs. This is something I don't understand. I expected him to do this as soon as he got the medium gun, but he's sticking with the AGs. I guess it's also because he went for the AG doctrine. Was he not gotten the gun yet? Oh, he doesn't even have the gun yet. It's because it hasn't been enough days yet. 24 days up. A little bit of a push to take back the lane here. Town's prepping slowly for a potential counterattack. Now just running behind the line a little bit. Does he want to bait him in? Is that the point? He's even leaving a tile open. But it's the supply hub he's leaving open. But meanwhile, Science, that's not his plan right now, gentlemen. He's just deployed another 2 tanks. He's going to a completely different area. which Towns hasn't realized. That he's literally seeing the keys being jiggled in front of him right now with the infantry moving up, while not looking at the bigger picture. He's just looking at the keys in the north, actually just moving forward for the attack position. Again, Science can do a lot more damage in the center, but Towns will do damage in the north instead. Going towards the jiggled keys. The real question is, will Science notice the new keys being jiggled up here? Will we get some overruns? See, at some points you gotta wonder if you want to defend or if you want to attack, right? Like, a Science could respond to this realistically, but he could also just go on the offense against these units and just get his own kills. There it is. That is the AT gun. We might either be looking at a TD being built for him or a just swapping the gun on the main tank and swapping that out. Falling back with the tanks again. I am not sure why entirely. Just taking your time. We're going to a completely different area. Somehow going to the center. I'm a little confused at this. Why we're just going to be sitting in front of each other. Leaving one infantry unit. I'm assuming it. Yeah, there it is. It's because he's clicking his front lines so he can retreat that way. Meanwhile, no offense from Science in the center. Have we seen anything being used? There it is, the Panzer IV tank destroyer. We're up to 60 piercing on this. I don't think it'll be enough, if you ask me, but it'll be enough to do more than 20% damage at the very least. Looking at a small push in the south, the infantry just doing some probing attacks. However, this is a little dangerous because all Towns needs to do is go and take this town, and there's 2 kills. And meanwhile, we have basically no ability to replace a lot of infantry on Science's side. He has 27 still. How much has Towns lost? 27. They're literally mirrored. There's no way that's real. That is real. Did he get the kills there? No, he did not. And the AGs are responding to the threat. This could be dangerous. He could fall for it again because he does not have the supply connected right now. Oh, that was a close one. Towns, you gotta be careful with that. Falling back entirely right now, scared of the AGs. Has he put the mech into production as well? He has not. He has it at the bottom, but he didn't produce it. Towns is completely swamped micro-wise, as you can tell. No research selected for the longest time. And I want to point out, while this may not be detrimental to him now, it's detrimental in the long game. Because if we look over at Sciencer, he's still keeping up with his research. He's not locked down with a bunch of things. He's actually going for the heavy AT gun, I'm pretty sure. Although that is a little optimistic that he'll make it before the game's over. There's still a possibility of doing it. Still just building. What are we doing over on Germany? Building with the... No, that's army training to get manpower. How's German war support looking? See, that's the thing with the German tree, right? You lose out on a bunch of things. Like, you lose out on stability, you lose out on war support. Eventually, this will start hurting you. When you play against a German player, you also know they don't have that dog in him for the long game, right? The Soviets will outscale him as well. If you look at the factory count difference. And this is with 1 lane lost as well. He doesn't even have control over the bottom lane. We're looking at 98 mils and 51 civs versus 89 mils and 21 civs. Bit of an interesting play coming in from Towns. Trying to do a little bit of flanking maneuvers. Could potentially do it if he snipes it. His tanks should be better. They should be better. Still only 40% damage towards him. Falling a little bit back. We have 7 tanks deployed on Towns, though. Do we have another one in training? Nope, not another one in training. But I'm sure we have literally legions of T-34s in stockpile. This Soviet stockpile is absolutely insane. Building 15 a day, gentlemen. Could even make it better if you wanted to. I don't think Towns has that dog in him right now, though. He's positive in everything. He could just start making more T-34s. Again, Towns, this is in Towns' favor. If he just takes time, eventually he'll have billions of more tanks. I think we see 2 more tanks in production. So we're going to reach 9 tank count on him. Does Sciencer have anything coming? Nope. Not a single tank in production. So he's going to be outnumbering Sciencer by 3 tanks soon. Outnumbering by 1 at the moment. His tanks should also be better. Have a look at the actual stats of these things in the divisions. 355-22 versus, let's see. Should be more soft attack on these things. 527 soft attack. Maybe the pure soft attack from the SPG build is not that bad. These divisions are actual fucking, like, they are powerful, man. Utilizing the SPG doctrine and the TDs. Because we notice he didn't just... He's actually using this one, which gives him a lot of stuff. 10 hard attack, 10 soft attack. And that's not just that one. That's a lot of these. Speed, recovery, more soft. This one's insane when he gets hit, by the way. It just seems like a really good doctrine. Meanwhile, a little bit of a push up north from Sciencer in control of both of the 2 lanes at the moment. For some reason, Towns seems like he's on the back foot, even though he really shouldn't be right now. In terms of fielded IC, if you go in and look at that as well, I'm pretty sure 2K tanks fielded. Yeah, I am so confused. He's a small dog right now. He is actually a small dog. No attacks from anywhere, just Sciencer pushing forward. The AGs are located in the center right now. Meanwhile, Towns has all of his tanks. They are needing to respond. Towns is the one responding, even though he should be having the initiative. I don't know how he managed to flip the script on himself like that. I think potentially what has happened, chat, is that Towns, after losing the tanks down here, which was 2 tanks, I'm pretty sure, he got a little scared and is now playing a little more safe. Not just a little more safe, a lot safe. It's also a little problematic. He has all of his tanks in one side. Nothing like with the ability to pincer here. Could deploy these guys early. That's what I would do. Boom, down there, come from the other side. 2 tanks right there. Attacking into mud right now. It just feels like Science is in control. And I don't know how he's in control. He shouldn't be in control. Towns should be controlling the match. Just kind of trying to figure out here, chat. Like, again, I don't have a co-caster with me, so sometimes I'm just going to need to have, like, a moment just to think and see what the hell we're doing. For a second, I thought he deleted the T-34 line, but I was like this. I opened the UI like this, and I was like, why did he delete the T-34 line? What did I miss? Has Town set up research? Good question here. Yeah, we are doing research. We're actually going for the next T-34, where you get the upgrade package, which I'm pretty sure adds even more armor and stats to the T-34. Gets the next turret as well. So theoretically, if he keeps going down here as well, if he gets this gun as well, which he could do if he started researching this and then going for this, then he'd have an insane tank. Bit of an offensive coming in here. Gotta be careful in case the tanks respond. They're just kind of sitting in the back waiting to pounce, I'm pretty sure. Again, it entirely seems like Sciencer is in control of the match. Okay, I take that back. I feel like he's just AFK doing macro or something. Oh, coming in right there. That's what I was expecting him to do. So the good thing about doing what Towns is doing right now is you have a mountain tile to cover your ass. That's one division gone. And a division kill is a division kill, gentlemen. See 2 infantry divisions being attempted to be fielded at least. How's the piercing looking? They have been added now. Can we look at the battles don't last long enough. 30% damage. It's gotten a little bit better, but I think once the TDs get in there, it'll be slightly better. But in general, Sciencer really needs that heavy gun. But he can't afford to. Maybe going for this. I don't know, man. It's so far off when you come up against an armor stack Soviets. Luckily, Towns' divisions aren't entirely like it does look like they're mechanized, right? But how do they have so much hardness? Is he doing actual mechanized now? He doesn't have mechanized though. Is it just the tanks that make him that? Oh, sorry, I was lying. I completely lied. Wait, if I look at the division itself, yeah, it's about 44% hardness because of the tank. Here comes the push. Trying to push them, especially when you get the tanks in one tile, you want to like try and keep pushing them to see if you can encircle them and kill them all. Currently on the offense with a big snake here, but if you can keep the tanks in the same spot, Science are trying to get around the flank, I assume, in case there's an extension from Towns, but Towns pulls back. And nothing is here to be done. Towns has 9 tanks. Did he deploy the rest? He has deployed the rest. And the worst part is, College, he could convert and build even more. He has 8. Look at the stockpile! Look at the stockpile, bro! Like, if he takes like 2 seconds, sure, he's gonna get some kills up here probably, regardless of the situation. But if he takes a breather for a few seconds, he could get so many tanks out that he could fill up an entire lane. Thank you very much, Drunk Firebear, for gifting us up to College. College was a caster last night. You missed him if you weren't here. He is busy with recording a U-boat video as far as I'm aware. Packer, can you keep the semi-motorized AG for... I think you need to understand that the IC is different in this mod. Choking has done a lot of the stuff with this mod to make it so you can get enough equipment out. Because I want to point out, there were 3 people, the 3 test subjects said there was not enough IC on the field. So Choking has changed a lot of the values to make more IC. Towns, you have 1,000 T-34s in stockpile right now, buddy. $1,000 T-34s. Down here in the south, doing a little bit of infantry killing. Again, this is the way you kill a player as well. Because eventually if they run out of infantry, it's not going to look good. Now he is forcing... Sciencer is deciding instead of going down to defend, he is going to try the attack. At this point, 6 tanks versus 9. Town should be able to react to this and do the other things at the same time. This is dangerous what he's doing right now. No infantry to back him up. It could be Towns is going for critical mass, which if he gets these guys out, What is critical mass? Fury talk here, chat. At what point do we consider it critical mass? He will be at 13 medium tanks. He will outnumber the AGs 2-1. The AGs will be outnumbered 2-1 in a moment. He's actually out of manpower as well. Gaining a little bit, but... Towns is Montgomery maxing right now. What the fuck are we looking at here, guys? I guess we're just going to have to sit here and wait for him to get these tanks out. So as soon as these tanks drop, I think it's over. I think we win. I say we win. I say Towns wins. I don't know why I said we win, but he wins and then. I think everybody on the stream right now is looking at it and is like, Towns, why aren't you just going in? Come on, guys. Well, while we're waiting for Towns to deploy his divisions, gentlemen, why don't you deploy some money for charity? Get it, guys? You go donate to charity for kids with cancer. Deploy to the website and donate some money in there so we can get the charity going. That was not a good joke, but you know what I mean, guys. We got the donation thing running on. You can see it down there. We'll update the thing whenever stuff comes in. I'll read out some of the donations. We can look at to see if there's been new donations since the last time. It looks like there has been some. Thank you very much, Shadow, for the gift of the Bloxer. There is an attack coming into the south, I think, while no, he's literally just doing nothing. Okay, they're both just chilling. Let's see if there's any donations coming in. Polo Chop, thank you for the Prime. We're going to look at here. I think we have a couple new ones. Just going to scroll down. We have Mike C. Donating 25 euros, and he says, donating on behalf of the meta slaves against cancer. Thank you very much, Mike. Mr. Nobody says, fuck cancer, and donates 20 euros, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nobody. Golden was on the island. Excuse me? Donates $10 and says this would have been Golden's sub if he ever streamed. You hear that, Golden? For both the message and the name of that. So thank you very much for that. That puts us at $17.58, gentlemen. Okay, there has been a counterattack in the south, but will this be able to get the... Why didn't you just drive in? Oh! Massive counterattack by Towns. If he can keep the clicks going, potential big problems. But he needs to be able to critical mass that area. Drive down more tanks and critical mass it. It might be too much. Keep hitting him. Keep hitting him. Too late. Too late, Towns. Too slow on the old man hands. The Serbian hands ain't got that. Attack coming in right there. 5 tanks against 4 AGs. Gotta be careful that you take these tiles behind you, because otherwise the encirclement might seem even closer. Will this be able to make... No, he is chasing, though. He is going for the kill. He needs to connect these fucking railways. Otherwise, it's not going to matter. You need to connect the railways. He is doing that with these guys. Immediately going for the hub. These guys could be moving around. Why aren't we doing that, Towns? You are fighting all of his tanks in this decisive battle right here. You have numerical advantage. You have 11 tanks in this area. With an additional... Are these light tanks? He has 13 mediums and he's going for 2 light... He's going for the other lane at the same time. Keep the offensive rolling. And here it is. It's like he's listening to me. The attack is coming in. And leaving with about half his force, which my eye. Why aren't we just taking a decisive battle here? You can fight him down here in a confined space. You have more tanks than him. Ready to go for the center as well. Ready to go for the north. What are we cooking, Towns? moving one tank at a time at the moment. I'm not sure this is the play. Science are drafting as many people as he can for the armed forces to try and set up some kind of last-ditch defense down there, as he thinks that's where the main thrust is going to come from the Soviet steamroller. But in reality, the Soviet steamroller is going to do a main thrust from every angle, I guess, or from in both the center and the bottom. Deciding to go to top now with 2 more. I don't want to be that guy, but I don't think you should be spreading out your good units like this. That's my personal take. I think you should keep maybe 1 or 2 good units in some specific areas, and then the rest of it like an armored fist. It feels like he's overcomplicating it right now. I can respect it if you can handle it, but concentration of force should be a thing. Because right now we see what happens when you don't have that, and you're trying to micro in too many places at once. You might end up in a situation where you just have to withdraw instead. And now he loses the land that he took down there. Plus, he's not going to be able to do anything up here in the meantime. Because you just don't have the hands. He's trying to get down there now with the tanks he just left with. It seems like you need to pick and choose your battle. And Towns is just not doing that right. Yes, Schwerpunkt, Henrik. That's exactly what he needs to do. Loses an infantry in a situation where this wasn't even necessary. Completely unnecessary what I'm looking at. Now he's moving back all of his armored reserves back into that again. Still keeping some in the center though, I can respect that. But the rest of this, these guys should have just stayed there. He should have just killed him. Just beat his skull in, man. Like, kill it. Kill it now. This is 9 versus 6. It's not that hard. You can even take 2 from the center. Leave 2 there. So fast reaction force. Oh my god. Towns, please. Towns, you've gotta, you can't do this to me, man. I need to blow my nose there, guys. I'm still a little sick. I don't know if you can still hear it. Why are we just sitting here, man? Now he's leaving for the center again. Oh! Towns! You are frustrating the shit out of me. I never want to see this kind of micro from you, or this indecisiveness whenever you're the Allies and I'm the Soviets. This would explain so much, man. How? Okay, Henrik. I think it was you, Henrik, that said he wants to reach critical mass. At what point is critical mass to you? How much is the industry difference? There's a 30 mil industry difference at the moment. I think the scale build has been completed. We have 1,000 T-34s in stockpile. The stockpile of equipment. The Soviets are just swimming in everything but trucks right now. They have literally everything on the planet. Meanwhile, the Germans also apparently swimming in equipment. What the fuck are we doing here? Supply? His supply is just the trucks. He just needs the trucks. Move this up and... I can't do that for him, but... Move the damn fucking thing up. Build some trucks. Germany has no trains? Oh my god. I mean, how much does it affect it? If Science gets a draw, it should count as a win. I don't know how. Again, these 2 players are 2 players that have both won games, by the way, chat. Both of them. He's bringing down the light tanks, and if that, to me, that means that he's going in for those fast maneuvers. Because if you look, they can go real fucking fast. That was an infantry kill right there from him. He needs to bring the light tanks around the flanks while the tanks push in the center. And then just slam dunk. They need to be there to chase. Oh my god, Towns, no. Have some balls, bro.
Fucking hell, bro.
His stockpile of T-34s. Oh. There's no way we're losing this, Towns. Towns, please. It's 6 versus 15. How is Science even doing this? He's also kind of fucking himself up. We could have 4 more mediums down south, but I guess he doesn't have supply for it. But look at the clicks. Go. No, why are you run? He just beat the shit out of him and he ran away with a 6-stack of medium tanks. Chat. Can we agree that this is frustrating to watch? Like, I'll admit, Science's plays, you gotta respect the dog for what he's doing right now, guys. 3 AGs versus fucking 15 mediums and lights. You gotta respect it. Like, imagine, I imagine that Towns, right? Towns plays a lot of allies in our game. Why? Oh, you don't gain anything from just running, bro. Why are we running back and forth? Oh, no, never mind. Towns is doing his attack in the north, trying to snipe more infantry instead of going for the decisive strike against the tanks. Oh. Now, Sciencer will go back and attack up north. Will Towns then be like, I'm going to send my tanks north instead of attacking the south? Oh. And Towns loses 2 infantry, potentially 2 of his tanks because he does not have that dog in him right now. He's deciding to use... bringing 5 tanks up to stop these tanks. Why are you playing reactive? You have 13 tanks and you're playing reactive. This could be a big one, gentlemen. If he micros this right, this could be a big one. He needs to micro. There is no micro. No hands. No balls. No nothing. Doesn't click the supply hub to the south. Does not do anything. No balls, no hands. Will he get that? No, he won't get that. No hands, no moving down south, no balls. Oh my god, he's left it open, theoretically. Sciencer is actually so cocky that he just goes on the offense, by the way. How are you being mentally dominated by 6 assault guns, bro? Unironically, if Golden and College are still in chat, this is like watching them play. Golden is always worse off in terms of unit and IC-wise against College, but somehow he's always mentally dominating College. College is always reacting to Golden. In this case, Sciencer is Golden and College is Towns. We finally have mechanized. We have, at the moment, there are 11 German divisions. Erich von Manstein himself is on the front line at this point, holding his own K98, aiming it at billions of Soviet T-34s that are horrified of him He is just standing there, admitting an aura, making these T-34s horrified of him. Meanwhile, von Bock and his, like, 9 infantry divisions are forcing the Soviets to retreat to the river line and the jungle tiles as they are horrified of von Bock's 100,000 men with, I don't even want to go there with the other stuff, but oh, we do have some micro in the north going on. Science are yet again on the offense. Or is it Towns that's attacking back potentially? Yeah, that is an attack back. We might get a lot of overruns here. If this happens, I think Towns must realize that he has the advantage. I've said that too many times this match. Nope. No micro. No balls. That's a reason why Serbia is no longer dominating and is called Yugoslavia anymore. I'm just saying, Towns, you're the reason why Serbia fell. Why don't you just go there? Why don't you just go here, bro? Bro! Oh no! He almost got overrun. He almost got overrun. Take your tanks and defeat him in the field of battle. Is he building more T5? He's building another 5! I'm so done. I'm so done. What is critical mass for you, bro? Do you need a full general? Do you need Sukhov to have 20 tanks? Is General Sukhov saying, I need 20 tanks to be able to push through fucking Manstein? Manstein, that's gotta be corruption going on in the Soviet government over there, man. Something is happening. What the fuck, bro? The dub coming in right there for him. The AGs are on the run. Will he get a little bit of infantry? Nope. No kills. No balls. No kills. I'm sorry, Towns. Towns, you have a good build. You have a good strategy. But, well, not strategy. Your strategy is horrible with the build. I'm sorry if you watch this ever again. I am losing my mind. And I'm pretty sure the chat can agree. We are all losing our minds right now. With the amount of advantage you have. 35 divs, 6 of them tank divisions. 49 divs, 15 of them tank division, including another 5 in reserve being trained right now. Also, I want to point out, he's building real mechanized now. His tanks are going to have a fuck ton of hardness. How much of it is new mechanized? Okay, he only just started. Or is it in the new tanks? It's in the new tanks, yeah. New tanks. I want to point out, Towns is helping the schedule move a little bit forward, though, dragging this match out a little bit. There is a chance that the Grey Shot match versus Red Leader will have a relatively decent break between those matches, between the match before that and that, depending on how fast the matches are, because their match can't start before that time slot, because that is the earliest they're home. My cat just brought me a toy, which is more than you could say that Towns has brought this match in terms of kills. He's gotten so hi. Oh. Thank you, Uber Proga, for the 26. Where did you go? You brought me the toy and then you left. We are. Can somebody make a count of how many times Towns has strat redeployed his tanks? Just out of curiosity. Oh, he has 3 times the tank count. Oh. He has 3 times the tank count. Science is able to recruit new divisions now. I'm losing my mind. And here they go again. We're going back, ladies and gentlemen. They're on another trip. Sukov sending them north. He says, we need them. We need them. We need to send every man that is available to fight north against the German menace. Oh. Manstein still holding strong. He knows the Führer's told him just oh, maybe Towns is we're going down to the core defense stats also being terrible. We're 63% war support. The output is terrible as well because we're down 61. Look in comparison, it's just, oh my god, there's no way this happens. Towns, bros. Oh, this could be big. This could be big. Is this the final moment? Towns finally doing something. Finally. Now, Towns. Now you must destroy your enemy. That's the GG. He said GG. He said GG. We didn't even see the offensive. I'm done. I'm so done. Towns never did anything. He only did that. Von Manstein held the line forever, gentlemen. Do nothing, win. He was waiting for critical mass, gentlemen. He needed a numerical advantage. He didn't even do it with a numerical advantage. He used 7 tanks. He used 7 tanks out of his. He didn't even use half his tanks for the battle that he won. Look at the casualties, bro. Okay, we're gonna drag Townsend out. We're gonna have to talk to him. We're gonna have to talk to this man. Let's see, or is he? All right, Towns. You've got some explaining to do.
Explaining? Yeah. Honestly, I think I could have been more aggressive, but that initial encirclement where I lost my tanks in the south, like, I recognized they stun locked me. I still didn't want to go for too risky plays. Even
you recognize how much of a numerical superiority you have at the end of the game.
Near the end of the game, I started realizing that I have a lot
you started realizing that you outnumbered him in tanks 3-1. Oh,
definitely. Yeah, I did.
In infantry, 3-1.
Yes.
We were just. Henrik came in here when you lost the tanks. Henrik typed in chat, don't worry, he's just waiting to get critical mass. You deployed, so you had 12 tanks versus 6.
Yeah.
So we were like, all right, now it's gonna happen. Nope.
Yeah.
6 more tanks. Yeah. Okay, maybe now. Nope.
Yeah.
Didn't even use. You didn't even use them. You didn't even use your tanks. You're using 7 at the end of the game.
Yeah, I'm keeping tanks at all sides just to be prepared for counterattacks. That was one part of the strategy, but the original strategy was to have me keep pushing him on all sides. But part of him encircling me in the beginning, part of me being okay with a draw against a Seed 1 player, and part of me also realizing he's a Germany. Time is on my side. I don't have to rush him down, realistically.
That I can respect. And the Seed 1 player, I can get that too.
I did see the numerical superiority, but what I cared about more was the eco. I saw that his eco was bleak as fuck. So I just cared about continuing to play relatively aggressively without taking land, trying to keep him on the edge, potentially kill off units here and there, and outscale him over time so hard that I could go for a push. After this encirclement, I would have definitely went for a push. I think even without the encirclement, I would have gone for it, because at this time I'm realizing he has nothing anywhere.
Yeah, he never made it above 6 tanks, by the way.
Yeah. Oh. One of the issues I think also I'll probably be able to see from caster side is I got so many small infantry kills that I think it didn't click for me how much I actually killed in terms of infantry.
You killed a lot.
Yeah.
But you'll see a lot of people shit-talking you from the caster's perspective. I'm so sorry.
I know. That's okay. I expected it as much during the game, but I was okay with just playing my own thing. because I feel like this was the much safer and better way to.
Yeah,
Well, not
you're
better
completely
way, but
right.
it
I
is
respect
definitely
the hell
safer.
out of it, but there's one thing that I will say from a caster's perspective. Obviously, you don't know this, and I called it. It's because you got a little demoralized or scared after the thing that happened in the south. But I think about 6 months ago, when you deploy, not even when you deploy those, when you are up to 12 tanks, everybody's like, he just needs to put everything in the center, you need to, wherever his tanks
I
are,
put a battle
you just
plan.
need to be there with all of your tanks, and you would kill him immediately. It would only be micro mistakes that could kill you.
My issue was that when I push his tanks, I realized this is one of the reasons why I started pulling back before potentially encircling him. And the reason why I died in the south as well, I believe, is I make 2 steps into his territory, no supply. Maybe not 2 steps, but he would
I think you
usually
forgot to
retreat
take a
fast
railway
enough.
in one of them, actually, when you did it. You drove past something.
Might be. I mean, also I was greedy and I didn't do supply logic company early on.
Yeah.
And I realized at one point I was like, wait, I'm an RTS player. I'm supposed to do macro. And I look back, I see 1k tanks in stockpile. I'm just face bombing. I look at my T-34, no radio. I'm face bombing even more. I put an armor upgrade. I see negative 80 steel because of the armor upgrade. Okay, never mind. That was a mistake. So I went back on it immediately.
Yeah. Is there a reason why you didn't? Wait, was the radio, was that expensive as well? Or nah, it wasn't.
No. I literally forgot. When I saw zero, if you look through the beginning phase, through the build-up, I was rushing radio 2 ASAP.
Yeah, we saw, but you never put it on the tank. So we were like, what the hell is going on?
Radio is the best thing ever. I think my heart sank so hard below the floor when I saw T-34.
It's like 6 or 7 breakthrough for 2 IC or something.
I'm pretty sure it gives attack as well.
Yeah, it does give like 2 or 3 for each one, so...
Yeah.
But either way, well played by you. Well, I'm not going to say well macroed by you. You could have won earlier, and you played it safe. Yeah. It was like you waited until scoring until the 90th minute. That was what this was. Even though you were basically, from our perspective, it was like watching Germany versus, like, I don't know, Gibraltar, and they're parking the bus against Gibraltar, and then they in the last minute they walk up and they score 10 goals in the last minute or some shit. That's what it was. Yeah. That's what it felt like.
I think also, like, for the whole day I was thinking of a strategy, and my strategy was never to push him and win. My strategy was to overwhelm him. I wanted to micro all 3 fronts at a time, but center ended up seeing kind of unfeasible, so I kept doing north and south at all times.
Yeah.
Trying to just... Because I realized that he could never have tanks in 2 places at once. He always had to mass them in one place.
Yep.
If he masses 3 places south, I go immediately north. Before he can even realize what happened, I kill someone. It is true that I was too passive and I could have probably rushed him earlier.
You definitely could have, but again, I respect the idea of playing it safe until you know you can kill someone. But otherwise, good match, Towns. When's your next one? Is it Saturday? You're Saturday, right?
Saturday against Lowe.
Oh,
do you expect to beat him? Safe. If I try really hard like this, I am almost certain. However, I know that Lowe is a decent player overall on micro. If he just doesn't fuck up like he usually does, if he just takes that out of the equation, I think he can do quite well.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna really try hard against him as much as I did against
I will point out, Towns, there is some sort of freak scenario. I don't even know. Is it possible to not go through with 6 points?
Yeah, I know you mentioned that.
That is a freakish scenario if it happens, but you should be safe now.
If I tie up with someone at 16 points, also, I think I have a lot of, like, as you called it, goal points.
Yeah, we'd have to look at that as well and like take.
Because I have some of the fastest wins. I have like a lot of this and previous games counts as all territory taken, all tiles taken.
Yeah, as well. So if it comes down to that,
I think I'm safe on that side. Yeah, so I want to try out something actually fun and interesting in Slovenia. Maybe we'll see something running back to the old ways. We'll see. I just don't know that I don't want to do this super macro intensive build.
No, I can respect that. It was a good build though. It was very good.
Yeah, thanks. I don't know if you noticed, but I had every research to the day basically.
Yeah, there was one time though where you did not have anything researched. We could tell that you were getting a little overwhelmed at some points. But other than that, it was pretty good.
I don't think it was even overwhelmed at some points. At some points, I was just like staring into the screen, like looking at micro. But yeah, I was definitely overwhelmed. I was definitely overwhelmed whenever he counterattacks and starts running behind me at like max 10. That's scary shit.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna say thanks for playing. We'll have you back on. It was Sunday, right? Yeah, Sunday.
I think it's Saturday.
Oh, it's Saturday. Sorry. I messed up. It's because my schedule looks weird. Yeah, Saturday at 8 o'clock versus Lowy.
All right. Thanks for hosting.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
See you on Saturday. Bye-bye.
All right. Science needs to get in here now. Sciencer, I want to point out that before you even say anything, if you are here,
Yeah.
that was really well played, all things considered, what you were up against in terms of build. You absolutely mentally dominated Towns the entire game, by the way.
I know, I've seen the reaction in the Discord to his micro. Uh, and I couldn't, after the first encirclement, I couldn't even react as fast as he was strat deploying all his tanks away from the front line as soon as I shown up. But yeah, you've obviously realized that I wouldn't say completely build countered, because I did adjust in the end with TDs.
Yeah, you did get
Um,
TDs.
uh, but from just a phrasing perspective, short scaling Germany versus long scaling Soviets doing assault guns, which is kind of reliant on winning fast, and you can't win fast because
You were in a
obviously
position
got
where you could
countered.
potentially get a draw if you play perfectly, essentially. That was what you could have max gotten after 6 months
Yeah,
of the game.
I absolutely knew. And now there was a part of me that was like, you know what? I could just burst for Raw. He's playing so defensively, and I could wait for another mistake. But then I just saw more and more tanks appearing,
He was at
and I
20
thought,
tanks at the end, by the way.
yeah, that's what I noticed. And then when I assumed I could maybe defeat and detail him again in a part of the front, but there was nothing stopping him pushing on the others.
Yeah, he just needed to realize to click the button, basically, the battle plan, and then he could do stuff.
Absolutely.
But
Absolutely.
that again, all those things against you, I would still say that was a very well played. We were more complaining about Towns' micro and more surprised that you would rock up with 6 tanks and you'd still get kills versus him using 9 tanks or something. And he was using better tanks than yours because you couldn't pierce his tanks.
Yeah.
It was wild. Also, you had 11 units guarding the center the entire time, by the way, and he had at the end of the game he had 10 tanks guarding the center and 24 infantry units against your 11 infantry that was standing in there. We were just, what is going on, man? Everybody in chat was like amazed by how you were able to just constantly keep it up, even though there was you were fighting with nothing and you still got kills on him, basically.
It's like the Germans in 43 experience.
Yeah, you just gotta play better, man. Just play.
Also, I do want to report something that I think might be unintentional. The armor upgrades on the Panzer IVs cost 2 steel per level. Which
Yeah, Towns reported the same thing for the Soviet tanks. So he didn't do the upgrades.
Yeah, I think I accidentally put them on the TD. But I didn't put him on the main tank because I just put it into production. I was like,
I was like, why the fuck are you in minus 200 steel or something? I was like, so I think that's an oversight from TFB because the resources have obviously been changed a little bit.
Yeah,
but we'll get Cho King on that whenever he can. But people just don't upgrade because it goes for a lot of nations, right? Like both the Germans, the Soviets get hit on it. So otherwise, good match though, Sciencer.
Yeah, the biggest problem, honestly, wasn't just that I didn't look at him, because I looked at them like halfway through and he saw nothing on tanks, so I was like, yeah, I guess I go ahead, which was a mistake in its own. But the main problem was that I didn't test this build. I wanted to test a German tank build with assault guns early on, and I just got like 5 minutes in when you typed like, let's get ready for the game. And so I just improvised, saw self-propelled support, which in the end was kind of a waste of the RD doctrine. So
I mean, I liked it still though. It was some good divs you had against infantry, at least, and soft attack wise.
Yeah, like if you look at the tank right now, the stats seem very, very good, but that's also with like some updated tech that you wouldn't have for the outbreak of the war.
Yeah.
But I think I also did pretty well. Like when I encircled the first tanks, I believe it was in the south.
Yeah, it was.
Then I realized, okay, I might have a chance for him to win this game. But then the failed offensives in the center every time made me just realize, like even if I could defeat him again and again, I don't think I could push it, because every time I'd run out of supply and be forced into the game for time, which I couldn't afford because Germany. So yeah, in the end, it was kind of doomed to fail from the start, unless he made even more mistakes, and he already made quite a lot of mistakes.
Yeah. So you were fighting on the back foot most of the game essentially. But it was a valiant attempt. I would put it like that. Your next match is against Yuki, and you have 3 points because you did win the first game, so this isn't a, like complete disaster for you. If you win the game against Yuki, you should still be safe. Even if you get a draw, there's a chance as well. Do you think you'll beat him?
I'm kind of forced to metagame for the last just to secure me advancing. So I definitely hope. I think I do have an advantage on the micro side of things. And if I actually do a proper build, that is not a meme build like the one against Josh, or a not prepared one like the one today, I should be able to win.
Yeah, I feel like I would also have you as the favorite in that match again because Yuki. Last time I played with him in a real game, he threw me under the bus and got me killed. So I say the same thing as last time, but I'll have you as the favorite there. We'll see. We will see. The meta could also change for tomorrow. Who knows? Every night I get a new 9/11 typed to me. So
yeah, like that is just hyperbole. But one thing I do want to say that I did a lot better this game, which was also due to the like wholly different pace of the game, was I did take a lot more macro breaks and readjusted production. Even though I still had huge holes in like mechanized for parts of the fight, but I did do that way better than against Josh.
yeah, you definitely did. You definitely popped off a little more there. So.
Yeah,
You were way better than against Josh. You are correct. It feels like you were a little warmed up on it at least. So.
Yeah, again, Josh was my first match against a player. This is my second one.
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming in, Science. So that was a good match you gave us, from your side at least, the Towns bit. If you ever go on to it, we're barely talking about you. We're just yapping about how Towns is being too cautious, basically. That's going to be most of the casting, so.
Yeah.
All right. We will see you. It's tomorrow, right? At 7 p.m. You got your next match, so we'll see how that goes.
Now I do know. I'll take some time to refine a build for tomorrow then, and then I'll hopefully do better.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you later, Sciencer.
See ya.
All right, gentlemen. That was the first match of the evening. We have had Sciencer and Towns played. Now, next one will be, I'm pretty sure it is Bloxer and Monk coming up. We are just quickly going to do a short break, and then we're going to cut straight in to the next match when we get that going. So give me a second. I'm just going to turn the slideshow up here. I haven't updated any of these graphics yet because I'm on my own right now. I got to talk a lot, and we got to keep this going. Just going to quickly restart Hoi 4, and I'll put on some music while I do this so I can just get like 10 seconds without yapping. I'll be right back. All right, gentlemen. I'm back already. I'm going to need to get a drink because I was just updating graphics that entire 3 minutes right there. We have both players in the lobby. Looking like both Monk and Blocks are ready. I don't know if they want to fight over what side it is. Monk has yet to pick a side. I don't know if there's any problems there. They're already making fun of Towns now in the chat after that. Woo. We have Monk ready to up right now. I do not think I have any co-casters with me right now. So we are going in again on my own for this match. Hang on 1 second. I'm going to have to get a drink as soon as I start this, as I have not had the ability to get up since I need to go to the bathroom as well. So I think I'm just going to start up, not talk anything initially. I'm going to talk about the players afterwards. And we'll figure out what goes down. Yeah, we're just going to start the game. If Monk wins, is the Copenhagen event the Copenhagen? Interesting. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't ping the Discord channel. I gotta do that as well. We'll just do this, and then I'll make sure I copy something. There's a lot of administrative stuff I gotta do. It's super stressful to sit here and do all this shit, man. Just gonna quickly do that. Everyone. Going live with the next 3 matches. I am live. We are live with the next 3 matches. Next one is, forgot to ping them, Monk and at Bloxer. Monk, Bloxer already types he's ready. Monk has not typed he's ready. Again, I need to leave in a second as well. They need to pause yourselves. I'll leave when we do the pause. I need to get my link for Twitch as well in here, so I've done this. Holy shit, man. The slideshow's still on, that's fine. The match hasn't started. We'll shut that off right now. God damn, there's a lot of buttons to click right now. There we go. It should be sent out right now. Next 3 matches of this evening. Right, we're live with the next 3 matches this evening right now. Yeah, let's go. There we go. Boom. Published. Charity pot is also live. There we go. Is Monk ready? We have the ready up from Monk. We can go 4-speed, and then I'm going to get a drink as soon as we hit this, and I'm going to take a piss as soon as we pause. Pay out the bet. Oh, shit. Prediction. Choose outcome. Towns was the winner, gentlemen. Towns has won 2 games so far. Incredible. Now, before I just go to the bathroom, I'll say Bloxer lost his last match as far as I remember. He played against Friendly Guy, and he lost. Monk almost had the chance to win against Golden. I would say he had the chance. He played very well against Golden. And Monk has been in boot camp. He's taking this shit seriously, apparently. Like, he's not just trolling. He's in here for it. He's in for the ride. And we can check. We have a Russia versus a... Hang on, I gotta check here. A Russia. 2 Russias. Did I read that right? 2 Russias, gentlemen. Now, the question is what kind of strat they're going to do. If they're just going to copycat and do the thing. We'll see. We will see in a moment. I'm going to go to the bathroom. You won't get any more updates from me for a little bit. We're going to the bathroom, and we're going to be right back. And I'll see what I can get said or done here. Alright, gentlemen, I am back, and we will get this match going shortly. During the build-up, see, both players are ready again, I think. So, well, it's been a minute, so we are ready to go. Okay, so what are we looking like? We have a decent amount of artillery. We have some motorized. We have heavy AA. We have some fighters. And Monk, of course, is on red, and we have Bloxer's on blue. Monk is on red. Sorry, I should have put the player map mode on so we could just get that stuff, so it's a little easier for people to just see right now. We have the Monkeneers rise up. Monkeneers rise up, guys. Monk on red. Both Soviets, as you can see. Stalin has duplicated himself. We have a mirrored matchup. Bloxer on blue. Now, are the builds close to each? Okay, I didn't swap over. We gotta have a look here. Is this a BT7 build? Monk, what are we cooking? What are we doing here? Interesting. What are we cooking? I don't know, 15 factories? You dirty son of a bitch. Like, these things are cheap as well. Well, actually not that cheap. I guess if you add a little more to this thing, then it becomes more expensive, but BT7s are fast. It's one of the fastest tanks in the game. And that's not even with Christie. You can, holy shit, you can put wheeled on this thing, but 9 kilometers an hour, guys. That shit cracking. Bloxer looks like it's a little more conventional. Maybe it's a T-34 build, because he is building. It's a lot of cargo trucks. So is he going into the meta build? Yeah, he is trying the meta build. Let's see if Bloxer has that dog in him. Does he have the dog in him, gentlemen? Does he have the dog in him, or will the Monk defeat him? This is not the meta build. That's the meta template. Okay, sorry, not the meta build. The meta template. How is this not meta? That's the meta template. We're looking at assault, infantry, mobile, recon, streamlined. So are we planning tanks later, or does this add anything else? I got no idea. Guys, while we're just looking about this, we see the BT7s on Monk, obviously. I don't know how many divisions we're planning on having. 6 at the very minimum. We're going to be producing a lot of these, and he does get a few of them from a focus, so I think, or not them, but he gets these ones from a focus, the BT5 and the T26. Rangers give 20% soft attacks. That's why it's not the meta template. So the meta is Rangers, is what you're saying. Can you actually get Rangers in this, though? I didn't see that they're here. Oh, is it with the thing? Recon Rangers. Couldn't you go assault gun BT7? I'm pretty sure you are not able to do that. You can't put that gun on it. No, you can't. I have to try and upload my video at the same time as this as well. It should be live right now. From Braun. Finished. Alright, I am downloading it right now as we speak. And then I'll try and upload it afterwards. It's a lot of multitasking right now while we are doing this. It is a little rough without a co-caster, I will say that much at the moment. Only because I have all this stuff that I gotta do. But I don't think any other day would be like that, because I won't have to think about other things necessarily. Should I give my cats more treats? I think he's addicted, and that's 6 so far. That depends what kind of treats you're giving it, Comtastic, and how many you give it every day. It also depends. It depends on, yeah. Oh god. How healthy the cat is as well. There's a lot of things in there. Finger Temptations. Oh yeah, I remember. I think we've had Temptations as well. My cat is very not into a lot of different food. She only wants very specific food. So we've bought countless of things that she just doesn't care about. It's both cool and sad because we don't have to worry about her stealing human food and stuff like that as well. Alright, a lot of BT7s. Very, very BT7 heavy. He did the armor upgrade as well, so they're gonna have, what is that, 40 armor? What is the template gonna be sitting at then? 20 armor? How much piercing from Bloxer? 19 piercing. It's only not gonna pierce, so probably a 10% reduction to damage. Nothing big. Gonna have a few of these infantry squads along with the goon squad in the motorized units. So there's a lot of different approaches to this build. While it is a mirrored matchup, we have collectivism on blocks, and we have order 308 on monk. So it is a mirrored country setup, but they are going different paths and different directions with their weapons. Blocks are going for AT2, very important if you want to fight tanks with the divs that he's building. And I assume it's these guys that are going to be the main front line in the center. I don't know how well the BTs will do against it, but I know they're going to be fast. And they will be even faster than these guys if they are filled with equipment. But that depends. If will they be filled? Where are we? Oh, they will be filled. He'll be able to field more than that, actually. He is shitting them out. That is insane. And man... The stats on it, I don't know, man. Like, it's a decent template. They have a lot of breakthrough as well, so... And defense as well. I kind of like this Monk guy. He knows what he's doing. Maybe Monk could get the dub over Bloxer. Who knows? But for now... Did any of them do the convert strat? That's the real question here. 38 civs on Monk. Has he done all his civ focuses? He definitely converted, because he should be at 50-something civs if he didn't. Bloxer also... Did they both convert the same amount? Am I schizophrenic right now? I'm definitely not. You should be at 50-something civs if you didn't convert, right? Are they just almost identical to each other? They are. That's insane. Monk co-host? I mean, if I don't have a host by the time he's done with this match, I'm more than willing to have Monk in here co-hosting. It's a little rough to get somebody into co-host mid-match. Otherwise, I could have Weekend as well. But we need to stop the match and get a hot join. We could do it, but I don't know how the players would like the disturbance in the flow. Otherwise, next game as well. Hell, I'm even down to have both Monk and Weekend in here to co-cast a little bit. Considering otherwise, I could get a little bit of a break, you know what I mean? I'm going to go live with my video in a second as well. Hopefully, hopefully we can get some more viewers in as well. Has this not been downloaded? What the fuck went wrong with the video? Said check your internet connection. Hold on. I was about to upload right there. The stream is fine. Yeah, I guess it's just download wise it wasn't fine. Anyways, we're about to have a pause here in a sec. Not pause, but a slowdown in speed, so I'll also have more time. I will probably have most of this video stuff done before the war, because we'll have a few minutes where I can do that. We're looking at about... I'm just going to slow that down. We're looking at about 6 tanks from Monk. He can get more out. My guess would be we're probably going to look at around 8 if he actually wants to, depending on how much equipment he has to field. But he also wants to get infantry out, as you can see. He's got that, and he's going for the T-34. Probably gonna swap over to it, I'm assuming, or at least try and swap over to it. What else do we have? Anything interesting on blocks? We're trying to get more of the. I'm still gonna call it the meta template because it's still the meta. The meta is 3 rows of artillery and 2 rows of infantry now. That is the meta template. And the reason why I also called the meta template is this was what I was called about last night, and they said this was the 9/11 template. But we'll see. We will see. And we see this is kind of nice. We see this is the first time we see it since Henrik did it. The probing attacks. Interesting that we have another player trying this out. You can attack someone while not losing your entrenchment, but you're not able to use your full attack strength. What's the Hitler template? This is part of the Hitler template, but there's a Mountaineer template that's even crazier. So, it's curious to see if Monk can find some kind of way to destroy this new meta, but it's also not in the hands of one of the meta people. We gotta remember that as well, guys. It's in the hands of one of the new people. New people. I say new people. Non-meta people. Bloxer is inherently not a meta player, in my opinion. Take that how you want it, Bloxer. When whenever you hear this, if you hear this. Just quickly doing my YouTube upload here on the side. Just gotta do all this stuff, guys. At the same time, I'll stop doing it whenever the match starts, by the way, and you'll have my full, the undivided attention on the match. Just give me 1 second here. Are we training up more tanks as well from Monk? No more trained tanks. We could be converting if we want to, but T-34's coming in right there, keeping a slow and steady production of BTs. Yeah, that's why we're not doing any more, I assume, because that way he has a stockpile. And going straight into T-34s, normal T-34s, same one we saw from Towns, except he remembered the radio. Rushing radio 2s as well. Those tanks are going to be good, but he's not going to have them out for war. They'll be out a little later. So he's going for the BT into stopgap, I guess. That's what's going to be. But it looks like Bloxer is on the defensive posture, which I'm a little confused about, because isn't this whole point of this strat to have a mobile task force that can destroy immediately? Monks is going to attack immediately. You got to respect him. He did this against Golden as well. He was a very aggressive player, and I can only respect it. Alright, I might be able to actually upload my video before the match starts here. I think the BT-7s are going to be used to overrun and circle units. Yeah, but he'll have to get the breakthrough with it. They're also going to be a perfect counter for the age meta template, because they're faster than the template. Plus, they have a little bit of hardness in them as well. So they'll take less damage of the overall damage that the other guys can perform. Okay, let's see. Anything else I need to click here? Don't think I need to click anything else. I'm just going to have to eyeball it and hope Braun put this in correctly. I'm just going to click this real quick and see if this is correct the way he put it in. Quick jump scare here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, he put it in correctly. I just got to make sure. Fun, guys. You should come over and look. What are you guys over there? And okay, we'll probably get a bunch of new guests, guys, from the YouTube channel. That's all it is. You guys are the OGs of the tournament, obviously, because you've been here the entire time. But hopefully, if it works, otherwise we'll get even more when I do an actual, just only dedicated video announcement. But this is just inside of a Hoy video that's being released right now. Why are these? Why? Oh God, the ads have not been placed on it. Whatever. We'll wait. We'll wait with the release. I just wanted to get this out there during the match. Oh. We are now 10 days out from war. Well, actually, a little more, but you know what I mean. Very close to war. Again, Monk ready to go on the offense immediately. Nothing new on Bloxer's side. They're just kind of staring at each other. No rush over here as well. Just more artillery. He's going for the heavy stuff. Interesting. Maybe it's just to grind the MIO, but should soon be able to get a T-34 division out as well. Question is if he's going to be replacing tanks in them. That is sometimes something people do. And that should be that part of the YouTube video doing. Now we have to check the ad suitability, and I can fucking publish this, but it's gonna take so goddamn long. God damn. I have to come back and check that later. It's not ready yet. They'll have to come in and watch the next couple matches. We have 2 matches more this evening. We have Golden and Friendly Guy afterwards, and Monk and Blocks are at the moment. Monk on red, Blocks are on blue. Let's see what they can do as war breaks out in the moment. It could be a slaughter. If it's a slaughter, we are within time schedule technically. We are a little bit delayed. Or not delayed, but because of the Science of Towns match lasting until 1940, a little over that, they went over the hour. So we are within the... We're still within schedule, but we've used a little extra time, if that makes sense. Which is good for Grey Shot and Red Leader. And here comes the offense from Monk. Driving in the BTs to take the supply up immediately. I don't know if one at a time is the play here, Monk. Better wait until you reconnect everything. Takes the supply hub. If he takes that supply hub, he is in the money. These BTs have already opened up the line. The meta build being picked apart immediately. Will this be a new fast-moving strat from Monk? Is Monk the GOAT of the tournament? The dark horse of the tournament? He wasn't even supposed to be in this tournament, by the way. Why did I lag? Why is there lag right now? When he signed up for the tournament, I asked everybody to provide me the dates that they could play on, and Monk, within his infinite wisdom, was like, "Hey, I want to play, but I also can't play, so I'd like to play." And I was like, Monk, you're not in, because you literally just told me you can't play on 90% of the days in the tournament. And I had to, he told me it was rigged against him, and then the next day he was like, you know what, I can actually play on most these days, and then we got him in. We got him in as a replacement for another guy that said that he could definitely play. It was not going to be a problem as long as it wasn't until the 15th. We were scheduling him for, or if we scheduled him on the 15th, there might be problems. And then the day before the tournament, that guy went, you know what, I actually have uni exams this week, so I can't play. And I was like, you didn't know this when you signed up? As someone who is playing Star Wars D&D with Monk, he never has time to play unless it's Wano. I feel like sometimes he's capping, Mohen. Sometimes he's definitely capping. Because I've been told he's in boot camp for this shit. So he's got to be capping sometimes, man. He is over the river with the BT-7s, and I'm kind of liking it. The question is, how bad is it? It's not costing him. Has he added a T-34? He has added a T-34 to the BT-7 division. Excellent choice, Mr. Monk. This is going to be dangerous for Bloxer at the moment. Monk is also playing all in at the moment. He has nothing on the flanks, everything in the center, while Bloxer has 6 units up here and 6 units down there. Absolutely massive push. You're going to see a lot of speed and power. Not going for encirclements as far as I can see, just a slow and steady push. Securing the flanks. And as I suspected, he's adding the T-34s to the tank divisions, which is an important part of... I don't know why I brought the chat up there. What button did I click for that? A separate division for mediums? I'm more of a proponent of swapping them out. Exactly, Breathe. The opponent will not micro like that if it will not be able to micro the sides. That is 7 divisions in one tile. If he gets it, he's going around. If he's smart, he goes into this tile and then that tile. Monk didn't see the bigger picture, sadly. Just like in the Wano campaign. Shakes head. seeing the bigger picture now, but too late. But so far, it's looking pretty good for Monk. And I don't know, Bloxer is going to require... He's put one guy on the supply hub just in case he rolls through. It's going to be a little tough for Bloxer here. Because Monk has speed. And he's got, like... I just thought my girlfriend died in the background there with that sound. But we're good. And again, I think she's good, though. Monk... Oh! No! Monk! Monk! Oh no, Monk. Monk. Monk, Rose, we flew too close to the sun. He's now down to 3 tank divisions, gentlemen. The Monk Bros. This is when I would play defensive if I was Monk. I would take a breather. Don't... You've attacked and you've lost. Take a deep breath, Monk. You've caused damage. In terms of casualty-wise, you've lost more. Might be able to get another one up there if he actually pays attention. He is walking in. Gonna be able to get 2 divs if he does this right, and then clicks them from all sides. Didn't do that, but maybe even making a bigger one. Bigger picture, gentlemen. If he clicks them, he's driving the tank up. Will he be able to? It's retreating into the right tile. That is 5 units if he gets this. Monk turning it around. Never doubted him, by the way, guys. Never doubted him. Getting another 5. Huge kills on Monk right there. Blocks it down to 35 divs. Monk at 39. 3 of them pushing divs, the rest infantry. We are 2 more infantry from Monk. Oh my god, what is happening? But will he get 5 divisions on Bloxer? But no, not enough power on the infantry. It is a maneuver warfare in the center, gentlemen. Something completely different from the last couple matches. Entirely different, which I find incredibly fun. But now it looks like we've slowed down a little bit after that initial stage of it. I have also been able to upload my YouTube video right there, so I'm a happy man. Come check out the tournament and help with charity over at... It's live over the next many days until the final. There's a big encirclement coming in the north. I'm trying to cast this at the same time. We got the big potential encirclement of 3 units right here. It's gonna... Oh, he made it out. There is no way. But in the meantime, Bloxer is trying to get an encirclement in the south as well. The maneuver warfare on both sides is mental right now. Monk going in right now. That's a big-ass fucking drive if he does that. It's live over the next many days until the final on the 21st. And pin and like my own comment and good. We are good. We are live. Still nothing happening on the flanks. Bloxer, I think, has taken a few units. No, he has not. He has 10 units still sitting on the flanks. Monk, about to be encircled again. 2 units gone. This is literally a back and forth right now. It is a death war, gentlemen. Sitting at 40 units on Bloxer. We got, on the one hand, though, there is enough macro on Bloxer's side to actually get units built. Monk still has his tanks available. Is Monk building new tanks? Do we have the macro? 30 units. He has nothing new produced. He has no equipment as well to really do it. He has replaced a couple T-34s in there. We are looking pretty good right now at the moment. For Monk. For the Monk bros. He needs to be careful with this, bro. It's like watching the Warno campaign. He's just driving his tanks in. Monk, you've got to pull back. Monk! No, Monk! Monk, what are we doing? Easy holding. Will he hold? Monk, bros. He's going in to close the pocket. I can respect it if he gets this, because how many units are we getting here? It's just 2. It could be 2 units for Monk, but it could also be disastrous if he gets pushed into that tile. Gets stopped right before. Pulls out, finally makes the decision to pull out. It's looking dangerous, because Bloxer is also attacking across the front right now. Bloxer has forgotten to set up a line to get planning, by the way. So he's also fighting with his hand tied behind his back at the moment, while Monk is getting planning on his units. Again, the very highly mobile nature of things here is making this very dangerous for both players. Monk is just trying to go on the offense instead of pulling out, which I can highly respect. Because again, Bloxer's units die really quickly as well. Just constant attacks from everybody across the flank. That's a unit gone from Monk right there, but it can be broken out because these units are very low orb, but the tanks are not located there. The tanks are up here. They've now turned into full-on medium tanks. Well, not full-on, but half-half tanks at this point. Half medium, half lights. Very huge for Monk. Fighting in an area with no supply, though, is not good for your tanks. You need to get out of there, Monk. What are we doing? What are we doing? We're forgetting about the tanks, Monk. Monk, please. There we go. He's leaving. He's leaving. He's pulling back. It was a dangerous move right there. If they run out of fuel, he's done. Oh, no, Monk, please. That's another... How much inf is that? Monk. Oh, no, Monk. We're down to... That's gonna be us down to, like, 20 inf. 19 inf and 3 tanks, gentlemen. He is down to 22 divisions. What are we looking at the moment from Bloxer? 45. 35 in the center versus 22. The sheer numerical advantage after the misplays by Monk has made this not very good, but there is still hope. If Monk plays this correctly, he's going on the offensive. This is where I completely agree with the offensive, by the way. He needs to get some kills now, and it needs to happen right fucking now. Because if he doesn't get it now, he is fucked. He needs the numerical advantage right now. He's driving straight down to cut off blocks, so this could be a huge kill for Monk right here. He pulled back, though, didn't go for it. Please move the infantry, and he's moving the infantry. He needs to go down there as well. He could keep going, getting more kills in there. The counterattack from Monk, this could be a big one, but he's left himself open. Oh no, Monk! My Monk! My hero! But he can break himself out. If he breaks himself out, he still has a little bit of fuel remaining. Gentlemen, the hole is getting deeper and deeper. That's bad. Is that the GG? If he doesn't get out of there, that's a GG. It's over. They're out of fuel. That's a GG. They're out of fuel. It's gonna be in a second. He's done. Like I'm not even kidding, chat. There's no way. Unless he teleports, he's dead. Because Bloxer is also utilizing this moment to just move further in and make it like that's a long way. They're gone. It's over. He went for the kill, and it's bleak. I think that's gonna be a call in a second. I'm assuming it's a call. No call? Monk? I don't understand. He has deleted his units now, so I'm assuming there's a GG, right? We deleted our units. I'm assuming there is a GG. Do I call the GG? Hang on, let me just double check. I'm assuming it's a GG since you deleted your units.
Yeah, that's GG.
That was wild, Monk.
The fucking semi-motorized bow. We've all been saying it. It fucking sucks.
You almost killed him, though. You almost killed him.
I did not. Okay, and why didn't I kill him?
Okay, I will point out you went too close to the sun with your tanks at one point, Monk. I'm not gonna go there. But
it was gonna happen one way or another. The semi-motorized bow.
You've been killing so much of his shit, man. You have been killing.
Yeah, I
I'm just
have,
saying,
but it
Monk.
doesn't matter when you can feel this much.
You were doing enough damage to him. We'll talk about this afterwards. Bloxer, you're coming with me.
All right. Wow.
Do you think the semi-motorized strat is too OP, or do you think?
I think it's incredibly strong. I think it's very forgiving. Let me put it like that. There are some instances where Monk should have been able to punish me, and he wasn't able to just because of how slippery these things are.
I will say, in the hands of a better player, though, he would have. His tanks would have killed your ass on multiple
He was
accounts.
fucking terrifying on the opening start. He had me on the ropes. I don't know if you noticed. I barely touched my research, but like when he started going straight for me, he did
Yeah, I
the
know.
same thing.
I noticed he did a bad move with 3 of his tanks at one point, and he got killed. He got punished because that's what your build does. It can punish if you do a misplay.
It does. Like I said, I just tried to keep myself calm when he started pushing me at that point. I was just like, okay, there'll be a chance for him to overextend, and I'll be able to cut him off. Just don't panic. That it paid off eventually.
Yeah.
But I mean, fair play to Monk. He was genuinely terrifying at the opening start. He had me on the ropes.
And that's why I'm saying, that was what I was going to go at, that your build may be good, the build may be good, but if you have a proper build, and I'm not saying Monk's bad, but if the plays are correct, he just has to play perfectly, essentially, against your build.
There were
and
some times where I was getting very greedy with my encirclements, and he punished me in return for that.
Yeah, he did that too.
But
What my takeaway from it is, he also did a lot of misplays at the same time, though. If you don't do those misplays, because you don't have a counter for the tanks, you are literally just counting on the fact that you can catch him off guard at one point. The entire strat relies on that, because every time you try and click his tanks, you do nothing to them.
Yeah, the infantry don't. They obviously they're not going to be able to take on tanks in a 1v1, but they don't break like normal infantry do. They can retreat in orderly fashion.
Yeah.
But like, he was like, even when I started getting the upper hand, Monk was still a fucking threat. I did not have any time at all to reorganize my industry. I did not have time to slow down at all. He is.
And that's even though you have a mobile thing, because people said that this stuff you have, you should just be able to frontline it, and you don't even have to look at it. It's not micro-intensive, they said.
No, I mean, that I don't know if it's literally a battle plan build. I think that's a little bit too far, but it is still very forgiving, very...
Oh, yeah, I see the forgiving parts of it, because he killed a lot of your stuff, and you were still able to come back. If you play against the build that you are right now, you have to be... If their opponent doesn't do that build, that opponent has to be locked in completely. But if they lock in, my point is, there are better builds, but they require a lot more micro skill to beat this build, because this build does not require as much micro, because it's more forgiving.
Like I said to you yesterday, I had the micro, but I just didn't have the macro. So I mean, I really want to say thank you to Nexon for his help with this, really, because I did go to him and I said,
This is also not the meta build, apparently, I've been told.
It's not, apparently. There is a new deep tech, quote unquote, but like, I still want to say thank you, Nexon, for your help. It genuinely has been a massive help for me for getting this win.
You happy with your free points now? Now you actually you are.
Yeah, this is my first major W. Yeah, I think it was a good sign though when I won my test game earlier on.
Oh, who'd you win against?
Memes.
Oh, you won against Memes earlier, huh?
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, he has the fastest. Or he did have. Yeah, he does have the fastest loss so far. So I don't know what that says, but it's a good morale boost.
He actually did punish me a few times in that test game. I got very aggressive and he did punish me hard. But yeah, it was a very fun game. I had a lot of fun. Monk genuinely can be really scary when he gets the momentum on his side.
I actually thought Monk was gonna win it until he did a lot of fuck ups, because when you went on the offense, he had lost so many units that he was down to 22 units total, including his tanks.
At that, like I said, I knew when his medium tanks happened, I couldn't win them. Like, he was demolishing me with those mediums, but I realized I have such a numerical advantage. I'll just ensnare him and make him run out of fuel, and then...
Oh yeah, when he tried to go for the counter attack at the end there, that was close. But again, I think if he hadn't done the misplay, because he lost 3 tanks in the same tile, I think, early on. If that hadn't happened, the game might still be going at that point, because that was a massive misplay on his part.
Oh yeah, if he had managed to keep most of his industry and scale into mediums, I don't know what would have happened. He might have genuinely been able to threaten and kill me at that point.
Yeah, you were also playing it defensive initially, so...
I was, because like I said, I didn't know what Monk was building. He said he had, quote-unquote, 2 builds in mind, so I thought, well, better play it safe at first.
Yeah. Alright, so your next match is actually against Memes on Saturday, sorry. And You won against him, so you still think you're gonna win again next time?
Well, like I said, I mean, Memes wasn't prepared. He knows now that I'll be probably using this build next time, unless there's some new deep tech. But he was, to be fair, like I said, I used this build against him and he wasn't prepared for it. Just like how Monk used his medium tanks on me in our first ever practice game. Like,
Yeah.
I think if Memes has time, if he knows what's coming, I think he genuinely has a chance.
I mean, there's also, as you were saying as well, the game isn't until Saturday, and so far we've seen not one day has been the same. There's always been an evolving build of people saying that this is the new 9/11, this is going to be all people do. And then the next day it's a new thing that everybody's doing. So we'll see if there's going to be a new tech, or if there's going to be a counter to what's going on, or if it's just going to be the same until the knockout phase and we do some balancing changes, but we'll see. We will see.
I mean, I imagine that once the knockout phase is over, there'll be some reevaluation.
There will be a bunch of changes, so people will have to come up with new stuff if it's gotten stale. If people keep adapting, which we've seen so far, then we'll see. There will still probably be some changes to a degree, but we'll see.
Of course.
All right, so Saturday block, so we'll see you then for the next game.
All right.
Is Monk still?
See
Yeah,
you.
Monk's still up there. I'm dragging him in. Bye-bye. All right, Monk is coming in here.
Nope.
Monk.
Yeah.
You know, now we have the time to actually talk instead of just sitting here. I want to point out, Bloxer's just told me he was actually scared of you. He was about to die.
No, Bloxer was in our test game. I killed Bloxer in the first like 2 months.
Even with the same build he did?
No, with a different build.
Yeah, because he was saying even with this build, Monk, you had him on the ropes at one point.
Yeah, I almost paused the game actually because I was like getting like ping lag thing, I guess.
Yeah, I got lag as well at one point. It was like at one point, it was like nothing happened at the time, but there was something that happened at least.
It was obviously like a series of unfortunate events that led to the tanks, but when I was like getting like kind of stutters, I guess.
Yeah.
And I saw the tanks getting kind of iffy. I was like, oh no, fuck, no, fuck.
The free tanks, Monk, if those tanks hadn't gotten encircled early on, I think you would have won this game. As much as you were hating
I'm not
on
sure.
the build.
I'm not sure. It didn't feel good for me at least. I felt very, very pressured.
You may have felt pressure, but Bloxer literally thought it was over for him at multiple points, so...
Well, yeah. Well, I guess it went both ways then, because I felt like a slight mistake. If I like misclick slightly, it's insanely fast.
Yeah, as I was just explaining to Bloxer, the build that you're up against is a build that it requires less of you. It's more forgiving, because if they lose one unit, it doesn't matter. But if you lose one of your good units, it does matter. But at the end of the day, your units are still way better than his units, the good units you have. So if you play it perfectly, they have no counter to you, Monk. That's the idea.
I don't think. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that anyone is saying that the semi-motorized mech is better than tanks. It's just that you can get so many more out of them that you can just run
it's
around.
It's a
like
spam build.
And that's what you saw in the south as well. Like I was killing units in the north, but he was killing the
Oh yeah, I saw you were both. It was like a battle royale. You were both killing each other off at multiple locations. There were also points where you were really close to getting like stacks of 8 on top of each other, because he had them stacked on top of each other, running out of fuel in some areas.
To get that, but it's kind of hard to get those encirclements. Again, it's like you're saying, it's perfect play. Like
you have to play perfectly against it. That's what it is.
And I mean, yeah.
You almost had it on the counter attack in the south.
Yeah, I was talking with Panda for a while. Should I just do a mirror? Because I knew Blox was gonna do this. Because they'd been talking.
But the thing is, if you do a mirror, there's a chance you just end in a stalemate and you do nothing.
That's better than losing. Because I knew. I think I messaged Sino before the game. It's over if he does the meta build. That was 30 minutes ago.
I'll still stand by Monk. From our perspective, you had the chance to win until you lost the 3 tanks. You were the favorite at that point.
Yeah, but even before I lost the 3 tanks, I still felt like I was so pressured that, the slightest little mistake, and it's over. And
that's true, and that was the 3 tanks. That was the mistake, obviously. But without without that mistake, you win, because your units could keep killing, and he couldn't do anything to stop you killing them.
Even if it didn't make that mistake, it wouldn't be too long before something else happens. Like, it's my again perfect
I understand what you mean, but I do believe that somebody's gonna cook up a counter to this. It's just, and somebody's gonna come up with something that can beat it. It's just a matter of coming up with it. That's all it is.
Yeah. Also like the sides as well. Yeah. If I had if he had pushed the sides, would have been bleak.
Yeah, but he didn't have enough units for that. He has 4 units on each side of normal infantry there.
Oh well, it's a GG, I guess. I don't think this is 2 losses, so that can't go.
Theoretically,
past.
there is a point. There is a chance, because there are people that can lose all their games, Monk. You could go through on 3 points.
Henrik. We'll see the next build I do. I'll do some like troll build, I think.
We'll see, because there are still some
see.
people that have yet. If we go into the website, I hope that's the wrong one. Hope that doesn't fuck up the little donation thingy. 1 second. Let's go into the schedule and just update this for a second. It should be. Let's see who have lost every game. You have lost every game so far. Memes has lost every game so far. He's only played once, obviously. Vido has lost. Weekend has lost. There are. If Banana doesn't win, if Josh. Okay, hold on. We'll do a real theory here. We have a couple minutes until the next match right here. Okay, we'll do a little bit of theory crafting here, Monk. If you can go on, that's the real thing. So only 8 people get knocked out initially, right? And if 8 people lose every match except for you, then you just win 1. Then you would technically go through. Is this possible? Memes could still lose. Vido could still lose. Weekend could still lose. Josh could still lose. Banana could still lose. Gregor hasn't played. Greyshot hasn't played. Red Leader hasn't played. Vayon hasn't played. There are options,
Okay.
Monk. You can go through
I
with
have
3
to win
points.
against Henrik, and then there's a chance. Okay.
Nexon also only has 1 point. Panda only has 2 points. There's a lot of chances here. If you win against Henrik, then you need to win. It's like Denmark when we had to win against Australia in the World Cup.
I'm
Monk.
PayPaling him. Where's the match? Okay, whatever. GG's, I guess.
Yeah, GG. Thanks for coming in, Monk. I believe that you'll be able to do it next time. I believe in you. You played well.
It is what it is. GG's.
All right. Bye-bye. All right, gentlemen. That was that match of the evening. We have 2 more matches to go tonight. We have the Golden versus... sorry, I was about to say Lowy. I was on the wrong page here. Golden versus Friendly Guy match coming up. And that could be a long one, because Golden tends to do scale builds. We have no idea. And Friendly Guy, I don't know how he's going to do it. He could be using the meta build. Some people are swapping over to the meta build, and we'll see how that goes if that's the case. And then the next match after that is the Red Leader Greyshot match, which will potentially be with a delay. But at the very least, it'll start at around 12, so in about 2.5 hours. Well, we do have a match in between that, but there might be something going on in between this upcoming match and the next one, if the Golden Friendly Guy match ends really fast. But we'll wait and see with that one what happens. We're gonna take a short break here, and then we'll be back with the next match. This one ended in May 39. That was a fast one. All in on Golden. We'll see. The Golden Friendly Guy match is coming up, gentlemen. We'll see how it goes. All right, gentlemen, we are back, and it looks like I have Weekend for my co-cast this time. He asked mid-game last time, so we've gotten him in for this one. He has been moderating a lot. I assume that prediction has just been started for the match. Before we get in here, and I'm just going to hit the start button. As usual, I stay deaf in a little bit, and then I unmute, and then we ask Weekend some questions. Hear what he thinks about the match. Let me just get some stuff set up right here. Boom. We're looking at a golden on red and friendly guy on blue matchup right now. It's going to be an interesting match. Remember, guys, we also have some donations. I'm just going to read them out real quick before we get into the match here. Because we've had some donations since the last time I checked. First off, Das donates $20. Donating will make inductance not come up in the electromagnetism section of my physics exam. Surely, thank you for the 20, Das. And then Touch the Sky donates $40, and he says, "Finish the game already, Towns, you bastard." I guess that was from the not the previous match, but one of the previous matches with the Towns or Towns not being aggressive. Not Towns donates $40. Or Touch the Sky donates $40 again, and he says Towns is a paid actor and the VOD is evidence, kind of correctly. Schaefer donates $40. Schaefer the Goats says fuck cancer. Thank you very much, Schaefer, for coming in as well. Cess Barrow donates $10 and says nothing. Thank you very much for the donations, guys. We are running donations, so check out either the donate button below or the collection link via the chat. Alright, let's definitely hear what Weekend has to say. Alright, Weekend, this is your first time casting something, so I'm expecting a lot from you. What are your thoughts on the Friendly Guy Golden matchup? I know you know both of them. You know who they are as players.
Well, Golden has been given very subtle hints by saying we love Fortnite that he might do something with Fort. And it looks like he is going the US, who does get a Fort construction bonus.
Ooh. He has not played, by the way, I want to note this, the first match he also played the US. He's the only player to select the US as well. just to get over that. That is a little interesting to see. So, do you think that could be the counter to the mass artillery build that we're seeing a lot of?
Well, the thing is Friendly Guy picked Italy. And Italy does get some tactical bombers spawned in, so they probably will do a lot of damage against the forts.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a problem for Golden unless he builds a lot of AA, which I doubt he's also going to sink IC into that. And then it's a matter of the artillery units, which I'm assuming he's doing because everybody's been saying Italy is the true meta nation with the Mountaineers and Arditi. Then you spam those and then you just break the line, but maybe the forts can help him, but I don't know. Do I unpause? He's saying? Why is he saying? We're both ready. Okay. Oh, they just have to type ready in the chat, guys. Oh, they are ready. Okay, we're good. And we have we both have the picks, because luckily after the update that was pushed yesterday, once the picks are made, they can't change their focus. So, with Golden going the US Weekend, we're probably looking at either it's going to be a very short match, his head's going to get crushed, or it's going to be a very long match. You're aware of that, right?
Yes, very much so.
So
I think, indeed, Friendly Guy's probably banking on overrunning Golden early on if he is indeed doing the artillery strats.
Wait,
and then
if he's doing the artillery strat, would he not have more on artillery?
You're right.
What am I looking at?
He's building mechanized.
Is he going Hungary assault guns, maybe?
It is a possibility. And in that case, the forts won't do much either.
That's also true, yeah. Then he's gonna... then we're gonna be in a kind of Monk versus Golden scenario where Friendly Guy will definitely have the advantage early on. But if he... So, did Golden tell you about these forts? Is that why you know it?
Well, he's been saying we love Fortnite, and he did some test games.
But is this strat a strat that works against everything, or is it a strat designed to work against the artillery spam? That's what I'm... Because if it's only designed for the artillery spam, the assault guns are just going to drive through them. I'm hoping because Golden has 3 points, right? If he loses this one, he has to play against Loey in the final match on Friday, and Loey could beat him. He's one of the guys where Loey can lock in and beat him. There's a lot on the line there. I don't know, man. It would be awesome if Golden's the only one playing the US and he actually goes through the group stage here.
So far, no one has picked Shafe in the tournament.
What? Why we? Oh yeah, we paused. I'm sorry. I didn't realize we actually picked the focus, but so it has to be Hungarian assault guns because he's not doing Italian tanks. I refuse to believe anybody's other than college will ever do the L3. Because you could theoretically research the first thing on the Italian stuff and spam out L3 light assault guns. That's what he did in one of the matches against Swimmy. You get the tech, you get the light casemate. You can do it immediately after the first focus. Slap the light casemate on, slap an assault gun on, boom, you have one of the cheapest assault guns in the game. I don't know if it's worth it.
He also gets the minus 20% cost for light AG.
Yeah, afterwards for the 20%, but Jesus. Yeah, I don't know. It depends. It depends what Friendly Guy's build is. I don't want to be... Has Golden converted his units to garrison? Oh, he's doing garrison units to make them cheaper.
Yeah.
How many guns? Is it? It's 20 guns per he saves. And 200 manpower. So
what is it cost?
Yeah, through a lot of divisions, right? That's a lot of guns. Then that could save. It's 20%. Wait, how many guns does it per div? I thought it was 100 for one. No, okay, it's not. It's nowhere near that. Yeah, I don't know. This is.
And Friendly Guy is building up some airports early on, so maybe he might be banking on pivoting into air.
And it's not just one level; it's a level 2. So that means again in this mod, I'm pretty sure it does. Is it back to vanilla stats where it adds 400 capacity, or is it only 200 capacity? But it's still enough to that's got to be building some air, right? He has 2 on fighters.
It's more than the tac bomber spawn as you get.
Yeah, definitely. No matter what, it is more than that. Yeah. Are they both ready again? They are both ready again. We're ready to go.
And it looks like that Golden has picked Great War Infantry for the plus 25% fort construction speed.
Oh, you get construction speed from that? Oh, yeah. That's a cook right there. Oh my god, if he combines it with the US focus plus the advisory, he gets over 100%, by the way, construction speed. I had no idea that was a thing. And he gets entrenchment.
He also picked Desperate Defense.
That's for the core stats, right? To 5%.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's a lot of defensive stats. I feel like this build is set up to counter the meta build at the moment, but he's not going to face off against the meta build, though. But he is making sure he's producing some AT in case. So he's got some versatility in the builds. It's got to be a Hungarian tanks. It has to be a Hungarian tanks.
Friendly Kai has not yet picked any of his doctrines.
That is a big mistake, by the way, because you don't gain as many masteries. You gain it's reserve mastery rate at 25% right now. So you only get 25%. That's really bad. And you're supposed to use that, like, minute you get paused after the first focus to do stuff like that. It's like a lot of housekeeping, so you don't have to look at that ever again. That's why Choking actually added, so you get enough army XP, 400 to be exact, to pick every single doctrine immediately when you do the first focus. But apparently that's not where we're going.
It looks like Friendly Guy is indeed making mech units. Or at least preparing for the assault tanks.
Yeah, it could be that he's just setting up the template to be, because he doesn't have the tank, obviously, so he's just waiting. And he's saving research slots, so it could potentially be as soon as he gets it, he just wants to research it. But that's going to be a waste of days, because at least on one of them. He's got a few months until he's down there.
He might be juggling for concentrated 1.
Oh, yeah, that's probably it, because that's a huge amount of industry if you do that. That's 15% output, right?
Yeah.
Massive. I think you talked to me, and you've played in the tournament weekend. You know how it is as well. Is it the Soviets that can get it really fast? I'm pretty sure.
Yes, I do. I think they used to immediately get concentrated 1 for free. Now it's just you get it in 1 day. So then you can also very quickly research concentrated 2 for a total of 30% output before your opponent, like Italy, for instance, has even finished the first tech.
Yeah, so you'll definitely be, you'll be 15% ahead of that person immediately, essentially. Or 30 for a while as well.
Mm-hmm.
Which is big. You've developed any new strats for your next upcoming game? Obviously, you shouldn't tell it on stream if this is what's coming up. You're also dependent on winning your next couple games, right? So
yeah.
You ready?
I hope so. I mean, I'm up against Feon, who has not played any game so far.
Ooh,
so
yeah,
I don't know what he's planning.
That's a big disadvantage, but a big disadvantage for him. He's not warmed up, but also for you because you have no idea what he's gonna be doing.
Could be anything. He could cut something up himself, or he could copy a better strat.
Yeah, he's got all of his games on the first day, and the Saturday and the Sunday, right? So he's literally just we will know nothing about him until some people are even qualified for the stage. So he's kind of like a wild card right there. But we got is that the Toldies in production? The light tanks, which I assume was gonna be for recon. Heavy machine guns?
He might want to convert it later.
Yeah, but what's he converting it into?
Oh,
light gun 2s. Light gun 2s, right? Yeah, he's waiting for light gun 2. That's it. He's only got light gun 1 right now.
So that's from the low caliber guns? Yeah.
Yeah. He is picking doctrines. Now we got mobile recon, infiltration tactics, and not enough to pick the rest of them. He's used way too much army XP on other things, which... Where did it all go? 400 army XP.
You don't just throw that away.
Yeah, I'm very confused because I don't... That template he created, did that cost him that much?
Shouldn't, unless he'd copied the... No, I think he started from scratch.
I mean, it would be 25 for the entirely new... Or 10, sorry, for the new battle group or battalion type, but... I don't know. This seems... Because you should have had 400 at the start, and I don't know where that went. Because he's only done...
Oh, I see. He swapped his grand option to mass assault.
Oh, he's mass assault, so he can get bigger divisions. That's it. That's gonna cost him, right? Because that's 100 army XP. Did Golden do the same, or is he... No, because he gets superior firepower, so he stays on that. That is... I don't know. Maybe that's a good pick, maybe not. I'm assuming it's so he can get bigger units. That so he can do basically a 32 with tank division and then only a 30 with.
Yeah.
And he is not... Oh no, he did rush the Toldi. Has he researched it already? Or the Turan? Yeah, he has the Turan now. And it's in production. There it is. We guessed it. We guessed it immediately. So we got Turans with gun 2 on it, assault gun 2 on it, 1 smoke launch, 1. If Golden is expecting the other builds, this is bad for him. If he does Fortnite, these things should not. The forts won't do anything. Just for everybody wondering out there, the assault guns will melt them, sort of.
Currently, his assault gun division has a plus 45% attack bonus against forts.
So unless that fort has more, it's a very big fort, it's not gonna matter. Essentially, why in a lot of our games, some Germanies still keep, when they attack El Alamein, for instance, or the Maginot, they like to have assault guns for it, because you'll get, the forts won't be that effective, and then you have a railway gun, and then you're good to go.
And it looks like Golden is preparing his fort line in his bottom lane.
Yeah, that is almost finished as well, except for one tower right there. Also doing it in the northern lane as well. I did try test build on the US the other day, or last night actually, because I just wanted to see, can you build a full fort line? And you can actually build from bottom to top in half a year, I think it takes, and then you can build mills for the rest. So, if he wants to, he can do it. He just needs to get the bonuses.
He's not waiting for War Plan Black yet, which would give him a plus 50% bonus to forts.
Plus all the tech, so he can build bigger forts as well if he wants to.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, again, something that none of the other nations gets. There's the only close contender is the Soviets, who get stronghold networks, which I think could be a cook for some players, that they could just lock down a lane and make a Maginot line, basically, in a single lane, and nobody could push it. If you have the IC and time to do it, that is.
And Golden's also building a railway gun.
Oh yeah, that's a tech that I would say Henrik came up with, because he built, was it 5 different ones? I think 3 for the center, 1 for each side. And it's cheap because it gives you 15% extra stats in battles.
And Henrik went dispersed there, which would give you more base production, which affects railway guns.
Oh yeah, that's true actually. So they get out faster.
And he also went the railway gun doctrine, which Golden is picking fire concentration.
A bit of an odd pick, but he does like his artillery, so I assume that's the only reason behind it. We have about 14 days before we go down to 3 speed. It doesn't look like Friendly Guy's gonna get his AGs out for war, but they'll be out about, I would say, a couple months into war, maybe 1 or 2 months in, with the efficiency going up, because he has 49 mils on it right now. It looks like it's a pretty calculated build as well, in terms of IC. He just needs a few more guns and then the AGs.
I didn't realize this, but it looks like garrison divisions, like brigades, they don't count towards grinding infantry doctrine.
Oh, that's a big mistake, isn't it? That is a big, big mistake. I don't think Golden knows this. Wait, will he ever get his infantry doctrine then? Because if they don't count towards it when training... Because they don't get AUG and stuff from the doctrine in TFB as well, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm. But maybe he's just using it for the 25% construction and or switch later.
It could be, yeah, it could be. It's also, I guess the garrison infantry is also just cheaper for him to produce, but I would swap over to militia afterwards then, after he's built the forts, and then just swap the garrison if he has the XP to militia. Because you could grind that doctrine really fast, from experience.
Mm-hmm.
Friendly Guy looks like he's lining up to push immediately, and it's not even like with the meta strat. He's just doing 20 whips with assault guns. I can kind of respect it. These assault guns look really good as well, and they're going to be really, really cheap for him. 12 a day with 54 factories, not even full cap. I think that's a sleeper one, honestly. Hungarian assault guns is slept on. Everybody does the German assault guns, but once you actually get the spirit for the Hungarian ones, you can get so many out. Plus, the Turan chassis is so cheap. It costs nothing. It's 31 production cost versus the Panzer IV, which costs 45, I think, total if you do an assault gun on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, I don't think it's worth it to do it on Germany. Honestly, I would do it on. Unless you do Panzer Freeze, I would always do Hungary. Oh shit, sorry, the speed. I completely forgot. I'll pause for a little bit so people have a little bit of time.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot about the speed because I was yapping.
Friendly Guy still has not picked an infantry doctrine.
Give me 1 second now. I haven't typed to them. I'll give them like 2 seconds. So they can like look around.
Yeah.
Pause for like 1 minute so you have extra time to look around. I mean, we could always go back on an autosave if they really wanted to. If it was really a big problem, we have the autosaves ready, guys. Don't worry. We have we could go back 2 months or no. We literally load up November and do it on free speed if they really want to. Okay, I think we'll go on 3 speed again in a second. Yeah, that 4 speed, I don't think it matters that much. Again, it looks like Friendly Guy had lined up his build and also Golden, so hopefully it's not too big of a deal. We'll unpause again. Hopefully it's enough.
Golden has a level 5 forts in the most of his middle.
Yeah, I think it's just the, what's it called, the mountains he doesn't care, which is understandable, but I would still do it because he doesn't, again, some of these tiles he's got 1 unit in. A level 5 fort line. We can, looking at the south, right, he's built a level 5 fort, a level 4 fort in a plains tile, right? If Friendly Guy brings down the AGs, clicks it from 2 sides, is he even going to get a penalty in that tile?
I don't think so now.
Yeah, he'll just go straight through it. Same thing in the north. It's in plains or desert tiles he's done it in. Why did you do it there, Golden, and not in a different spot? Why not the jungle tiles and the river? Oh my god.
It's a very aggressive posture from Golden with someone who has very little IC out.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Luckily, Friendly Guy is not planning to go for the flanks, just the center. Also, remember, if Golden's flank breaks, his units will go 2 kilometers an hour because they're garrison units. Pretty sure they go slower than normal infantry, yeah? They go slower than normal infantry. This is not... I think Golden's going to lose horribly this game, by the way. Is this tested? Has he tested this?
I don't think so.
There's no way! Like, when he clicks this, how much 18? Oh my god.
Minus 15, I mean, minus 60% breakthrough.
The fort does nothing. There's no fort stuff in these modifiers, by the way. I just want to point that out. Oh no, 15%. 15% penalty because of the fort. That's it.
And the big penalty comes in breakthrough, which means that Golden might be critting him, actually.
Yeah, that could be happening. He requires to hold that fort. He's shuffling units around, all 6 assault guns into one battle, not the flanks. He could keep that up though, but if he gets planning,
also, big penalty from Friendly Guy came from the lack of supply, which means he needs to gauge the railway.
Yeah. And he's going to be standing on top of a supply up, so once that happens, I don't think Golden's going to push him out of that tile as well. Something tells me that's not happening. And when he gets planning on these bad boys, I don't think Golden's going to last long in there.
I think Golden's banging on getting the victory plan and the Sherman later on, but will he last?
There we go, Friendly Guy. You need to use all the tanks instead of an infantry unit in the first hit here. Is it going to work? They are taking a supply penalty on breakthrough. They're taking out the fort is down. Oh, Friendly Guy. You're also attacking the tower with the most units on it, Friendly Guy, but...
Yeah.
How many casualties?
He only has 14% breakthrough because of the railway gun, lack of supply, and the forts.
I would go attack from multiple angles, if that was me.
Yeah.
He did go for Warplan Black as well now weekend, so he's building up some insane level forts, by the way. Look at the center. He's building the Maginot line in the center right there. Like, those are level 8 forts.
And just behind that, more forts.
So what happens if he actually gets these forts up? Is that just a GG at that point? Because if they are actually... No, he's queuing up more. If he actually... Friendly Guy needs to break the line before this goes down. Friendly Guy needs to, like, literally take a breather. Look around. Where... Oh, no, he's slamming into the biggest fort there is. He's going for the biggest fort.
Friendly Guy just deployed his tactical bombers, and maybe he hopes that will deal with the forts.
I mean, it could potentially take a level or 2 off of him. If he's lucky, but I think he's being insane to attack in the biggest fort here. The next level is about to go up, and then it's going to be a level 7 fort in the center. He needs to open the combat width. He understands that if you open the width on the forts, it makes them worse. It takes, is it a level? It shaves a level or 2 off every time you open it?
Which is a lot.
Yeah. I don't understand, Friendly Guy. It's like you're choking right now. You're attacking the only place where there's a big fort.
It appears minus 100% breakthrough because of the fort. Because he's attacking from one direction.
It's not worth it. Like if he took a breather, right? He looked at the top row and the bottom row. He could just kill that.
Yeah, it's not like Golden can push him. He moved the tanks a bit.
He's
But
trying
still
to go
6
for
minutes.
those tiles. That tile right there seems like a plains tile. He could do that one.
Golden is
Level 5.
responding to the bombing by building AA in the middle.
Oh, he's actually doing AA. He's Fortniting. He is actually doing it. Friendly guy, you gotta open the combat with, dude. What are we cooking here? Also, notice if he spread out the AGs, he wouldn't take the supply issues. He's just sitting in one tile.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 30% penalty. And now he's gonna get clicked. Oh, no, that's not worth it from Golden, I think. Oh, is Friendly Guy gonna take that tile, potentially?
He might reinforce me him.
Oh, they're getting destroyed, those garrison units in there right now. He needs to get back in.
So far, even though Golden has garrisons, Friendly Guy has taken more casualties.
Yeah, but I think it's because Golden's fighting within the forts, right? So you take... Oh, but that fort... That's what I said. Two angles weekend, and then that fort's gone. The line... But Golden's building a new fort line behind the fort line, I think. No, it's just whatever it is. Okay.
Oh, he's pushing him out?
Will he be able to? He's got to go back in. He's got to go back in. And he needs Org in that tile, because it'll be... Again, if he Friendly Guy's in that fort... Why are you attacking there, Friendly Guy? What are we... Oh my god. He is choking so hard right now. He's actually choking. Going back in. Nope, that's... I don't think that's... Can he hold? Nope.
He's pushing him out.
Why are you just attacking? You can't afford to attack the other areas, Friendly Guy. Golden has queued up the level 8 fort behind that tile now, so it's going to be layers after layers on fun layers.
You take one fort, better luck next time.
Yeah, I think that we're going to be seeing a long game tonight. Thank God for that, because Grey Shot's game is not until 12, so I hope you're in for a long one weekend.
Looking at the combat log, it looks like Friendly Guy tried to push in the south, but failed.
If you brought... This is where he sees it. He's moving. He's moving. Friendly Guy, he's beginning to believe. These are plains tiles. Kill the plains tile. Take the supply hub. Lock it down. Kill it all. He's coming in, but he didn't move all of them. He left 2 in reserve in case he gets pushed. And then he just needs to move up to the front line and murder that shit. The question is if Golden's going to realize this. As long as he doesn't show his hand, Golden is still building in mid right now. That is his play. Golden's also not scaling. I want to point that out. Friendly Guy is still scaling. He's at 80-something mils. Golden's just kind of sitting there. But I guess when he gets the victory plan, he will have an insane build speed. There it is. Friendly Guy going. Why are you not... I'm throwing my headset in a moment. He's attacking from one tile! If Golden realizes there will be forts built in the bottom... There it is, the fort's queued up in bottom.
And he's sending reinforcements down.
Friendly Guy does not have the time for this. He needs to kill that shit ASAP. Where are you going, Friendly Guy? He does not have time for this. You need to click that fort before it gets leveled up and before he...
No, that's 5 units now. 7.
Again, notice how all Friendly Guy's units are in one tile. Why don't you spread them out? Why is he... Oh! He's attacking the worst tile! No! Open the width, Friendly Guy! Open the width. There! He did it! Oh my god, he did it. That's that fort line gone. There is no fort line. But Golden's trying to get the shovels out. He's building in the forest tiles now as fast as humanly possible. Will he be able to... Friendly Guy needs to go. He needs to go right now.
If he goes around it, he could encircle everything.
But he's...
But-
Yeah. Golden's bringing down even more men right now. He doesn't have time for this slow-ass push that he's doing. Friendly guy, please don't drive in all the tanks as well. Okay, he's leaving some. Holding it. He has the hub. The hub is gone now. Golden has
The
rail...
railway,
Wait, the
railgun
railway
is
gun.
encircled.
Friendly guy is on the move. Now, if I was Golden, I would start queuing up the fort line in the mountains and the hills behind me right now. I would start digging. In a war of movement, this is what you need to do. Oh shit, friendly guy. Oh, hold on. Wait, it's one tile! It's one tile! And he go, oh my god, that's a lot of IC. That's the whole southern line gone.
And it's not just the IC he lost in units, also the IC he lost in building forts. And I hear a lot of construction going on.
It's Mills. He's building Mills now. He's like, oh shit, I gotta replace those boys. Wait, no, is that a fort line? He's already...
It's
No, wait, never
fort.
mind. I lied. He queued up. That was on friendly guy. Why would I think Golden would build Mills? Why would he build Mills?
And for some reason he's building the forts in the plains instead of the mountains and hills.
Take me out back and just shoot me, weekend. Like, I can't watch this. This is... Why are you not doing it in the mountain line? 2 tiles behind you, Golden. He's washed. He's actually washed.
And he's nearly out of manpower.
The victory plan, I think after that you get the Sherman and then you get 100,000 manpower from the focus below that, but I don't know, man. Golden, please. What are you doing? And I'm assuming friendly guy has the stockpile. No, he does not. Well, he could soon get another AG out if he wants to. Golden is about 40 days from finishing the victory plan. So it's 100 and... Well, so like 4 or 5 months, then he's going to start building Shermans. And then friendly guy will have a problem once those Shermans are fielded. But until then... Oh, it's bleak. I've never seen something as bleak as this weekend right now. Why are we not building in the mountain line, man? Anti-tank 2 on Golden now. That should help a little bit.
He might get reinforcement on that hill tile. Oh.
He's only dealing 50% damage to the AGs. Oh. Why are we not holding the mountain line, Golden?
And Golden is making a push in the center now.
So he's trying to get some kind of advantage while he can't there. He's realized this ain't it. This ain't it. He's actually pushing across the line.
He might get 6 division. No, friendly guy gets him out.
Friendly guy's actually trying to counter encircle right now with an AG. Sadly, there's mud for him, so I don't know if that's going to hold. While the encirclement is still trying to... Oh no, if he looks away, what are we doing, friendly guy? If he
3
doesn't
divisions
look in the
down.
south, there is a potential for a big encirclement there as well, but...
Yeah. With
One
Golden's
tile
railway
away.
into the mountain.
Yeah,
Can he
that's,
hold?
that's going to hold it, because the tanks do nothing in the mountain. Even with low orc, he's going to hold that. Friendly guy is, again, Golden's forcing friendly guy to do some stuff in the center right now. He's going to have to respond to it if he doesn't, like, get the breakthrough. Oh, friendly guy is encircled again in the center. 1 more unit gone. There's a lot of infantry going on him. Down to 33 divisions in a moment.
I mean, Golden clearly has the hands here.
Definitely. He's got the capability to micro in 2 places.
It looks like friendly guy is moving the assault guns back to the center.
So he is falling back, but he's leaving his infantry there. Oh, he should just line up in the fort line that Golden built. Friendly guy, before you do, just take your units and slam them back in the... You have 2 defensive lines that Golden built for you, and you're not staying in those towers. They're level 5 and 4 forwards there. Golden is pulling back now. He realizes their assault guns are gone. He could actually fall back to a line where it's only 3 tiles, right? And it's a level 4 minimum fort line down there. 5 and 6 as well. Golden's not being very smart about this. He's actually pushing friendly guy into the fort line instead of not pushing the tiles with the forts. And then encircling afterwards. Why? Oh, okay, never mind. That's just friendly guy is... No, I don't know what we're doing here. Assault gun. One assault gun going back to the area just on standby. Where are the rest of the assault guns for friendly guy?
He's still in the middle.
Okay, they're just sitting there in the middle after we went on the defensive. The thing is, he does not have time for this. Golden is no longer fortnighting as well. He has a level... Wait, he doesn't have a fort line on the south anymore. He only has a fort line in the center, but that fort line in the center can buy him a lot of time, honestly. Because he can just sit there. It's also not just time being bought, it's also micro he gets bought from it, right? Because he knows friendly guy probably won't be able to push it. So therefore, he has more eyes on something else, while he can push friendly guy outside the fort if he wants to.
And friendly guy is investing more into the tactical bombers to get rid of the forts.
Very, very smart. But the question is if he can keep up the other stuff at the same time. Queuing up 2 more assault guns.
He's even researching tactical bomber too.
Oh, and he's almost done with it as well. That's the first time we're seeing this.
Yeah.
Almost reaching... I thought we were way further into the match, by the way, because there was a lot of movement right there. Oh, for the assault guns are now up north. He immediately broke the fort line. As I said, by the way, those forts were probably the worst. I don't know why Golden made that decision-making. He's actually... Oh, I thought he captured a railway gun. He might kill the entire northern army here. And I don't know if Golden actually realizes, because there's no micro going on right now. Oh, no, there's a little bit there. If friendly guy's fast here, that'll be a kill.
With his manpower,
like
Golden cannot afford to lose.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't actually have any. He needs to go up, and he does not have the PP to do it. He just overran some units right there. I don't know how many that was. I didn't even see.
And instead, Golden's deciding to push the center.
Golden has also lost a railway gun up north now, and he's pushing the center, but friendly guys this time in a more defensible position, if you ask me. Still didn't put it correctly, but better than before. Kills 5 units, 6 units, I don't know how many that is in the north. Completely abandons the south. This is what I would call the classic Golden play. He gambles that friendly guy doesn't have the hands or the eyes or the strategic overview to realize that he abandons a position. That is what he does every time he plays in this mod when he gets a disadvantage, and he's really good at that. He's actually really genuinely really good at that, because now it looks like when friendly guy reaches that line up there, he'll see 20 units just sit 19 units just sitting there, and then he probably won't have the micro to look south when he could just be walking in.
He decided to abandon the north anyway and go bring the assault guns back to the center.
Maybe friendly guy is the one cooking this game. Also, Golden is still outscaled, by the way. He's getting outscaled massively on mill count right now.
Nearly 30 mils.
The assault gun's coming in for an attack. I don't know if Golden will actually be able to recover from the fortnight strat he did. Unless he just pivots entirely into Sherman's when he gets it. He's not doing a focus right now. Is he trying to get the manpower?
I think so.
I'm gonna have to assume, right?
And friendly guy's making a push in the middle, and Golden's no longer on his forts.
Oh, could you imagine if he captures the fort line?
The friendly guy does not go much further. Maybe he thinks Golden's stronger than he really is.
Yeah, a classic blunder that people make against him, because Golden's good at shuffling his divisions around. It's like you're psyoping your enemy to believe you have a bigger army than you actually do, right? Because you keep moving it so it looks like you have a lot. Oh. This shouldn't be an encirclement right here, but there might be one in the center, because Golden's attacking into the wrong tile. That's 5 units going. Golden bros.
That's not good for him.
again, as you've been mentioning, he does not have the manpower. He's waiting for that manpower. But look, when he gets manpower, he can field a lot because he has a lot of equipment. He's not out of the fight, but he needs. If I was going, I'd fall back to my fort line right now because at least he can sit there in the forts and play Fortnite. Why are we not moving, Golden? What is going on? He's attacking. Why? You can't move! Your units are so slow, dude! Okay, he stopped. He found his brain. No, the fort line. If Friendly Guy realizes this, he walks into that fort and he's going to be sitting in a level 6 fort in there. He hasn't realized, though. Friendly Guy drive into the fort. Take the mess, you know. Nobody's defending the fort. Nobody's home. It's just a house.
I think he's trying to retake the supply hubs to get more supply.
He is, yeah. Golden hit the manpower law now, so he is back in action, training 15 divisions. Gonna fully replace everything that's been killed, by the way, if he gets these fielded and doesn't lose anything else. Still hasn't realized that the fort is unguarded. Golden did realize it and then manned it, so that's unlucky for Friendly Guy.
I mean, Friendly Guy is he could have been walking into this from the south.
Also, fun fact, Golden has now produced 7 railway guns and 3 of them are just standing in his capital and 2 of them in the south. I don't know what he's doing, man. Clearly some macro issues going on right now, even though he has a build that's good for macro. Oh, is that the fort line? No, he's getting pushed onto the fort line, so I think he's going to be fine. Oh, southern fort line seems to be collapsing. Oh no, Golden Bros. Everything's going to be on the line if he loses this, by the way, against Lowy. It's going to be everything on the line.
It makes it even more exciting.
That would be very exciting. Because Lowy, I seeded him the worst, by the way, so I didn't expect him to pull that kind of stuff off against other players, but... Oof. Friendly Guy, where are we going with our tanks this time? Going for the center yet again. The next battle of Red Mid is about to start.
He needs to walk up his infantry so that he can attack from 3 directions.
Yep. But, I mean, as long as he's doing 2 instead of 1 weekend, I'm a happy man. But I don't think he realizes that fort is... Wait, it's been bombed! He's fully bombed it! Look at how much damage the strap bombers are doing to Golden. Hang on. Look at the damage on it if you look into the construction menu.
4 out of 8.
That is insane. The Machino line is gone. At least in that point. Golden has the M4 Sherman in about 44 days, gentlemen. When that happens, if he can hold on for long enough to just get 2, 3 divisions out of those, it's pretty much over for Friendly Guy at that point. He has to play for the draw. That's unironically how it's going to work, gentlemen.
And Golden is making a counterattack in the south.
He's actually managing to push as well, and is probably going to kill the entire south down there. At the same time as holding the center as well. He did lose red mid, and is potentially losing another tile, but if he manages to like gain the advantage there, kill some units, Friendly Guy is not replacing his infantry, right? He's not.
No.
So any unit Golden kills is going to die, where Golden he's like and I don't know if this is how America is meant to be played, but he's like a horde nation at this point. Friendly Guy not making any real advances, just losing everything here. I don't think Friendly Guy has seen what's going on in the south, I'll be real.
Something unfortunate with Friendly Guy taking red mid is that he now controls the states, and in Hoi, that means you can't bomb other enemy forts.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You are right. So he can't keep bombing them now. He's just doing tactical bombing now instead, like cast damage. But to be fair, Golden hasn't built a fort line in the south. Wait, no, Golden on the counteroffensive in center as well. Offensive both in the south and the... This is where Friendly Guy actually fucked up. He should have pulled back in the south to the other fort line, but... He's not killing Golden's divisions fast enough. And not utilizing his advantage. 95 mils on him. Golden's sitting at 77 mils. So Golden is starting to catch up, but it's gonna be... I don't know if he will catch up entirely throughout that game. Oh, will he make it in there? Nah. You could make it across
training up
the river.
another assault gun.
Ooh, 3 units pocketed. So is he up to... Oh, he's up to 8 assault guns, and he might get a 9th in a moment. I don't know. Golden still has a long time to go before he starts pivoting, but Sherman is 19... Wait, no, not 9. Yeah, 19 days out right now. So as soon as he puts that into production, that's when I think that we'll see... We'll need to see it get fielded really fast if we want to see...
I mean,
If
Friendly Guy had more mech, he could build another assault gun as well. So it could have been on 10.
Oof, so he actually has a stockpile of AGs now. He's gone down to 35 mils on as well. You are shitting them out, man. Like, this is... I genuinely think the Hungarian tanks are slept on right now.
So if only Science has done that, right? With the cav build. Or was it just artillery?
If he had the infantry equipment... Wait, no. He can even field infantry divisions right now, right? Yeah, he's doing it. He literally did it right now, as I said it. Started queuing them up. He just needs a little bit of guns and he can start replacing infantry too. Oh, he has broken the line completely. There are no more forts remaining in the area. He sits on the forts as well. I don't know why we're attacking the fort instead of going around them at this point. You have a straight road down. But I guess taking the fort's even better, right? Has 2 tiles now with forts in them. That's bad for Golden. That is really, really bad. The fortnight is completely gone. 2 days from the Sherman.
And Golden has activated siege artillery on his divisions.
What does that even do?
It looks like it does more attack and damage against forts. A Friendly Guy might be going for push into cutting off his center.
Yeah, it looks like there's going to be something, because Golden's on the offensive here, but again, Friendly Guy's sitting in a bunch of forts now, so Golden's garrison units are going to have a rough time dealing with this. Is Golden even getting Inf Doctrine? No, look at it, Weekend. He's not moved the fucking Inf Doctrine. Oh, that's a big blunder from him, honestly.
And then he wasn't getting his operations either.
Oh, he's not? No, it's very slow, at least.
That's because of his artillery, but not of his garrisons.
Big battles going on. Friendly Guy's pushing a 13 stack of units right now, and if he keeps that push up, he could also pivot south, honestly. That's, yeah, Golden already realized that when he moved out. Has the Sherman been put into production yet from Golden? Nope, it has not. There's no way this is the plan, right? We've got to be designing the Sherman of some kind. Golden is now sitting at 5 railway guns in the capital and is expected to have yet another one out in about half a month. How many has he built this game? He's sitting... that's not even counting the ones that got encircled.
Golden is doing a push in the north again.
Oh, he's back. He's gonna... Again, he definitely has the hands, but I say that and he loses 7 divs in the center while doing that. That was bad. That was really, really bad. And potentially, the railway gun is not lost. It doesn't really matter if he loses, let's be honest. He has 55 standing in the capital to get extras in. That is a lot of divisions and tiles right there. Friendly guy is... You know when you get a lot of infantry stacked in a tile, if you keep clicking them, they can sometimes just never escape. Like,
Yeah.
Friendly guy can keep doing that. Oof. I don't think it's over. He needs to put the Sherman into production. We have nothing to... We're not cooking anything, Golden. Friendly guy even has Kaz.
And Friendly guy's going to just keep building more and more tanks, so Golden barely is able to make more infantry.
We're going to be looking at Golden loss unless Friendly guy fucks this up, by the way. How much infantry on Golden? 51. Is he making more? He has 1 more in production. It's over. It's last time when this happened to him weekend, he had about 15 ready to deploy. This time there's nothing. He's pushed off his fort line. Is he building another? Well, he has an extra fort line down there as well. Why does he have forts everywhere, man? Like,
He likes Fortnite.
oh, there is a pincer potential. There is pincer potential, but I guess they're standing in big forts. It's also just his units are so slow, right? So he won't be able to pocket anything with it. But there's the pincer coming in. This is what I expected him to do. He's going to attack along the entire salient and potentially kill it. But if Friendly guy does this right, he's just going to expand the salient instead. As long as he doesn't lose control of red mid. If Friendly guy loses control of red mid, it's over. He loses all his supplies.
More reinforcements from Golden are coming down.
He's bringing down how many?
Oh, he set them up to maybe flank red mid.
No
regaining
Sherman in
all.
production still, by the way. They were still... I don't know. What are we doing? Oh! Counterattack?
Yeah.
The National Guard coming out in force.
But does Friendly guy see it? Because
I
he's
don't know.
continuing.
Oh, what the fuck is that, Friendly guy? You are out of your mind with that push.
And Golden sees it.
Oh no, Friendly guy, what are we doing, bros? Oh no,
And
he
Golden's
made it back.
retaking red mid.
No, if he loses red mid, but it might be too late in the moment because he's connecting the supply hub from a different angle right now, Weekend. If he takes that tile up there, none of this is gonna matter.
And he might get... No.
For a brief moment, it will, because Friendly guy's units won't have supply, but as soon as he takes the next tile, the hub is gonna be connected again. Nope! Or he will take a hub here. The tanks are encircled. Oh, but overrun. Never mind, we're back in. And he has supplies again. The red mid situation is now no longer as problematic as it was. Golden believers, what are we thinking right now? Still no Sherman. What's the div count looking like? 49. 3 more queued up. We're just building more dog shit. Oh, that's 2 more gone. Do you think it's GG in a moment? Or do you think Golden's gonna keep going? Oh, is that a take?
He won't kill that in time.
Why is it paused? That's a Friendly guy pause right there. Why is that a pause? Huh? I'm gonna have to go up there.
Mm-hmm.
Why are we paused?
He just, you see those 3 divisions retreating? That was my tile. He, I don't know, he H'd it or something.
The 3 divisions retreating?
Yeah, the free one that was literally blue, and it just like recolored the moment. Like, I don't know, it just literally just recolored to red.
Hang on, let me go check the VAR because we were looking at the situation.
Yeah.
But
like,
again, I don't know if that is something that unless he claims that, unless he comes out and says he did, if he says he didn't do it on purpose, like there's nothing I can do with it because it's just a bug.
But, yeah,
that's
like,
just stuff that happens, Friendly guy. I'll be real with you. We had a teleport in one of the other games. There was nothing to do about it really.
Okay. So
But I'm going to look at the VAR footage right now. Give me a second to see if I can see something. Let me just get the clip feature up here. I can also just record it, honestly. We're looking at it. No, you
Maybe
move
I'm
an assault gun
schizophrenic.
in there, and then you leave the tile. Hang on.
Yeah.
No, I think what happens, friendly guy, is that you attack them because you take the tile, and then sometimes they just. What does happen? Yeah, somehow you attack them again, and then he takes the tile. What happens
that's
there?
Why I'm like, yeah, that's why I'm like schizophrenic about this. Like, I don't know, man. I'm sorry for pausing. I hate to be this type of person, but it's like.
I'll be real, friendly guy. I don't know. I can't judge this entirely. How this is like, because this could be. I'd like to ask Golden, but he's deafened. At Golden. Undeafen. I need him to undeafen right now.
Just drag him. Oh no, he's in stream mode probably.
Golden.
What?
Did you hit? How did you get that tile back in red mid? Did you hit H on those units?
Yeah.
So you hit H on units that were retreating to get a tile back.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're admitting to
yeah,
cheating to get that tile back.
He's gonna connect to the tile anyway. But what do you want me to do?
Not kill
Yeah.
the tank. That's what I will not want you to do. If you're admitting to that, that's
Okay.
what it's gonna be. You can't do that, Golden. That's an exploit, and you know it.
Okay. God life on.
Let the tank out. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, that's fine.
Shameless, by the way. He just, but at least he admitted to cheating. But shameless. So that tank's getting out, and we're good to go again.
Golden has taken the opportunity to move some of the railway guns.
I also saw he changed his industry and stuff like that. I don't know, man. Again, that's we're gonna give a yellow card to Golden on that one. If I see another exploit on him, he's just gonna be losing that match. By the way, that's just what it is. Because he tried to basically cheating to win a match. I don't want to be that guy, but that is literally what happened.
And cheating against friendly guy. Come on, Golden.
And he gets a moment to set up his industry and think and for a second here. So that's why next time if I see more of that shit, he's just gonna lose the match. That's what it is. That's a yellow card. I'm not gonna tell him about the yellow card. I'm just gonna keep saying if you keep exploiting, then you should know. Why would I warn him? He just cheated and got away with it, basically. Could have just said, nope, that's an instant lose, but he knows not to do that shit. I'm just glad he admitted it.
Win. Well, the Sherman is in production at least.
Yeah.
Will he be enough?
Also, I want to point out that I'm going to make that rule on the spot that yellow card carries on to the next match. So if he does another thing like that, he will just auto lose that match. He has gotten an advantage from the pause in the sense that he's been able to retool his production. And is now, I'm pretty sure, what is he producing, like 2.2 Shermans a day? So in a couple months he'll be able to field a Sherman division. That looks bad right now. So the lesson is don't admit to anything. I mean, it was really sus what happened.
I think the lesson should be that you shouldn't cheat.
Yeah, you really shouldn't cheat. Just think it's a really bad precedence to set for the tournament if people do that kind of stuff. Especially because in the practice game, Swummy cheated against him and he was really upset about it. Industry comparison, please. Well, Golden is at 89 mils, and he's actually catching up to friendly guys slowly. Very slow catch up at this point, because he has the civ advantage by about 25. But at the moment, he has nothing fielded. Like, it's literally, it's bleak what we're looking at in America right now. And friendly guys out into the plains tiles that are really easy to kill, but the mountain line in the south is a big problem. He needs to kill the stuff from the plains and then like get some big kills there, and then move to secure north or south initially.
Golden's trying to make a play in the near red low by encircling 2 assault guns.
No,
No,
yeah,
friendly guy
that's
sees
real.
it.
That is a push right there. That might be 2 assault guns, and this time there is no cheating involved in it. I mean, to me, chat, if I just gotta say this real quick without even talking about anything else, it's more the idea that there's money on the line, right? You don't want people cheating in this. I have to referee it, but because he admits it as well and stuff like that, I'm okay. It's not like it was a big gameplay. If he had killed the tank, that would have been different. But we let the tank out. I'm glad friendly guy paused, and he had the exact thing that happened there. He was obviously looking at it, so. I have no way of determining if he did it unless we were spectating Golden's unit at the time. Ooh, friendly guy. Are we flying a little too close to the sun with those 3 AGs? They're just sitting there in a tile right now.
Golden killed 1 in division in the middle. And he's trying to outflank that AG gun.
Again, the infantry advantage is definitely still for Golden, but his unit literally does nothing against the assault guns. Especially if it's in the plains tiles against a lot of them. But friendly guy's stacking way too many on one tile, man. I don't know what we're cooking here, man. I do find it crazy that I'm still in shock over the fact that he just cheated. Oh, that's 3 assault guns going in a second, by the way. Friendly guy doesn't notice.
Wait, didn't friendly guy have more assault guns? Why does he only have 9? I think.
What? I have no idea. But he just lost 3 because he's not microing. Where are we go? What the fuck's going on, friendly guy? Did he delete units? What are we doing, friendly guy? What the fuck just went down?
I think friendly guy lost 3 assault guns near red mid. If you look at the combat log.
Oh, he did? When did that
Yeah.
happen? Is it because he must have not microed them? Because he didn't micro the ones in the south.
720 armored units gone. And
There
then
was
there's
a
the
battle
second-
somewhere in the combat log we didn't even see. 8
Yeah,
days
it
ago.
was,
Where is this? There! Red mid.
10 days ago.
Manpower,
Yeah.
41,000. 11 days ago. What happened?
And just like that, friendly guy's down to 6 assault guns.
Yeah, he lost 5 AGs. So it was 2 up there weekend and 3 in the bottom.
Yeah.
And now he's on the defensive. He doesn't have a choice. I mean, to people saying the golden cheat is like something that impacts the game, it doesn't impact the game other than the fact that Golden got time to retool the industry. Friendly guy still pushed afterwards and killed a bunch of stuff. It's not something that happens. It's just we have to do the decision and it is what it is. It was nothing big. If something big had actually happened, we would have obviously done other things. Like if Golden actually ended up killing the division or something like that.
Golden now has 200 Shermans in stockpile, but he has not yet designed a template.
It's tempo change. That is tempo change. But
He's
in
manning
other
the fault
sports,
line
that's a
again.
thing. It is a thing in sports. You can do stuff. And then you get a warning for it. And then you can't do it again. If I see Golden do stuff like that again, we're going to be very sus on him from now on after that. And Fitz, I've also seen people stay on the server for a whole lot more. So Friendly Guy's now on the defense. Again, it's not completely bleak for Friendly Guy because he's about to reproduce his units. The main problem right now is that Golden's about to get Shermans out. And Friendly Guy will not have a counter for that. He needs to set up a bunch of stuff. Again, as Carl just saying, it still looked like Friendly Guy had in the bag for a while there, while he pushed past the fort line. So that was definitely some micro going on. It literally looked like Friendly Guy walked away from the keyboard for like 5 seconds there or something. And now we're back to Fortnite. I don't think Golden's going to push anything, and we're just going to sit here for a little bit.
Until he gets his medium tanks out.
Yeah, and that's when we'll see if he'll be able to kill Friendly Guy in time, which I believe he will be able to if Friendly Guy does nothing, because he will just be constantly putting them on. And he's got 2 of them in production. He typed, "You're done." If I see him gloat after this match, by the way, he's not getting his interview.
Then he's done.
I bet he was designing a tank or a template. I don't think he was, unless we see a new assault gun. Let me check if he did. He did. That's 100% what he was doing weekend. He changed the assault gun, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, he upgraded the gun.
Yeah, the gun is upgraded on it. I bet, but you should pull your tanks back if you do something like that. He left them in like prime encirclement positions. Well, we're in for a stalemate now at the very moment. There is not going to be any pushing until Golden gets his tanks out. And when he gets his tanks out, that's going to be interesting to see if Friendly Guy will be able to do anything. Friendly Guy is researching the AT gun, because I assume he's going for the draw now, right? That would be the main thing. He just needs to produce a couple AT, or what's it called, medium tank destroyers, right? And then he's good to go.
Yeah, that would be a smart play to have something to counter the Shermans, but I think he's planning that his infantry will do the most job by building anti-tank 1.
And Golden is on the offensive now.
Golden still only has 1 doctrine completed.
Also, by the way, Packer, I don't know if it's possible to write this down as well. That yellow card on Golden is also going to be added as a thing in case he's tied to go through the tournament, by the way, at any point. I know he's going to have 2 wins after this potentially, but if he gets the draw, that'll be, fair play card. So he has a yellow card. If another player doesn't have a yellow card, that's going to be one of the determining things. It's just like in football.
Looks like Friendly Guy sallying forth, maybe trying to get 3 divisions in the south. No.
Oh yeah, a little bit of attack right there, still going. Again, he can still do it for a couple days, right?
4 divisions overrun, I think.
Are they dead?
Yeah.
We're gonna see in the combat log. Yeah, that's 14. That's actually 28,000 people dead right there. That's good. He needs to seize every advantage he can, right, while he can. Golden's still just walking in. I'm not sure what we're cooking here. Friendly Guy can still get kills, by the way, if he wants to. Has the tanks been deployed yet? Nope. He would be able to deploy one of them right now. Going for a kill, he could go north right now. If he wants to. If he stacks all the tanks and goes north, he could get a lot of kills. Goes the wrong way. He needs to go to the other tile.
Friendly Guy should move his cast back to the...
Oh yeah, the other mid.
Another one of Golden's division down.
And he could get another one, but he decides not to. Has Golden deployed the tanks yet? Not deployed yet. Still waiting on the last 90 to be fielded, which would be in about 20 days. Friendly guy now pulling back. Safety after that. He's building AT. Wait, is he building normal tanks now? Friendly guy has gone on to normal tanks, gentlemen.
He has adapted his build.
That is kind of crazy. He's actually adapting 80 piercing. Is that high velocity gun 2 on those things? That might actually counter the Sherman's gun. Because the Sherman gets, I think it's also about 80 piercing. They'll both have the same amount of piercing. Is he going to be able to... Oh yeah, because it's the same tank as well. He keeps a lot of the efficiency as well.
Mm-hmm.
And he will probably be able to change the thing in it soon. Because he's completely removed the assault gun line. He's just producing tanks now. He's actually going to be able to somewhat counter the tanks. Golden can still win this, by the way, everybody, just so you're aware. These tanks come out faster and faster, and they are way better than friendly guys. Like, if you look at the stats of this... Wait, what? He's doing semi-motorized tanks instead of the mech tanks, which he could do as well. Like, just make them better, but... Technically, this makes that 60-40. So it's 4... Wait, what the fuck? That's disgusting what he just did. I don't know if you just looked at his main army template. He changed out one row of garrisons for infantry, and the rest are still garrisons. This is this disgusting piece of shit, man. Scale-wise, industry friendly guy is still ahead, by the way. Golden will just get more from his mills because he has the victory plan. Way more from his mills, in fact. Friendly guy has yet to put his extra tank into the... Or his tanks into the division yet. I guess he's just waiting until he has enough. 2 of Golden's tanks have been deployed and fielded.
I think he swapped.
Did he?
Yeah, friendly guy now has 1 medium tank in the template.
That gives him 45 piercing. How much armor are we sitting at on Golden? He's sitting at 43 armor. So how much did I say? Did I say 41?
45.7. Friendly guy is 45.7 piercing.
If he feels it fully, right? If he has the tanks for it. So he can actually fight Golden's tanks 1-to-1. But he needs to field all the tanks in it. And then there won't be any piercing issues. It'll just be hardness issues. But or like attack-wise depending. But Golden's tanks are still mostly softness. So his tanks will actually do really well still. This is not that bad for because he's still got the numerical advantage, right? Like, Golden needs to get a lot of tanks out for this. And it's gonna take a while. What's the stats on friendly guys' units now? They're not that different. 495, 243 versus Golden. Hang on. Golden has like 5 more soft attack and an additional 50 hard attack. That's it. That's not that much difference. Only problem I see for friendly guy weekend is his lack of infantry. He's still got 36 though. This could very much well be a draw. It depends on the micro when the tank battle comes. Wait, is Golden actually getting inf doctrine now? No, he's not training, so he had... Oh yeah, friendly guy has full doctrine for his tanks, right? And no infantry doctrine, but friendly guy probably, let's have a look. Almost, well, he's got 2 doctrines for the tanks, and almost full doctrine for the other one. Infantry 1 doctrine, Friendly guy wins draw. No, that's not how we're gonna do things. It's more on the fact that if friendly guy and Golden end up on the same amount, then Golden will technically lose on the fact we have we have a lot of different measures here, chat. We are adding the yellow card feature here as well because I feel like that is something we should do so you don't get away with doing shit like that. Especially if you get caught during shit like that as well. And I think we're just gonna make decisions on it, and some of them decisions might be unfair in the future. Like, I'm not just going to be asking the players, I'm just going to make a decision on the spot like you have to as a referee, right? And say, that was clearly something that went wrong there. So if he wins, he loses? Excuse me? I don't know what that means, Chris. Yellow card for the next match for the entire tournament. It's a stat for the tournament. How it works in group stages is if people are on the same amount of points and the same amount of gold score, the yellow card will come in as a fair play.
Oh, he swapped his infantry doctor into assault infantry now.
Okay. So that's HP for all that. And he's going to get a bunch of stats for other things, but it's going to take time to move on. It's so there's a tiebreaker. So let's say Friendly Guy and Golden ends up on the same. Let's say this is a complete tie. Both of them won't have any states on each other or anything. There will be the provinces we can look into, but if there's no states, it doesn't matter. Then it's the yellow card feature. Then we use that. You said it counts as a loss. I think you misunderstood what I said. I mean, that is a feature we could bring into the game. We could have match referees, like we have a fucking entire team in the game.
Manpower spare. If a few battles means he'll be out, he has to delete some divisions.
Oh, and he's on extensive, so he's going to have to go up as well if that's the case. He has 4 tanks deployed now. How long is it going to be until he outscales Friendly Guy on tank count? I don't think he's going to have time to do that weekend because there's 100 days until the next couple of divisions are. I'll probably scale that down to 80. Then we're somewhere into August at that point, and then he'll be at 6 tanks, right? He's going to be at Friendly Guy's tank count around October or November maybe, and then he's going to have 2 months to kill Friendly Guy if he wants to do that.
Friendly Guy's also converting his old assault guns.
Oh, he is? So he's going to make them fully into tanks then. That is based. Golden is now typing to me. Golden says the proper decision for WS busted. I don't know what that means. The proper decision for what? WS? What does WS mean?
I don't know.
War support. Is it the decision for war support that's busted? It doesn't work? Oh, okay. I mean, he's getting something back, but I don't know if he's running one of them. Might be broken, yeah. But yeah, to reiterate on that,
Friendly Guy did the exhort heroism button, which should give him enough war support back to be at full support.
And that seems to be working for him. I don't know which one he's talking about that's busted then. Maybe he means that it's too powerful. But yeah, what we could do theoretically, we could have referees in the game as well on top of the casters, so we have a full lobby of 20 people in there. So we have like 5 people on each side just spectating to see if there's every move on each player. One spectating top lane, one spectating bottom lane, one spectating mid lane on each side, and we could maybe keep an eye there.
Like you could have fun of the pings.
I know
like
we're looking at Friendly Guy. It works
raise.
for Friendly Guy. That's why I'm curious. I don't see Golden running a campaign right now, chat. And I don't see anything going on here.
Attack and defense are red and yellow cards.
Yeah. We will have... I will unironically write down a yellow card for Golden for that shit. Because it is essentially... I don't know if you watch a lot of football weekend, but you can break some rules, like some of the less important rules, if that's the case, and get away with it, but you just get a warning, essentially, right? That's what it is. Like a famous one that happened in the last Euro, where one of the Italian players basically just took down one of the English players on the way to a goal, and then he got a yellow card for it. And England might have won the European Cup if that hadn't happened. But nevertheless, he just got a yellow card for it. And that, chat, is why I think it's a good rule, because I think it's okay to be able to break the rules slightly.
I mean, that pause was really the difference, and well, it's hard to tell.
Yeah, it definitely was. Golden's queuing. Wait, has he already gotten 6 tanks out now?
He's 4 on the field.
Why does it say he needs? I'm curious. Why does it say he needs another 500? Is it still gonna be? It's 60 days until he's filled up. So by mid-August, he's gonna have 6 divisions. I don't think this is it. I think we're looking at a stalemate. If the micro's on point, we're looking at a stalemate. Friendly Guy's building more in. Look at his stockpiles. Look, Friendly Guy should just start pumping.
The Friendly Guy has the air. He still has the tank advantage. Golden has infantry, but no doctrine.
I don't know why Friendly Guy's converting. I actually think that's a mistake. Just field the assault guns. Get everything you have into the field. And Golden, I assume the reason why Golden is only scaling past Friendly Guy now is because, what's it called? That he built so many forts, right? He invested so much IC into forts. Because normally the US would outscale faster. So he has 4 rows of civs building now, while Friendly Guy has 2. Look, Friendly Guy is built out his entire... Wait, is it... What? Why does it look like it's built out?
He queued up more mills. And 23 out of 40.
Well, there's no loss on it. It'll be a
strange.
draw, so the stalemate will automatically be a draw, right? If nobody wins, and then it's determined on the goal difference is the number of states controlled. Right now, Friendly Guy doesn't control. Nobody controls the state from the other person, and then it comes down to tiles, and then we have the yellow card feature as well. But I'm considering moving the yellow card around, so it's not controlled tiles as well. So, because I feel like it is well, maybe not. Maybe it's if we are in some freak scenario where it does require it. But Golden will also carry that yellow card. So if he gets another yellow card, he can get disqualified for the tournament. That's another thing he'll have.
Put it in production.
Yeah, Friendly Guy still has air. Has he selected it? He's actually strap bombing him right now. Is he strap bombing the fort still? I don't know why he's doing this. He has a lot of air. If he moves that, if he forgets about that when the final battle happens weekend, that's bleak, man. It's so sad. They both have so much time to macro right now.
And he also has scout wings.
6 of Golden tanks are now deployed. He's building another 2. Which at this pace will be done in 84 days, and let's do quick calculations. That's what, like 2 months plus a bit more. So by August done, September done, by October maybe he'll have 8 tanks fielded. By October, by the way, he's gonna be in a fucking hurry at that point if he wants to get the W. Asker, thank you for the tier 1. Friendly Guy is logi bombing, but I don't see any logi bombing happening. Is Golden motorized? Golden is not motorized supply. I mean, you know, it's a good thing this is a long match, because the Grey Shot Red Leader match is still another hour out, so it would have been bad if that had not happened.
Now Golden has half a year to cap Friendly Guy, or it's going to be a draw. And Friendly Guy can actually see where his tanks are because of the scout planes. And Golden has taken 1 million casualties.
Just kind of staring at each other. Again, we know what Golden's doing. We know what Friendly Guy's kind of doing. He's just chilling. What are we looking at on Friendly Guy? Is he building anymore? Or is he just... He's just spamming inf now. No more tanks. I'm assuming he's just slowly refitting his tanks.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's what I think is a problem for him. He's not getting new IC on the field. Golden is, right? It's going to be a tank battle of, like, 8v8 tanks, and Golden's tanks are going to be slightly better. They're going to have the edge on him. Not just slightly. It's going to be like 50 soft attack and hard attack difference, I'm pretty sure. Not the hard attack difference, but the soft attack difference. Now in August, 149 days remaining. The clock is ticking. I'm assuming as soon as these tanks from Golden... Holy shit, they've taken a while to train, by the way. This is insane. Why is there... Weekend, do you understand that? Why is their training progress so slow?
Gives +0, 0.62.
Normally it's like 2%, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's because there's only one level of veterancy, I think. Right?
Well, surely you should get the next level. If you look at Friendly Guy's tanks, for instance.
Yeah, but the first in TFB normally we have regular, like different tiers of regular. So you don't get the, like, you know, the little like star silver icon. That doesn't come up until you're fully trained. Golden's units don't even get a bonus before this right now. And normally in TFB they do when they get the second tier of that. I think there's something different with the, because the max level you can get up to is also 7% stats from regulars here. Friendly Guy is now training another. He's decided to no longer... No, he is still converting, but... I guess he decided I have enough. So he's gonna get another div out. What if they both are just going for a draw right now? Because they both have 3 points, right? There is a chance they're both just gonna go for a draw.
I mean, it makes sense if they decide to... for both of them, but surely either of them would like to win.
Yeah, that's... oh, Golden just did something at least.
He increased conscription law.
He's also got all the advisors for his tanks. I'm not sure Friendly Guy has no advisors for his tanks. He's not even fought that far. And he could technically make Messi into... No, he made Messi... Does Messi start off as a... He starts off as the guy. Can he do anything with any of these guys? He could, from the cavalry leader, he could make a motorized guy or a cav leader. And does he have anything else? No. He could get extra stats, but he's not done it. So we are looking at some macro issues on Friendly Guy's side here. That's all I can really say, but because Golden's tanks are gonna be performing a lot better when we get in there. Well, just 6% actually.
I mean, Golden has stopped. Oh, no, he's moving.
Is he going on the offense? We are seeing the Golden offense. It's happening. Friendly Guy has deployed all of his units that he was building, though, so it is prepped and ready.
Will he remember to move up the railway guns that he so diligently builds?
Oh, the golden railway guns that he has billions of.
It would be a shame to not use them if your entire build relied on them.
Fun thing as well, the infantry on Friendly Guy, he's got a very good amount of AT. I guess both of their sides will be able to pierce each other, because he's got 41 piercing on the infantry even. And Golden's army is now converted to normal infantry, I'm assuming? Yeah, everything's normal, but they're 30 whiffs. Kicks Friendly Guy out of the tile. Friendly Guy is known to be able to micro tanks though, so it's not like completely bleak. It's just when he looks away from him it goes bad, but this is the all-out battle. We have 113 days to decide this. Can it be a big one?
Looks like Friendly Guy learned something from Goal and is also now queuing up forts.
Kills? Can we get some kills from Friendly Guy? That's free dibs. If he doesn't make it in there, he's walking in, Golden is on the way. That's free dibs gone. Friendly Guy did get some kills. He's still got that dog in him. Careful about blue mid, Friendly Guy. You gotta be careful right there, gentlemen. You gotta use your tanks together, because Golden is using his tanks together right now. No, wait, actually, they're split up. Losing mid in a second, so Golden gets some supplies. Gotta be careful. He could actually kill some of Golden's units in the north right now if he looked up. That could be 2 units gone. If he focused, but... Again, I think he's getting a little overwhelmed here. Nope, there comes the attack. And that's going to be 2 units going if Golden can't hold those guys. And he won't. Oh, no, never mind. He makes it out of there. Didn't pin them, sadly. Again, time is going to be ticking, gentlemen. Very, very fast now. It's 100 days remaining. You can tell that it's hurting Golden that he has no infantry doctrine weekend. He has no org or anything on his units. Like, it fucking sucks that he never got infantry doctrine. Friendly guy coming in with an attack. That's a little bit of a dangerous one, but... yeah. Queued up. Golden has queued up more shit, but... does he only... he has his 8 tanks, and he's gonna get another 2 out before the war ends, and that could potentially change it all, but...
The friendly guy has not given up. He's fighting over blue mid.
Yeah, definitely still in there. We did expect this to be the final battle, and we have 90 days left of this. The flanks are... friendly guy is moving his units up to actually push on the flanks, because he's expecting... I'm assuming if he's expecting the tie, he wants the points from the flanks, right?
Yeah.
The question is if it's too early, because if he does it too early, Golden might see it, right? And then he's going to respond to it, and maybe it collapses and goes the other way around. Has friendly guy moved the air? He has moved the air. He's fighting with a lot of CAS in the battle right now. He's got 200 tactical bombers in this zone. Huge advantage for his tanks and his infantry, by the way. How is Golden's stockpile of tanks looking? 90 right now. He has deployed the last 2 divs, sitting at 10 tank. Oh no, so, wait, what? Is that just the 8s? So he is at 8 now. Okay. So friendly guy still has tank advantage. Lol.
And because Golden has not built any AA, he's taking a big penalty in enemy air superiority.
Oh yeah, that's also just a modifier in the battle, right?
Yeah. Minus 30% on his tanks. On the breakthrough, at least.
Again, it looks like it's just a big back and forth. Maybe he waited too long. Maybe he did wait too long.
And Golden's doing the exact same thing friendly guy is doing by attacking the southern tiles.
The difference is that friendly guy actually has a little bit of a line down there, so there is something to hold off, while Golden has nothing to hold off friendly guy.
Mm-hmm.
Friendly guy going in for a battle against 6 Shermans. I'm not sure. Wait, maybe. Yeah, the CAS is not good for him. It's not good. Wait, how many people? I gotta check the prediction. What is the prediction on a draw? Some guy said 20. Oh my god, it's a 4%. Holy shit. Draw, people. Holy shit. We are so close. 74 days away.
That's so many points gone from the believers.
Holy shit. Big wins are coming in for the draw believers. If this happens, friendly guy is going very offensive right now. Is he going for a big encirclement in the south here? He's got to be careful Golden doesn't shift the tanks down. He is shifting the tanks down. Okay, he's probably realizing and falling back now, I would assume. No, he's just clear. Friendly guy is a really good choice that he went into, what's it called, the normal tanks now, honestly. It's paid off big for him.
The conversion and also the air helps a lot.
Yeah. Like, he actually had some really good plays there. Golden is going to be able to push him. Wait, what?
He's encircled.
That is 5 infantry? Will he be able to hold it and kill it? Because some of them are in a mountain. That's a little rough. Also, the southern front is collapsing for friendly guys slowly, but we are seeing... Again, it takes longer for him, while he's still moving in the north.
The CAS is coming in for friendly guy to kill off the mountain tile.
Oh yeah, that's true. That is a lot of kills right there. Golden might... Is he falling back now? He might be thinking that he needs to get... He's not going to get this dub, so he needs to do something else instead and try and win one of the sides. Golden is pulling back. He's given up. That's 100% a draw. I think the draw's locked in unless we see something crazy, guys.
I think Golden has realized that friendly guy has pushed up his arm, which means that if this current front holds and friendly guy retakes the center, then friendly guy is...
He's sitting on the majority of the points at this point. So he will get the advantage in the draw, but... And now Golden's gonna... Again, this is what I expected Golden was gonna do, the whole... It's too early to push, if you know what I mean. Like, Golden can still move his tanks up and then take the entire lane up there if Friendly Guy doesn't realize. But if Friendly Guy just does the same in the other lane, then we're just going to have a repeat. He could also realize and attack the center, right? And just kill that off.
Yeah. If he moves over the air, then he doesn't stand a chance.
Like, unless there's a complete breakthrough on one of the lines, we're not going to see a win on anybody right now. It is just a draw, and what kind of draw we're getting. Golden is moving the tanks. He's moving every tank to the flanks. He has realized what's going on. And Friendly Guy has not realized. If Friendly Guy realizes this, he could just smash the front line and take tiles in the center instead. Golden is going for the flanks. Friendly Guy may be going for the center. Come on, Friendly Guy, do something. Don't just sit there. You're playing it wrong. There it is. There's my Friendly Guy.
He still needs to move over the air. Oh, he has? He's moved over the air?
Holy shit. 200 tacks flying over it as well. Friendly Guy going for a big pocket if he gets this. Keep one of your tanks there, Friendly Guy. Don't move all of them. Nice. He sent one of them to defend. Going in with the other one. Going in for another dip. That's going to be some dips. The whole center is going to collapse for Golden now if he doesn't take... Golden is falling back to the fort line. His trusty old fort line. Golden is, however, going for the flanks, and he is going fast for the flanks. He is plowing those flanks right now. There is some weird scenario where Golden just runs through and VP snipes and Friendly Guy doesn't react, but Friendly Guy's killing the entire center. It's gonna be... Friendly Guy has to hurry. He has to hurry to do something. He can't just sit there, or he'll get the disadvantage. Why are you just sitting there? You've got 8 tanks in the tower, Friendly Guy. Golden is taking your flanks. He's moving to counter the... No, he's posture. He's defensive instead. He has a month. He has a month, and he has to do something. Golden is sniping. He's doing everything he can.
The Friendly Guy's falling back as well.
Oh no, and he's not sitting on blue mid either. Friendly Guy also sent every single one of his tanks to the flanks as well, by the way.
And he has no supply now.
Yeah. This is a big misplay. Very, very big misplay. Look at the speed on these things. Should have sent half to half, I would say, or just killed the center. This is too late. Too little, too late. Oh, we do have the play right there, but will he have fuel to attack? Why are you attacking the jungle tiles? Oh, it's bleak. Golden sending the remainder of his tanks to the south as well.
And he's snaking with infantry in the top blue.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Friendly Guy right now. He's lost 4 states now, so it's minus... not 4. Not yet. In a moment, though. And then it's minus 4 states. In goal difference for this, but... At the end of the day, if you want to talk about this weekend, this is probably the best result for both of them. If you want to look at the grand scheme, like if this is the best outcome, if they had to choose both of them to get something out of it, because they both won their first game, and now they're getting a draw, so they have 4 points. They can technically go through on a loss next time. None of them are out of the tournament because of this result. It would be terrible if either of them lost this game. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, definitely.
We're going to have to do some analyzing on the games that they have to play in the future, though, when that comes in. But I've got like 45 minutes to sit there and look at that, to look at statistics of how and who people have to face and stuff like that. We can see if there's anything funny that could happen throughout this. But I would definitely say that the stuff that Golden did affected the game, but not in the way that, like... I would not say it's what killed the game for Friendly Guy. It broke his momentum short. It's like doing a free kick when someone's on the way to the goal. That's what it is. Could have been a goal. It could have been a win. It could also just not have affected the game at all. 10 days and we have a draw, gentlemen. Golden is halting his offensive as well. Friendly Guy is just moving to see if he can grab just a little bit. If he's smart and he's fast, he's driving his tanks to take red mid. He could get a state there. I'm going to have to pause on the day, by the way. He's gonna get red. He's gonna get red mid. He is gonna get red mid. Friendly guy, keep moving. That's the state. But Golden has, so it's a -3 at the moment for friendly guy. And it is over in 2 days from now. Again, this is just making it better for him in case he comes up against someone else that hasn't lost as many states in their game. But so far, we've only had 1 draw before, and they did not lose any states. That came down to tiles. So, in theory, there it is. The end of the game, gentlemen. That was a huge back and forth. Holy shit. I would say that this has been one of the better games to watch, honestly. But although we did have about, I would say, 3 to 4 months of nothing happening, it was good. You came in for a big one weekend. What do you think of it?
I think the forts, while silly, they definitely worked. And while Friendly Guy did initially just bash his head in the center, he did make a good breakthrough. But then later on, yes, he got encircled. But Golden did not really capitalize on that. And Friendly Guy just adapted his build.
Yeah, again, if he had not, if he had kept producing assault guns, I think Golden would have potentially won this, right? Like, because he would have broken the line really fast, because no piercing. So
yeah, definitely.
And the fort lines at the end of the day, Friendly Guy adapted to that as well with the tactical bombers. Like, in general, we saw adaptation on both sides in this game, because, again, the Golden also tried to do multiple things, like with shifting his forces around to try and throw Friendly Guy off balance, and so in general, a big back and forth for a lot of moments. So, all right, let's get Golden in here. See what he has to say. Well, actually, who do we get in here first? Because it's a draw. We get Friendly Guy in first. How about that?
Yeah.
We have Friendly Guy in first, because he's also not deafened. All right, Friendly Guy. All things considered, how do you feel about the match?
I'm generally, happy with how I played. I mean, there was like the fuck up in the center, which kind of fucked me.
Are you talking about the tanks that got encircled and killed, like 5 of them?
Yes, I think it was 3 or 5.
Was it just a question from our perspective, because we don't know what you're doing. Were you designing a new tank at the time?
No, but I was tilted that he just admitted to like blatantly cheating. So
I could imagine that as well, but like it was just
was
the
like,
tanks didn't move at all in those spaces. That was why we were expecting you to be doing macro, but.
No, I just redrew my front line and I panicked because I saw the tanks were still there, even though I thought I gave them the order there.
Okay,
and,
yeah, so.
Generally speaking, I'm happy I managed to box out a draw. I'm sad that it didn't recapture mid, like red mid.
Oh, you
So
got the mid right now. Like that does count as yours technically, because wait, no, actually it doesn't. It's 1%.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's crazy. I actually thought you
Yeah.
had it, but at the end of the
No,
day,
it's-
then it's a -4, right? Because you didn't lose the other states as far as I
Hold
understand.
on. I mean, he should get a
No,
penalty.
we have a
red
new rule
card.
for it. He has a yellow card. So
Oh, yeah,
and it also
okay,
means
so
if he
that's
does
good.
something like that again, he's banned. Like he just gets disqualified.
Excellent. Please,
But also if it comes down to something like freakish, where he's tied with someone else on something, that comes in as a fair play rule as well. That he did that. It's like I don't know if you watch football, Friendly Guy, but it's like if you pull someone down when it's not a red card, because that what happened there, Friendly Guy, it didn't ruin your game, but it did upset you, right? And it's annoying.
Oh, it did.
But
It did upset me.
and it's a hell of a bad thing to do, but it's in football, it's part of the game as well. I want to point out, like, I don't know if you watched the Euro 2022 when that thing happened. Sorry, 2020, when the Italians pulled down one of the English guys when he was basically free to go on goal. He just got a yellow card for it as well.
I don't watch football at all.
I'll show you exactly what it is, because that pissed off
Okay.
more English people than you. I don't know.
Oh, really?
It was insane. It literally, I had Jake in the channel saying we should ban this, like they should just be banned from playing or something like that. He was
Oh, really?
furious.
Okay.
That was way worse than this, by the way. This again,
I
you
mean,
didn't
yeah,
lose your
this
division.
This was just very annoying.
It's
in
more the
general,
principle, right?
How I feel like in this game in general, I felt like I encircled so many divisions over and over again, right?
Yeah.
And there was still more, like, and then I was like, okay, he's gotta have pulled the stuff off the sides, right? Because his center is so strong. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go for the sides. But the sides also had like, you know, free per tile, and I was like,
Yeah, he built a lot of garbage, friendly guy. It was a lot of garbage.
like what bothered me. I looked in the battles, right, and I saw that they actually had decent like stats, like good combat stats.
I think it was
like,
mainly
what
the
fuck?
forts. It was mainly the forts, I think.
Yeah, but they don't get bonuses for on forts, do they?
No, they don't. But you would have had way more stats than they did in the forts. He never had infantry doctrine, by the way, because the garrisons don't get
also
infantry
never
doctrine.
did. I also like missed that completely.
No, but friendly guy, what I'm saying, he never started his infantry doctrine because he physically couldn't. You did have the first one. Garrison units don't count as infantry, so they don't work on the doctrine at all.
Oh.
So and he also, was it the operations doctrine he didn't do weekend? He didn't do that either.
Yeah, he couldn't.
Because it requires infantry, so you fought him without doctrines most of the game until he converted his infantry at the end.
I just thought, right, I'm just gonna bomb his forts, right? Basically, you build a Maginot Line, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna be Germany and TFB and just build his forts and then push them, right, with AGs.
Yeah.
But I encircled stuff and kept encircling stuff and kept encircling stuff, and it just didn't matter, it felt like his garbage could kill my garbage easily, and he could sometimes even click my tanks off tiles. And I found it interesting that he managed, like, I mean, obviously he's good at micro. He did punish me in the north and south for trying to pull a sneaky on him, because I thought he abandoned his flanks because how strong his center was.
Yeah.
But I guess it wasn't strong, and at some point, right, when I got like 2 encirclements in a row, and I still saw it like 4 per tile, sometimes even 8, I was like, how long do I have to do this? Like, at this point, I'm just numb. There's no excitement over getting encirclements anymore, because he's just gonna keep pocketing all my stuff. So it was like, oh wow, I guess it doesn't matter how much I kill, because he'll just throw more garbage at me.
Yeah.
I don't know. And the garbage wasn't even terrible garbage, like stat-wise. He got like 400 soft attack in some of these.
The main problem with his units, I don't know if you noticed this, they were only 2 kilometers an hour. They were slower than infantry.
That's why I went for those pockets.
Yeah, you did some really like dangerous pockets against normal stuff, but you could do it against these guys. Like.
Yeah, that's why I you know, against Bloxer I was very careful in my advances, but I knew I was pressed for time, because that's why I also converted into tanks, because I knew the moment he would start like pumping out tanks, and I know his tanks are probably going to be better than mine, it would be Jover. I was like, okay.
I mean, we looked at it again. I think it was both me and Weekend. We saw you when you fell back. You started researching. You realized, okay, you lost 5 AGs. You're gonna pull back because you were down on infantry as well. Then you had the AT gun. You started researching, and then you immediately put that into production. And once you had enough to replace 1 battalion, you started converting as well. So as soon as he had his Shermans ready, which took a while, you were also ready for his Shermans. It was a really good adaptation of the build.
I mean, I feel like also me investing to tanks also sort of.
Oh yeah, that was another thing as well. We didn't even mention that you cast the shit out of him in the battles, and you bombed the forts. You probably the one I've seen adapt the most on the fly in the game so far. You even researched tanks.
What upset me a lot was, as well, is that he named his divisions "You're Done," his tanks.
Yeah, and then you weren't done.
Yes, like his cockiness, like the main character syndrome he just has, was
also after he just cheated in the game. He says you're done.
yeah, and I know that he was upset that I complained, and like I don't know if you joined the channel, he was like he didn't give a shit that he cheated. He was like nonchalant about it, like, yeah, I cheated, so what? Like,
so would you say you've lost some respect for him after that game?
Oh, I mean, what remaining respect there was, anyways. Yeah,
I mean, at the end of the day, friendly guy, I want to point out that it didn't change that much in the game. If anything, it's more momentum it changed, because you know what it did to do. He had not microed his industry for the longest time, but the pause you clicked to get the check through, he did his entire industry through that at that point.
Fucking cop.
He used that pause to do the entire industry. Like, he was still producing railway guns. He had like 6 railway guns in his capital. He had not started production of the Sherman, and as soon as the unpause happened, we looked at it. He had stopped railway gun production. He had 35 factories on Shermans. Like, everything was retooled to try and get new stuff out. So that's the one thing he used the pause to do.
That's just, you know. That's
But it
just
wasn't like a
something
thing that like prevented you from, like, in football terms, scoring a goal, let's sort of say. It was more like he stopped the play to get momentum back in the play. He
was able to like refocus. You know,
Yeah.
it was like a break, like a halftime break.
Yeah, a half.
Like,
he
you know,
basically
it's-
got a halftime break or a timeout from it. That's what he got. It's rat
Yeah.
behavior, but again, it's not. I would not say it's enough to the point where I want to disqualify him from the match at that point.
I mean,
'cause
you know, he's
it's
your
such a
special
minor thing.
boy, so you know.
Yeah, real. That's why I gave him a yellow card, and I've literally said he's disqualified from the tournament if I see it again. And I've also made the rule that it's like I have to do a referee's determination of it. Like, whoever's casting gets to do the decision on it. If we believe it's an error or not, or if someone's cheating or not, or if somebody did something
Yeah,
or
I
not.
mean,
We're just gonna,
yeah.
and that's just what it's gonna have to be, because that's what referees do. They don't know if something happens always. We won't always be able to determine the right thing, but we're gonna have to determine it on the spot. And everybody can thank Golden for that now as well, because this is the first time we've seen someone cheat.
And you know, the point that he just blatantly admitted to.
I mean, if he admitted to it, I'm happy he admitted to it at the very least. He has the respect to do that at least, friendly guy.
Yeah,
if he
yeah,
had
I guess.
lied about it, it would have technically been worse, because your
I
division
mean, I
would have
guess he
died
got
from it.
something out of admitting it, so it was like, I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't know.
but-
But yeah, that was. I'm happy with the tie, the weighted tie.
I mean, you're still good. You
against-
have 4 points now, right? So we were talking about it's the best for everybody in the game at the moment. So what is it like now? Who are you facing next?
Henrik.
Henrik. Do you believe you can beat him?
Depends. Like, if I might, I don't know. I probably am able. I'm definitely able to go for a tie if I like play for it. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get a win out like I did against Bloxer. That's like, I never underestimate your opponent. Like, especially
course.
Henrik pulled a really funky strat out against memes. To be fair, they were both doing like wacky strats, but I think that's what this tournament is sort of about.
And especially in your case, Henrik still has a match after your match. So if he wins against, or if you get a draw against him, technically, I want to point out, then he can still get ahead of you on the scoreboard by winning his last match against Monk on Sunday. So there's a lot of things you have to
that is true,
calculate
yeah.
with the points and stuff like that. But right now on 4 points, I would say you're genuinely safe on the leaderboard if we look at it as well. Because I think you are placed, let's see, with 4 points. You are put at, where are you? You're a friendly guy. You're technically placed third, but you also, not everybody has played 2 matches yet. I want to point that out as well.
That's true, yeah.
But you're third right now. Atlan also has 4 points. Towns is the only one that's won 2 games so far. So it's going to be interesting to see if there are going to be people that lose all their matches. Right now, Monk is the only one that's lost every match he's played. So
Monk Bros.
Monk Bros it's not looking good at the moment. But yeah, did you at least
Yeah.
have fun if you look past the?
I did have fun. I thought I was doing pretty well generally throughout the match, but obviously there was like the fuck ups that happened in the center and in the north and south when he just, you know, when I wasn't looking, he just pocketed some stuff. To be
Yeah.
fair, mostly he just got some infantry, so I wasn't too phased about it. I was like, damn. But he also didn't push. If he had pushed in the north and south at the start and entrenched in my territory, it probably would have been bleeding for him.
Yeah. Go and just
So,
let Monk take his
yeah.
place. We'll see what happens. But yeah, that was a good game, friendly guy. We'll get back to you. Was it on Friday I said your game is, or was it on Saturday? I can't remember.
A Sunday, I
S-
believe.
Saturday. You're scheduled for Saturday on.
Yeah,
I think.
but I think we rescheduled.
Oh, did we? It's just my non-updated
yes.
schedule. Hold on. Let me just do
yeah,
exclamation mark schedule here for a second.
Yeah, on
to
the
check
14th. My next match is on the 14th because on Saturday I got a Christmas party to attend.
We haven't rescheduled you in this one, but we moved you so you're at a different time.
It's in your DMs, so.
I guess we never updated the Thomas document. That's probably why. I updated one of the other that's so too many documents. I'm sorry, but it is the
Yeah, it's
14th.
fine.
Yeah.
All right. Then. All right.
Wait, what time
Yeah.
did we schedule you for? We just haven't done the.
The time I do not believe.
Oh, we haven't done the time yet. We'll figure that out. We'll update the schedule.
But I have the entire day basically. So.
Yeah, okay. Henry will have 2
Alright.
games that day, by the way, so that'll be interesting.
All right, that's gonna be fun.
Okay, alright. Thanks for
Alright,
coming
see
in,
ya.
friendly guy. Bye.
See ya.
Alright, Weekend. Golden has a lot of stuff to answer for. Do you want to be the
Yeah.
adult and talk to him here for a second?
I think you're better at that.
Oh, okay. Let's see if he responds or not. See if he has anything to say for himself here. He's not even here right now.
There he is.
Alright, young man. Everybody on the stream that's watching has a lot of questions for you on why you did what you did. Did you, what do you have to say for yourself?
Are you referring to the tank incident?
Yes.
I treated it like I would if I was in TFB. It's not good to do in a tournament. That's the
I mean, in
extent of it.
TFB, I would also not have you do that, but when there's money on the line, it's even worse, Golden.
Yeah, I did it as I microed like I would in that moment off of like just instinct. Like there's a lot of shit going on. That's why when you said, "Did you do it?" I said, "Yeah."
Okay, I'm glad you admitted it again. That is it. But again, we've talked about it. We're gonna do what we're gonna do is we're gonna give a yellow card for it. I don't know if you've been told about this. And
No.
if we catch you do anything that we determine a cheat again, there will be a disqualification. It's gonna be removed after the group stage. I want to point that out. But for your next game against Monk, you better wait. It's not Monk, is it? Who's your last game?
Lowy.
Lowy. On Lowy, you can't. If you do any cheating, you're just disqualified from that match. By the way, and Lowy gets the win.
Okay.
That's what it's gonna be. So, and we're also, instead of asking people, because there was the people in chat started flaming me for asking you because I just expected you to be honest. So they started being he could just lie and not get a punishment. So we're changing it that we do a determination on the spot if we determine it was a cheat or not. But no punishment as of now. You get the draw and you get the points for the draw, obviously, or not points, but the goal difference on this because you got the states. Other than that, what do you think of the match?
I mean, I thought he was cooked, to be honest, when he was pushing in, because he did not have enough infantry, so he got overran. It's just unfortunate. The new DLC, because Coffee also had the same take, because I was talking in my general chat on Discord. I don't know if you can relate, Weekend, from like personal experience. The new DLC is horrible with the self-reinforce memeing. Every time I would engage a battle, the divisions go in piecemeal. Like, it's fucking brutal. Like, when I tried doing that last push, every time that I would attack, it would just be one tank going in by itself, so it would instant deorg, and I would just keep going in piecemeal over and over again.
Yeah, I've had that happen as well.
It's brutal, this patch. I don't know why it's so much more prevalent, but it's really, really bad. That was the only big thing that was just bleak. But aside from that,
Do you think the Ford strat worked?
yeah, I mean, the whole point of the US is that it's like abysmal dog shit. So you just need to survive.
I mean, the only things me and Weekend looked at, we were both like, we thought the initial fort lines on the sides could have been built better because you built them in some very easy tiles to kill.
I should just not have put any division on the sides in the first place. It's such
Oh
a
yeah,
big-
obviously, but
especially on the US, it's just no, it's terrible.
it was.
Oh,
But
sure,
the
that was
idea was
great.
cool. Did you expect him to do AGs? Did you expect him to do the meta builds?
No, I was gonna just do whatever. I was gonna do that regardless. I didn't know what he was gonna do.
Do you think this would have done better against the meta build than AGs?
I mean, the meta build would have just been fucked, like Astro fucked.
They would have been fucked by your build.
I think so, yeah, because
So-
they don't get enough time.
So if you, for instance, go up against someone who you think are gonna do the meta build, you do the same thing.
Yeah, but that would also insinuate that I play the US, and the US is very poopy caca dog shit.
And you wouldn't
so-
do that against a good player. What you consider a good
No,
player.
I don't. No, I would do that against a good player. That's why I did that strat. But it's just the US is terrible. US is like genuinely terrible.
Why are you saying you wouldn't necessarily do the US? Why are you doing the US still then?
Well, because I wanted to see what it's like to do the strat.
Oh, okay. I just assumed you'd do that in a test game, but not in a real game. But
Well, I mean, I did it in test game and it seemed viable, so we tried it.
it felt like a friendly guy because we asked him what happened because he had the advantage even after the pause and the stuff that went down. But you took advantage of him not microing his divisions. He said he was very upset and that he lost his cool and therefore forgot to micro some units and stuff like that. And you got 5 kills on AGs. Up until that point, it looked like you were actually going to die at that point, but it completely turned the
To be
tide.
honest, like up when he was like south of Red Capital and he was really elongated, I assumed that he was going to bring in infantry from the flanks and increase his numbers, because I didn't know how much inf he had. But when I saw how thin his lines were, I stopped being stressed.
Okay.
It seemed to me like he really over-indexed into tanks, because I expected 20 divisions to show up and I was fucked. So I was like, right when he got to like, was it upper bot? Is that what it is? Upper bot 1? Upper bot 2?
They will be renamed via charity stuff eventually when we roll that out.
When he got there, I was like, there's no fucking way, because he had some tiles just 1 division.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, that was the extent of it. I think the only genuine tragedy is just the fact that I don't know how you're supposed to, like, on current patch, or rather the DLC, to keep your divisions from just going in by themselves.
Yeah, we noticed that on Friendly Guy at one point as well. I think it was 15 of his units that went in at the same time or something.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. Like,
it's something about the cohesion, right?
No, it's nothing to do with cohesion. It's just straight up above. Like, the bot push that I did when it was his tanks versus mine, I literally could not get one battle where they would actually attack together on combat with. It would just be one fucking
Wait,
guy
is that why we observed some
time.
of Friendly Guy's attacks be like he would attack with 6 tanks and an infantry unit? It would only be the infantry in the battle.
It's horrible. It's horrible. I don't know what the fuck the problem is with the DLC. It literally, it cucked the fuck out of
me. They did change a lot of combat stuff, but we don't know what. Did you notice your garrison units didn't give you doctrine, by the way?
Yeah, I noticed. That's why I started training in the background. That's why I have the assault infantry one.
The assault infantry one?
Yeah, I swapped doctrine from Great War to assault infantry.
Oh yeah, okay.
It wasn't giving me any progress.
Oh, either way, it was a good, well-played match, Golden. Your last match is against Lowy on Friday, and that one is a BOBG El Clasico, by the way. What do you think about that one? I'm sure you have some choice words for Lowy, who's waiting out there somewhere.
Grandpa's got them geriatric hands. I'll put him back in the retirement home.
Oh, okay. He thinks he's gonna win the tournament, you know, so you might put a damper on that.
Hey, I mean, fuck. I gotta come up with something that isn't the U.S.
I mean, you know, if you want to be 100% certain to continue in the tournament, you have to beat him, right? You know that, right? Because you have a draw now. You're kind of safe, but if you want to be 100% certain, you gotta beat him.
How does it work with the draw that I have more states? How many points did I get for that?
You don't get extra points on the leaderboard, but it's like goal difference. So you're tied with someone on points. You get, is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? We don't have to count the tiles, but we can count the tiles, I guess. Does it say anything?
He didn't own the center state,
No.
so he has no control of any of my states.
I mean, if you unpause for a tick, maybe the event pops up. Packer said so.
Like
there's an event that pops up? There it is. Oh, we get it right there. I need to just roll it.
50-49 right now.
Well, I'll take a screenshot of that and just put it in there for this match. This is the golden, and just in case we need it. It's only necessary for draws, right? Like, it's only for that. That's actually huge. So you control 8 states, and so that's minus what? You control 16 states? Does that add up in my thing that you control 1, 2, 3, 4? That... does that add up? If you give 4 states back to Friendly Guy, yeah, then you're at the same. So he gets minus 4 and you get plus 4. Oh, Packer took a picture of it, I think. Wait, he took a picture of it. Wait, did he? How? Oh, you sent the save to him. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's already in the chat. I'm being stupid. Anyways, that was a good match, other than a little incident. Hopefully we won't have more of those, and then I'll see you. I think it's ISP that's going to be casting your game on Friday, by the way. He said he was willing to come in for one game that he thought was going to be cool, and he knows both of you, met both of you in real life.
And Daddy ISP is going to talk shit to me. That's not going to end well.
I hope he's going to be there for it, but he said he would be there for it. We'll see if he is. But that would be funny, because it's going to be me and him just sitting there shit-talking you, so we'll see. Alright, Golden, thanks for coming in. I don't know if you'd be interested in the Grey Shot match. Otherwise, Weekend's welcome to stay, or someone else is welcome to come in. It's gonna be a little delayed, because we have a 20-minute until at least that's the earliest start time we have, so... Ow! Broke my knee. You're welcome to come in if you want to, Golden. I'm gonna definitely Weekend. If you're not, are you gonna be there for the next one? If Golden's not there?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Okay, good. Golden, you want to be there? I can have both of you. Want to?
I mean, I'll stay in the channel deafen. I'll just watch via thing. I'll come in at some point.
Okay. Roger that. I'm gonna definitely wait. Actually, Weekend. Do you have any last words you want to say about it after we had the players here or anything? Or are you pretty okay with it?
Golden, during the Lowy match, we'll be there watching you, preventing you from cheating.
We'll be cheating against Lowy.
We did talk about having 5 people just spectating every move you make from now on. There will be observers in the game to check.
This is a
if you will cheat.
declaration. I will be cheating against Lowy. I cannot allow him to win.
This is not gonna be like the Christmas Minecraft game where someone gets accused of stealing from the chest and then afterwards somebody says, yeah, I did steal from the chest even though they didn't. And then there's a crash out. We're not having this. We're not having this. Alright, I'm deafening. Alright, gentlemen, can we get a yellow card for Josh as well? I see that Nexon, but it was literally a split second, and he lost all his units. I'm not going to give him a yellow card for that. It was a minimal second, because Science is literally moving into the tile. You can sit down with that one. It was literally on... That's a VAR right there. If you want to give him a yellow card, we can... I think that's rough. It's literally... We witnessed the paradrop yesterday, chat, and it was... maybe an hour in game that changed it or something, an hour or two in game that is between it being an illegal paradrop or a legal paradrop, and the paradrop changed nothing but getting more of his own divisions killed. I saw, Vault Dweller, that you made a ridiculous amount of points, and it was a misclick. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. Alright, gentlemen, that was probably one of the craziest matches we've seen in a while. A really back and forth, a crazy, crazy match of the day. We have one last match of the day, and it is Grey Shot versus Red Leader. And I think that is, unironically, gonna be one of the exciting matches because I have no idea what these guys are gonna do. There is a chance, because I've seen Red Leader practice a lot. He could be doing the meta builds, or he could have cooked something entirely different up. I have not heard if Greyshot has been practicing, so I don't know about... It could be a stomp for Red Leader with all the practicing he's been doing. It depends on Greyshot what he's done. But if anything, it's two players I would say are very similar in the games in terms of how they play. Personally, I think they're very similar to play styles. So I'm excited for that match, and it could be anything. They could cook something entirely different up. I would say skill level wise, they are also kind of on the same level as well, so it's a very equal match. And I'm kind of really excited for it. And we'll see what we can get through with that. I also see we've had a bunch of charity stuff go down while the stream has been... Oh god, this is the wrong stream. This is the one I'm using for this. I gotta remember which Google Chrome I'm using to look up the messages. We've had a lot of stuff go on since the last one. I gotta find the last one here. I think we made it for... Schaefer was the last one last time. So we made it to Sass Barrow. He donated $10, didn't say anything. I want to say very thank you for that one, says Barrow. Thank you very much. TJ683 US donated 1,000 Danish crowns. And he says, how much for an artillery-only show match? Snake of Denmark versus ISP. How about this, TJ? I'll ask ISP, and we can put that up there so someone can pay for that if he wants to do it. I don't think ISP wants to touch this mod at all, but I'll ask him. We'll ask if we could do a show match, artillery only, and we will only do artillery only. Thank you very much. That was a big donation as well. 1,000 crowns to you, TJ. Anonymous user donates 100 crowns. Doesn't say anything. Thank you, Anonymous. Laska donates $20, doesn't say anything. Thank you very much, Laska. Wee Dilly donates 100, doesn't say anything, but thank you very much, Wee Dilly, as well. Pedijo donates $10, and he says, only here for charity, not this abysmal gameplay. I don't know which match that was in, if it was in the first, that it can't have been in this match, because it was an hour ago, an hour and 45 minutes ago. But thank you, Pedijo, I appreciate it, man, for coming in. Chris Thompson donates $80, and he says, I love Bokoen1's content, would love to support a charity he supports. I appreciate it a lot, Chris Thompson. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to do anything. We wouldn't be able to do this charity stuff without you guys. You guys are the ones donating to the charity. So, you guys are the community around it that makes it all possible. Kuvariev donates $25, and he says, just a small contribution for a good cause. $25 is a big contribution, man. It's not a small contribution. Anything counts, really. Anonymous users donates $10, doesn't say anything. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Violent Mick donates $100, and he says, for the children. Exactly, for the children, Violent Mick. I appreciate it a lot. Anonymous user with 50 crowns, thank you very much for the 50. Anonymous user with $80, thank you very much, Anonymous, for that. And Alex with Thank you very much, Alex, for the 5. None of these have written anything. I will stop if I hear something. Another anonymous user with 7 crowns. That is $1. As I said, even $8 can. I know the number for $1 in my head, in the back of my head. By the way, chat. That's something you learn to when you have a retarded currency like Danish crowns or something like that. You always have to learn how to convert it to a euro or a crown, by the way, or, sorry, a dollar or a pound. You just know it's kind of off the back of your head. Thank you, Anonymous. As I said, even $1, chat. If everybody in the stream donated $1 right now, we'd get another $1,100, right? Like, it would be insane, like, if you think about it. That's why $1 is not a small amount. A single dollar can turn into a lot. If you have more and you feel like you have the economic capacity to donate more, obviously appreciate it, but just being here to supporting the stream as well, creating awareness about it is also something. Thank you, Neutral, as well for the $20. I appreciate it very much. No message, and I think that is the latest one as far as I can see. Yeah, so we're caught up to date on that. Now we have one more match of the evening. It is gonna start in about 15 minutes if everybody is here. All right, gentlemen, I am back for the last match of the evening. We have Greyshot versus Red Leader, or the other way around. It looks like Greyshot will be blue player, Red Leader will be a red player, funnily enough. I wonder if they talked about that he needs to be red player. But there it is. These are two players, what I would say they are kind of the equal skill level. I have seen Red Leader practice a lot. Or at least he's been in the game. I don't know if I've seen Greyshot. I can't remember seeing him in the channels as well with the other people practicing. But if one player has practiced, this is just completely because I think the players are of equal skill. If I don't know if Greyshot has practiced. If Greyshot has practiced, this could be a very equal match. But if Greyshot hasn't practiced and Red Leader has put, like, let's say 5 hours into practicing, this could be a very, very, very one-sided game and very quick, if that comes down to it. But if they're both equal of practice time, I think this is going to be a very close game. That's my opinion. Greyshot is not Grisha. He is nowhere near that person. I think he'd be very upset if you said that. Alright, let's get to our boy. We can start the match and get to our boy Weekend, who will be casting with us. I think Golden might be joining. No, he left the channel. He's not there. I don't think he cares anymore. We are gonna undeafen him and ask Weekend what he thinks about things. Alright, Weekend. Greyshot and Red Leader. What do you think about these two players that we're gonna see?
Well, if you put a gun to my head and tell me who is the better player, I'd probably say Greyshot. However,
okay.
However, the last few days I've seen Red Leader in VC nearly every day, and he's been practicing constantly. So if I had to put money on the line, I'd say that Red Leader stands a better chance.
So what you're saying is this is not financial advice for the bet right here, but you would do that if you had predictions going right now.
If hypothetically were predictions, I would bet Red Leader.
Okay, and I said that as well, that if Greyshot has practiced as well, I personally think they're very close to each other in terms of skill level, right? And but you know how this mod is. If you don't practice, and let's say Red Leader just knows how to do the meta build, but Greyshot hasn't even played a match yet in this. He hasn't even done a test match. Then he's gonna get slaughtered really fast, right? Like it's gonna be a game that's over in 2 months at that point.
Definitely, yeah.
But we'll see. We will see. Whenever they're both ready, we'll unpause. None of them have typed ready yet, so they're not as fast as some of the meta people are. They literally go in, click the factories, and they're like, "Yep, we're good to go."
Interesting pick. Red Leader's going for the US.
What? This is the first US player that's not golden. That is very interesting. Holy shit. Apparently Red Leader killed memes in a 1v1 test match. So that's also very interesting.
I mean, Bloxer also beat memes, but Red Leader beat Bloxer.
What is happening? Why is Red Leader beating people?
He's been practicing.
It's like Monk. They know it's serious now. It's for real. They gotta show. They were just pretending before, you know. The quirky kind of guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what do we have then? I see mechanized on Greyshot, on blue as well. And what do we have on Red Leader? What's he doing?
He's doing everything.
Again, this is what I was kind of expecting from these players, that they were going to be all over the place. This is why, unironically, this match might be a real big banger. I think Braun said it on the first stream as well, that this is going to be one of those where you have no idea what's going to happen. Red Leader is ready. We're just missing Greyshot to set up the rest of his nation. Is that a ready from him as well? Alright, let's go. What? Wait, was that 1 mil on guns? He's 1 mil on guns for Greyshot. A lot of artillery.
And also some mechanized.
What if Greyshot just pulls out the meta build and just destroys? He's researching a low caliber gun, by the way. Could it be he's rushing light tanks, the Toldi? I don't know, man. Would that be the only reason to do that?
Red Leader has not picked any research.
To be fair, when I play this, I do it as well because I don't know what I get. I don't care, so I just wait until I do my focus and then I do research.
He also has not created an agency.
That is something we have not seen from people, because you get intel advantage if you just slap your spy in combat. I don't know, is it like 5-10% modifier in combat if you have the advantage?
Something like that. We saw that in the last game between Friendly Guy and Golden, where Friendly Guy had scout planes over.
Oh
Golden.
yeah, and that actually helps him in combat as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if Red Leader swaps the gun, or if he's an efficiency enjoyer instead of a soft attack enjoyer. Oh god. What else do we have here? Anything really chosen? Is anyone converting? No conversion on either of them. I wasn't expecting that. We have AA queued up from Greyshot, and AA in airfields.
I mean, from some of the games that Red Leader did, he's notorious for building strat bombers. So maybe that's what.
That's no way this man built. This is such a meme, man. L3s! We have L3 assault guns for the first time. Absolutely based from Greyshot, by the way. I've not seen this since college did it. You can shit them out because they're literally free. They are actually free. And they are okay. That's the best way to put it out there. Because everything except their soft attack just fucking sucks, man. Like, oh, this is based. I want to see what Red Leader cooks now. He has swapped the guns.
He's using the strat bomber.
Is he actually? He is going for the strap bomber. I can't believe this, man. So we're seeing something completely off meta right now, and I'm loving it. I don't need anything else. Greyshot's definitely not doing the meta build because he's gone down to 5-1 artillery. Wait, did he do paratroopers? This Greyshot is not doing paratroopers, right?
No, he get them as Italy.
Oh yeah, you get them as Italy. Yeah, that's right. Holy shit. Okay, when they're both ready again, it's almost been a minute. I'm going to give them a little bit longer, just to be sure, because some people I've given a little longer. I don't know if they've selected Doctrine. Doctrines are selected on Grey Shot, a Doctrine selected on Red Leader. No Doctrine selected on Red Leader. I don't know if he's getting overwhelmed or he's just forgetting. We will...
Oh, he's picking them now?
Oh, he's picking them now. Okay, we'll just give it like a few seconds here, and then we'll start the game. We can literally see when he's ready. Oh my god. Okay, he's doing guerrilla warfare. I don't know what to say, Weekend.
I mean, it worked for Golden, sort of.
Yeah, sort of. Alright, it's time to move over to unpause. We're starting the game. He doesn't get more time, even though we were spectating his choices. Very, I'm sure he's sitting there talking about his choices as well, to be fair, commentating for his own gameplay. Oh, this is gonna be good. I'm curious to see how many L3 assault guns, because if you really dive into it, right, you can get so many of them out. You can even make them with infantry. Just replace your artillery with assault guns or some dumb shit.
I mean, he has designed his template, which is 5 assault guns and 8 mech. Although,
Look at the stats
7.
on them. They're just like an infantry division with a little armor. That's it. Or a little hardness. They do have breakthrough though. You gotta give him that. 250 breakthrough. But you can hit a lot of them. He's building 10 of them.
I mean, like you said, they're very cheap.
Very, very cheap. He will have these out for war. I believe in that. Even though it's very ambitious with the amount that he's producing right now, he will definitely have them for war.
And judging by Red Leader's division name, he might be pivoting into tanks.
See here, yeah. Future tank division? Is this for the Sherman in the future?
He might go UK.
Oh yeah, it could be a UK pick. We've not seen a UK pick yet. He just wants to be first on something.
He's already queuing up some airports.
Yes, Chris, I've had a cold for a while, but it's also starting to strain my voice that I've been casting a lot of the games alone today, so I've had to yap a lot. I hope tomorrow I have some more co-casters, because I can't keep doing this. I'm going to let Weekend talk a little more this one, and just let him do a little. What did you say he was doing? Sorry?
He's queuing up airports. Grey Shot. Not Grey Shot, Red Leader.
Red Leader's also... I hope it's not... He's actually queuing up a few. Because you gotta, as we learned yesterday, you gotta make at least 2 so your planes have somewhere to retreat to.
And he builds one in the safe zone, so his planes can always retreat there.
That's actually really smart.
And Greyshot is researching fuel refining. He is not making the same mistake I did.
Oh, did you run into that problem as well? Oh yeah, you ran out of fuel with your divisions. Yeah, I forgot. That is actually an underrated tech in this as well, because you really need it, like, a lot.
Yeah, there's 20% more oil.
And he is going Hungary, another Hungary pick today. Are we gonna? I'm more excited to see not Grey Shot, Red Leader's pick here to see if he's actually gonna be going the UK. If he's designed the tank template right, and he's already building. No, he's not building that much mech, but.
I mean, if he were to go tanks as US, then he would have probably started researching on one of the chassis, unless he plans to do light tanks.
Oh yeah, that's well. To be fair. I don't know, man. M2 light tank enjoyers rise up, I guess. Strap bombers, what's the cook? Apparently, Red Leader has won a lot of his test builds in chat, for those in chat to know this. And he's been doing strap bombers in those test builds, which is kind of funny to me. What do we have to go here? he needs more on these AGs than those Elfries, even though they're so cheap. He's 600 days. No, he will. If he just puts like 5-10 more on it with efficiency and the assault gun focus, he's in the money. To be fair, it looks like it's gonna be at least maneuver warfare from Greyshot early on, right? And then after that, it's gonna so if Greyshot gets the initial advantage, he could roll over Red Leader because Red Leader will be slow, unless he does go UK and starts filling UK tanks. But it's still gonna be a while then. If Greyshot has 10 lights to roll around with, here they come, 6 a day. Is that gonna do a number on the? Yeah. He's gonna be somewhat ready for war, especially when he does the other focus as well. He has one more mill focus to do, and then he's gonna get down here and do this as well.
And Red Leader's puts 3 AT in his infantry divisions. He really wants to pierce those L3s.
I don't think even with the artillery you're still gonna pierce him, right? Famously, the L3 was the equivalent of an Italian Tiger, essentially. There's no way that's right. Okay, hang on 1 second. I gotta double check that. Oh, yeah, it said it had half an armor. It is up to 3 after all. It has 3 armor, so.
Yeah, you can pierce up without out of AT.
I think you could do it without artillery. Just the infantry could do it. Honestly, they just shoot at it and it explodes. But the hardness, they do actually give a little bit of hardness, I think, to the division, so that helps him just a teeny tiny bit. 60%. Lots of mills onto it now. They're definitely going to be ready for war at this point. Is he going the assault gun doctrine? He is going frontline assault guns with L3s. I love this, man. He should, if Greyshot actually exactly knew how the doctrine system worked, he'd deploy them and then start training them. That would
he has one in his capital.
Yeah, but doesn't it? If you have more fielded, doesn't it go faster?
Yeah.
So, I learned this yesterday. Like, literally, Swimmy taught me this yesterday. I didn't know that was how it worked until then. So, that's something you gotta look out for. People, that's why they deploy their divisions early, so they can get doctrine. But again, the DLC is new, so...
There's also no reason not to train because you don't lose equipment from training in this.
Oh, has the choking changed that?
Yeah, if you look at the combat log and...
Oh,
equipment.
that's actually... So, I guess it makes sense for a mod like this. It would be stupid if you train your divisions and lose stuff for that, so... You should always train your divs. Okay, nothing... I think we know what Greyshot's build is now. It's more Red Leader is what I'm, curious to see. And he is going right side, so it is a US. We do not have a UK build. So I guess they are just for the future weekend. We're planning for the Sherman. We expect to last that long.
A very optimistic build. If you compare to, when Golden got the Sherman, Brenny Guy was already... halfway towards his capital.
Yeah. This is a match right here for the century to determine who is the better player here between these guys. I can respect it because it's so wildly different from everything we've seen so far. Granted, Red Leader's infantry is very standard, I would say, except a little too much AT. But if you look at your opponents and he doesn't know what Greyshot's doing, he sees 44 mils on tanks, right? Oh, hang on, we can see what he can see on Greyshot, right?
Yeah.
If I select this. He sees, it says 34 to 75 mils on tanks. He just doesn't know it's L3s because he doesn't have access to the stockpiles. So I would be shitting myself as well, being like, I gotta build AT, and he's got 9 factories on AT, and it doesn't matter. Oh, I love this so much, man. 5 L3s deployed at the moment. How many are we looking to have fielded when the time the war starts? He now has the little buff. We're looking at 1,400 fielded soon. And there's another 5 coming out, so he's going to have 2,800 L3s fielded for the war. Holy shit.
And we're nearly approaching November, so the players have about 2 months to prepare.
Yeah.
But both are very much doing defensive postures.
Yeah, and the AGs from Grayshot will actually be ready before the war, like a month before the war. He's going to be able to field a lot more of those if he just ups his mechanized a little bit. Okay, we're going to go down on speed in a moment. I forgot it in the last match. Sorry about that, guys. I literally have my hand on the keyboard this time, so I'm ready to do it immediately. Got the Turan. Are we going to swap to medium AGs? Is that part of the plan? Because he is researching the next AG gun. Maybe Grayshot has cooked up something, because it looks very calculated. This is literally, when College did his test game against Golden the first time, he did lose this one. He, was it against Swimmy? It was against Swimmy. He did the exact same thing. He had a lot of light AGs, and then he pivoted into Turans afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Now, he's not going to run into fuel issues, because he's actually researching fuel tech. Unlike Weekend. Salamander is thanked with the Prime. Would you say you have to research fuel techs if you do fuel heavy builds Weekend?
Definitely, certainly if you do mech. Just saying, from experience.
From experience. Also, while we just have about 2 months until war, we might as well do a last shout out for the charity we're running something for at the moment. It's with kids with cancer we're collecting for at the moment. We have made 53% of the first goal we're setting here for $5,000. It's been a lot of money thrown at us today. Really appreciate all the support. If anyone has anything available to throw in there, $1 or something, anything helps. It'd be really nice, and we appreciate it for all the help we can get. It's something we're running alongside of the tournament. Kind of the tournament is here to create awareness about it. There's been put a lot of work into making all this happen. I appreciate it for everybody who's donating, and we appreciate every donation we get. But we're about 44, well, I don't even have to say about, it literally says on the screen how long we are from war. It says 43 days from war now. Thank you, Packer, for adding that, so I don't have to do the math. Who do you think is looking like to win right now, Weekend?
Well, I'm just looking at their advisors. Usually people tend to promote, if you're Italy, Messi to get an infantry offense expert. Looks like Grayshot just picked a generic one. And he also has a motorized advisor and a division recovery rate advisor.
That's an odd choice. We don't normally see recovery rate guys, but I guess it's better than not having an advisor, I guess, at the end of the day.
And if you look at Red Leader, he has picked the 5% defense guy.
That is, and he's also chosen the defense guy as well, on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, was that the guy you meant? I thought you meant the core defense. Yeah, I'm stupid. I thought it was the advisor was also core defense.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, good call on that. So wait, was Grayshot? Yeah, he has attack. So it is looking like Grayshot is planning to attack, at the very least. Has not assigned his AG. No, and as I says that, it's every time I do this, man. The AG literally is designed, and it literally popped up in the production menu, and he put it into production as I say this. That's the medium AG. I'm assuming he's gonna... Is he gonna keep 30 factories on L3? Does he need 17 L3s a day? Is this necessary? I think we need some more mech. No, he has gone up on mech. He is going off of L3s. I would advise keeping like at least 10 factories on L3s. Just that so you can keep it up a little bit. This, I don't think Red Leader's gonna hold against this. I don't want to be that guy, but this is he's going for the throat with this build. That's what Grayshot's doing.
It doesn't look that way. Nearly 300 breakthrough, 200 soft attack versus 200 soft attack and nearly 300 defense on Red Leader.
Ooh, is the defense high enough to counter the breakthrough? That is going to be very close. It's going to depend on the equipment each division has, actually. Yeah, it's like 10. That's the difference, because it's like if your breakthrough's lower than the defense, it's really bad for you if you're attacking, right?
Well, if the enemy's soft attack is higher than your breakthrough.
Oh yeah, that's how it is as well.
Yeah.
Or is it the soft attack that's higher than defense? Is that how it is? And breakthrough needs to be higher than. And breakthrough needs to be higher than. Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Can we see the US template? Yes, you can. It again, as we spoke about, as Weekend noticed immediately, he has a lot of AT in there that's unnecessary because, but again, he doesn't know it's L3s that's being produced on the opposite side. So it's a valid response, but from me and Weekend's perspective, we can sit there and say, yeah, Red Leader, this is not the play right now. You don't need this. But obviously, he does not know that.
And he has strat bombers deployed in his capital, and he's aiming them at blue upper 2.
Oh, he has actually deployed them. So he
And he's
is gonna
targeting mills.
Wait, how much does he have on strats? He has 6 on strats. That's based. I love him. I love Red Leader for that. I love both people right now. This is why I said this is going to be a good match. And
The real
College
match
is
is
in
the
chat.
prime
He's
here.
noticed this, by the way. He says that this is an L3 build. Yes, College, you've stolen your build for some reason.
In 5 days. And neither of them have walked up to the front line.
I mean, defensive posturing initially, I guess, is fine, but then Grey Shots with his unit should go on the offense, right? He should.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mess, for the 31. Will be interesting to see. My money is on Grey Shot, though. I will say that much. It is on Grey Shot right now with the builds. But you said Red Leader has been winning a lot of matches, so I...
Well, I didn't say that.
Oh, sorry,
I
but
said he
he's been
played a lot of
practicing.
matches.
He's played a lot of
Yeah.
matches. Oh, for
But if you
fuck's
look
sake.
at blue upper 1, you can see the strat bombers doing lots of damage.
Are they actually? Oh, damn! But I guess he does have 31 of them. It's actually already 5 mils? What? Has he picked a doctrine for it as well? He doesn't have the XP, but that's going to go up relatively fast, I assume, if he's just strat bombing. Wow, that's a lot of damage. 7 mils gone already. What? Oh, is it because he's going concentrated? Oh, yeah. That's a Red Leader, you little troll, man. So that will mean Grey Shot's going to be on a timer if he's going to lose out on that many mils, because this is a way of playing the US, actually, where you can offset that you need to scale. If you just take out your opponent's factories, then you even the playing field. The 10 mils Grey Shot was ahead of are gone now. They're equal.
And imagine similar to how some players like to blow up the supply hub if the enemy moves in, like Red Leader has done here as well. Imagine if your opponent did a convo build. Then they have even fewer civs to repair those factories.
Yeah, luckily for Grey Shot, he's not. He doesn't do the convert build, so he actually still has civs to repair shit. Oh my god, the destruction over here! 12 mils and a civ gone as well. He's actually lower than Red Leader's mill count now. Wait, next thing with the prime. Look at all the basic equipment at the bottom here. Grey Shot's no longer producing.
It's a lot of damage.
But again, we'll see if it's worth it for him. Because if the IC is not... Like, if he can't hold the line, it's not worth it, obviously. Those mills could have been on something else than strat bombers. But if Grey Shot... Yeah, if Grey Shot can just kill him, then it doesn't matter at the end of the day. But if it takes time for Grey Shot, then those bombers will come in.
It's a slow push on with the L3s.
They are pushing. It's slow, but... Oh god. They do go 6 kilometers an hour if they do get a breakthrough. That needs to be said out loud, but... No pushes on flanks from either of them. It is so much damage. I'm stunned by how effective 15 mil is damaged. Jesus Christ.
Do you know if blowing up a state also blows up the airports?
That is a good question. Does he have a damaged? He does have a damaged airport, but that's in mid. Is he
Which he did
bombing
blow
mid?
up.
He's not
No, it
bombing
definitely
mid.
breaks the plane now.
That could you imagine if it blows up the airport? That would you could that should work, right? Because you'd blow up. You could blow up. You could ruin a runway with explosives, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is a thing. Where did Grey Shot just go? Oh, his tanks are on the flanks, but he's about to get encircled if he doesn't get back in there. But he could also just encircle Red Leader now. What are we looking at here, guys? Oh, but he didn't hold mid. He could go back into mid now. Hold on. Hold on. If there's a pin, there's no pin. Red Leader's not leaving the tile though. Is he gonna make it out of there?
Doesn't look he gets out.
And again, 16 damaged mills now on Grey Shot. Down to 70 mils. Red Leader's at 80 mils. I guess this is a way of being the US and, you know, winning the scale. Ooh, that is bad for Grey Shot. Red Leader taking the supply hub.
And he's moving out.
Grey Shot being forced to leave. See, I can't remember which Grey Shot. Grey Shot's falling back now as far as I can see. But I can't remember weekend which Grey Shot, because it is the one that is very good at RTS games, actually. I don't know if it's both of them. Because both of them actually played a lot of Company of Heroes, if you know that game.
Mm-hmm.
And would you not say you could translate some of the skills into a small-scale Hoi game like this?
Definitely, if it comes to exploiting enemy weaknesses, where like if someone's not looking at a certain area, you could potentially take a flag. But however it works there.
Yeah, that is definitely a potential thing you can do there. He's gotta be careful that he doesn't leave his units there to die. Yeah, they have left. Now we're looking at a defensive posture again. Maybe we're waiting to get the medium AGs out. Are we gonna put medium AGs into the L3s, or are we gonna? What are we gonna do with these L3s? Are we gonna keep them like this, or I don't know, man.
It looks like that the strap bombing has now caught up with the L3 production line.
How many L3s does he have in stockpile? 500. I guess you need to be able to replace. Is Red Leader? No, he's just staying there, moving more units down south just to defend. If we get a draw from this, man, there's gonna be some people that's gonna make so much goddamn points again. Well, it does not look like either of them want to attack. Maybe Grey Shot got a little bit scared there from the first engagement. We're just waiting a little bit. Although, wouldn't it be good for him to get in there and attack to get some doctrine out of it? I feel like that would just continuously make him better to do that.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like Red Leader has pressed a battle plan.
What? So he's cocky now? Is that what we're looking at? Why are you battle planning, Red Leader? Okay, he has stopped the battle plan again. You could have just moved those units by hand, Red Leader. You did not have to make the AI do that for you. This is like people that are like, ChatGPT, can you calculate what 1 + 1 is? Guys, please. I can't do this. Too lazy. Has he opened the construction menu? Oh my god. It's more weekend. It's going. It's 21 bomb factories now. 65 mils now. Oh my god. And it's just going to keep... Red Leader's going to... Like, this is not a build where Grey Shot has the time to sit around, because Red Leader's strap bombers are just going to keep... He's just going to keep growing in numbers, and eventually he's going to be able to be in, like, more than one state at a time. He's also getting doctrine, by the way, I think. No, okay, it's not that fast. If he got an error advisor, could you imagine this? I don't know if you've seen the new doctrines, by the way, Weekend. It is disgusting with the amount of shit you can get on strat bombers. You can get up to like 80% strat bombing on them extra.
I mean, I can see if you the first grand doctrine you can pick is just an instant 20% strategic bombing.
Oh my god, that's disgusting. And then he gets all the sub doctrines as well, which also has strategic bombing. Okay, looks like we are moving. No, we're just posturing. Nobody is gonna do anything. This is a nothing ever happens game. Too scared of each other to do anything. Because again, red leader's in the better position because he is 20 mils ahead. Oh, red leader is getting attacked again by Grey Shot in the center, top.
It looks like Grey Shot is queuing up AA in all the states that are currently not being bombed.
This is like a preliminary thing, precautionary thing.
Maybe he has given up on the back two states and just wants to prevent.
He's
just
researching
untouched.
fighters. It's bleak, man. He is attacking to try and gain some tiles here. Again, red leader does not have that many units out, but the problem is he will continuously get more out, and Grey Shot will get less out because he's already outscaled. What the fuck? This is like something I did not expect. I did not expect it to be that effective. That's why I'm in shock over it. Like, you open that construction queue Weekend in one game after 4 months. What's your reaction to that? Like, you just see that shit. It's not even just the factories. It just you have to scroll to see it. Like, that's how bad it is.
How many mils is that? That's 23.
It's bad.
That's more mils than he gets spawned in.
Somehow the US has outscaled him in 4 months.
The L3s did not get the breakthrough they needed.
See, people are saying dead in the water. I think Grey Shot's dead in the water here. He needs to kill Red Leader now. Otherwise, Red Leader. It depends how long it takes for Red Leader to ramp up his like actual builds. If he's waiting to the Sherman, we've got at least 70 days until that gets into production. But I don't see a way Grey Shot wins this if he doesn't. Red Leader's even on the offensive in the north, by the way.
Grey Shot has sent 2 assault guns to slow him down.
And they are, again, the assault guns are still better than the infantry, right? But 1-to-1 at least.
Not these, I think.
When's he gonna... Did he add one of the good assault guns? He has added a medium assault gun now, Weekend. There is one in there now.
Okay. There is hope.
If he could get something up there, potentially... Has he sent all the assault guns up? Yes, he has. Grey Shot, you're doing what I would do as well. You gotta focus them all in a place like this. Run Red Leader down.
Red Leader's battle planning in the south. He's nearly reached the end of his battle plan.
Will he realize? Oh, will we get some encirclements from Grey Shot? If he plays this right and keeps driving around it, I would go one more tile as well. Yeah, spread them out. Spread them out into multiple tiles. And you gotta keep pinning them. He's almost there. One down, one to the right. Keep going from the north as well. You're gonna get that supply hub. Yes. Red Leader's attacking. It is a little bit counterintuitive. Nothing. 2 units coming to reinforce, but I don't think he's gonna have time. Yeah. I don't, unless something spawns in right there. I think it's over for those units. So he got his money for the worth for the L3s at this point. You gotta admit, he got some
definitely.
kills. Question is this enough to... He's got to keep going. He cannot afford to sit down and just wait.
Yeah.
He can't... What? Sorry, go ahead.
If you killed such a... Well, compared to what he has, large force, surely you would think he has nothing else there.
I guess he can't. If Greyshot's able to get battle planned in the center by Red Leader, which is happening right now, he's in trouble. You don't have time for this.
Sending them back down.
And for once, I agree with the shifting back down again, because it is looking bleak. He needs to get a battle plan or a front line set up in the center so he doesn't die, unless he wants to micro them into defensive positions. But this could be bad for Red Leader as well if he moves forward into the core territory. Remember, the Italians get the 20 or 10%.
Oh yeah. And Red Leader is doing the Sherman focus.
Oh, again, I don't want to be that guy. Greyshot's on one hell of a timer right now. The best tank in the game is about to come out in not 25 days, but sorry, not 35 days, but 45 days. And if Red Leader knows how to micro those things, it's gonna be over. Oh, it looks like we're going for envelopments from Greyshot. That just depends how many balls he has to go in with, and if he can actually survive the tiles. He has concentrated his force. Has he added another AG? He hasn't. Does he have the ability to add another AG? Oh, he's already he can run out of fuel. You're right, Weekend. I'm looking at that. It says 50 days of offensive power. Oh, Red Leader. One tile. He needs to attack the other one. Oh, it's 2 tiles now. That's 1 done. Thank you very much, soldier.
Oh, potential counter encirclement.
Ooh, that could be 2 gone. But he's going all in. That's not going to be a counter encirclement if he pins. Greyshot, you've got to lock in. You're dividing your tanks up right now. I don't know if this is it for you.
Yeah,
Will he make it?
Retreating.
He's getting pinned. Oh, that's 2 tanks gone. That's 2 tanks gone. I believe that's 2 tanks gone. And usually what we see from Players Weekend when they lose tanks is they kind of get scared afterwards. Normally. So I'm curious to see if Greyshot's going to fall back or if he's going to keep attacking.
I think he's trying to move all his... Oh, no, never mind. I thought he's trying to consolidate all his tanks together, reorganize, but no, he's...
It seems very erratic right now. All over the place. I loved looking at the chat and it's just like, it's over, Red Leader, and then it was, we're back, guys. Oh, that was funny. Yeah. Nothing getting cooked up from Greyshot. 2 infantry divisions, that's about it. He will be able to replace some battalions soon in or to normal AGs, but again, Red Leader will start Sherman production in a moment. 23 damaged mills still. And he's only building with 6 civs because he's also got 5 damaged civs as well. Red Leader on... Oh my god, the mill difference Weekend. It's like 32 mill difference. Not even going to mention the civ difference as well.
How you get outskilled on mills this early on as the
I mean, if they are damaged, he's not...
Oh, maybe encirclement?
1 unit right there. Will he kill it before? Nope. Maybe he gets the retreat bug if he's... Wait, is Red Leader moving into the encirclement? Okay. Okay, it didn't do it. Again, it seems like we're just smashing our heads against each other right now. Both of them are committing to this. Two extra divs alive from Greyshot going in. Wait, no, those are not the 2 extra ones. They were just 2 he forgot. So back and forth a lot right now. Casualty-wise, though, it is Red Leader that is on the back foot. But he has made sure his conscription law is up to date. How many strat bombers is Red Leader up to now? He has a stack of 100, by the way. And he's... Wait, what's his stockpile? Can he field another one? He has 35. He can almost field 2 strap bomber stacks. I hate this man. Has he done a doctrine yet? He hasn't. He can't. Oh, Greyshot is falling back again. Where are the tanks going? He's gonna go down to the bottom lane instead.
Red leader has already fallen back there.
Wait, Greyshot has a fighter wing out as well, but he's not using them?
Greyshot might get encircled in the center. I got him out.
Close. Oh, he's getting the gun. He can't leave the center. Every time he leaves the center with the AGs, it's like red leader decides now is my time to attack.
And the Sherman is in production.
How many? 15.
1.3 a day.
And 1.3. Oh, I would decide. Okay, the strap bombers. I have a stock. He just deployed the other ones. He has 2 stacks now flying. It's all back lines being bombed. I wonder how much is gonna be bombed in this match. 25 now. It is disgusting.
And the worst part is the place where Greyshot is building his mills is in one of the zones that are being bombed.
It's over. Check the air zone stats. Do you actually want to see how many? Oh, Greyshot put the planes up. The problem is these are not they're not exactly the greatest fighters on the planet. Some of these are interwar fighters. Most of these are interwar fighters trying to shoot down a strategic bomber. It's a pea shooter. It is disrupting the bombing a bit though, so it should lower the damage. Oh, this is why Greyshot doesn't have a lot of civs available weekend. He's got 18 queued for repair. I didn't even see that.
Ah, that makes... Well, he's mostly repairing the railways.
Yeah, he hasn't changed what he's repairing, but you know.
Yeah.
So are we expecting whenever Red Leader, he's up to 22 on Shermans, producing 2 a day. He has 2 Sherman divisions in divisions, the future Tonks. Whenever they get out, that's when we're expecting shit to go down, right?
Yeah. Because Greyshot can't pierce those divisions.
And it doesn't look like he's planning to pierce those divisions either, because there's no... unless he's going for the medium cannon, and then he's going to swap that out on the Turan. That is the only play I see from him. But is that enough piercing? Don't you need the high velocity gun like Friendly Guy did?
I believe so, yes. He was just barely able to pierce Golden's divisions that game.
And how much extra piercing? Let's see. 80 piercing versus 60. Yeah, that's not going to be enough if he needs the next gun. And Red Leader's going to have those tanks out before he can get that gun. If he puts more factories onto the Sherman. If he doesn't, we're going to be sitting here for a year doing nothing. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Oh god, it's 29 bombed now. We're below 60 mils now. We're at 56 mils. What do you start with mils? How many?
I don't know.
It's like 40? Close to 40,
Something
I
like
think.
that.
Can we get him below starting mil count? Is that possible, Red Leader? Oh, he could pick... Oh, no, he can't. Not yet. If he picked, like, the Doctrine, he actually picked an Air Advisor, right? And got the Doctrine. You can also go into the Spirit of Air Force Command and pick the Total Devastation. That's an extra 10% strat bombing as well. You get 30% more. Oh, he's about to go below 50 mil count. Oh no, it's minus 35 mils. Do you think, you know how Bomber Harris said that you could win the war by just bombing the Germans into the ground so they just couldn't wage war, right? There is a chance that could happen in this game, right? Like, if he keeps going.
Yeah, Gration only has three civs left building.
Red Leader split his bombers up, so there's 15 each, so he's bombing 3 tiles at once right now. Oh no. Oh no! We're at 48 mils. We are at 48 mils, gentlemen. If 37 is the number, we're 11 mils away from being able to go to the start of the game. Look at his production. He's not producing anything other than tanks and stuff right now.
And the planes.
Yeah, well, he has to produce those planes, otherwise it's genuinely over for him. 46. You want to know the mil difference right now? Let's have a look. Oh god, it's 54 mil difference, and we're only half a year into the game. The sheer amount of IC on Red Leader is disgusting compared to this man.
But it seems like Grayshot is...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I think Grayshot is planning something. He has all his assault guns in the south. And he's moving up.
The question is if Red Leader just decides to attack as soon as he sees that. Because so far that's happened every single time. But what was the question I was answering? How many mils does he have on strat?
Red Leader is moving up in the north, and he can see that Grayshot has something there because he hasn't taken that one tile.
Oh yeah, he can actually see it. So he knows he can take back his industry in the north and get even more away from Grayshot that way.
Mm-hmm.
What does that put Grayshot down to then? Oh god, he's at 45. $34 civs and 80 or 45. It's 41 bomb factories.
It's nearly half his mills bombed.
You know, I was skeptical about the strat bomber, but I feel like if it's not against one of the early war builds, I think strat bombing is actually based in this. It's such a big brain play.
And Red Leader has opened up the attack on Grayshot's capital with the bombers.
Oh, he's going in. How many? Is it all of them?
It's a lot.
53 bombers going in there. There's every tile is getting bombed over there. All the back lines. Grayshot is he attacking? No, he's just sitting there with his assault guns right now. Wait, Grayshot just removed the mills from the stuff, so he knows what he's doing. He's having to remove the mills that doesn't work, so he knows that. Oh god, it's bleak, man. Looking at this, it says he's got what is this? How many mills available right now? But he just can't use them. Jesus. $100 and we see the first Sherman divisions come out. If nothing changes. But I'll be real, I think Red Leader is just kind of chilling right now, weekend. He's just kind of sitting there. He knows he's in command right now. He has not the ability to push, but he knows Grayshot is not going to do anything right now. And meanwhile, he's destroying Grayshot's industry.
Yeah, there's the light assault guns did not have the early push power Grayshot would have hoped for. And the first 2 Shermans are in the south.
Oh, he's actually deployed them, but they're... Oh no, what is it with people deploying tanks and they have, like... There isn't an encirclement in the south, though. Is Grayshot gonna kill those? He kills those, and he might get even more. Oh, he went for the wrong tile. Ah, he's gonna get it. How are they gonna do against the Sherman? Oh god, 40% damage.
But he still outnumbers the Sherman.
Oh, it's because he deleted. So this is the only Sherman that he's planning on right now. So it's actually fielded with stats. He needs to drive around the Sherman if he wants to contest this. He could do it. One is not enough. You need more.
Grayshot's falling back.
I mean, getting the kills is fine and all, but unless Grayshot's planning on going for the draw, which, again, at this point, I'm sorry, but the mill difference just tells me this literally cannot be a draw. It would be the world's biggest throw from Red Leader at this point. But we've seen throws before, so... But I refuse to believe it's a draw. A year with over, like, double the mills? Come on. Any other moves, or is he just pulling back there? No, the AGs are just kind of sitting there right now.
And the Red Leader is maneuvering his Sherman along the front line. He's not sure where he wants to put it, but he made a battle plan for it. And there he goes. Planning on an encirclement for those 3 divisions.
And there it is. He's actually... I'm impressed that he's already utilizing the 1 Sherman he has. But I don't think it's good. Again, 1 Sherman versus 8 AGs. I know they only do 40% damage against him, but... Okay, he's also not doing anything. What? Some of these actions confuse me, man. Like, you know when you try and, like, put yourself into someone's brain? They push that tile, and then he just leaves again.
Like, he saw, like, an opportunity, and then instead he thought, well, maybe not.
Because I'm assuming he didn't know the AGs were there, right? They weren't even on the front line. Okay, apparently you could get an extra 60% a strat bombing if you got Doctrine on your strat bombers.
Imagine if you went to UK with that. Because they get the air XP.
That would be insane, actually. Oh. How many factories? No, it's still 40 damage factories. There's no way Red Leader throws this. That I refuse to believe it. But it's going to be a long game if this is the status of the game. Sorry to inform you of that weekend. I know it's late where you are as well, so we probably got another 45 minutes. Well, not 45 minutes, half an hour remaining of this game at the very minimum is my guess. I will say I thought it was going to be a lot more smashing against each other, like 2 players going at it, but I guess both of them are very defensive in their mindset right now. Still very equal. We did calculate that, right?
Yeah.
And there's the 1 tank push again. He is going in for it, and if Grayshot plays this right and Red Leader flies too close to the sun, is he retreating? He is retreating. How fast is he retreating? Grayshot, can you make that? Oh, it's close. See, because he only has 1, it's still a problem, but... Yeah, but the crater is more in terms of skill level / when I say it's equal. We're not talking about the current situation in the match. I'm aware that the current situation in the match puts Red Leader in a massive
advantage. Looks like
that
Red Leader is researching proper mech now.
that if he actually starts doing that as well, it's completely over. But and again, he has over a year to finish off this match. So there's the second tank. Already producing another, by the way, because now that he's getting the efficiency up on the Sherman and the extra factories on it.
Meanwhile, Greyshot is resisting both anti-tank 2 and 3 at the same time.
It's an interesting choice. We'll see how that one plays out. It might be that he's getting a little cooked. Here comes Encirclement in the center, though, because there's a wonky tile in the center. You never want to be on the front line in the center, by the way, unless you're pushing. That is 2 inf gone. Greyshot responding to it, but I don't think it's going to matter at the end of the day. What are the stats on a fully built Sherman? He's not even in the battle. Oh, over here. 20% damage. Oof. What's the plan, Greyshot? Are we defending here? Are we going for the draw? It would be a long draw.
You already prepared a potential fallback line.
Oh. See, I like that. When I saw Towns do it as well in that one match, I thought that was very smart that you prepare multiple of them. So all you have to do is just click it, right?
Yeah. You don't have to draw it while you're panicking, moving everything.
Literally. And that's usually how you use fallback lines. This is... Holy shit, I just watched 4 AGs almost lose to 1 Sherman, by the way. Greyshot is getting methodically killed by the Shermans now. He is getting some of his mills back. I think the fighters that he invested into have actually come back to help him a little bit.
Well, he's still on 40 damage mills.
Oh, he was down to 48 at one point, I'm pretty sure.
No.
Oh, was he not? Oh, I counted it wrong. I think I counted the mills that he had. It's close, or whatever.
Maybe at the height of the blitz.
Maybe. Wait, it's 10 damage sibs as well? Oof. I don't know how you come back from this. If you look at, oh god, look at Red Leader, he's just bombing everything. It's just Green Air bombing everything, man. I just saw 23 strat bombing in one tick. What the fuck was that? Look at the fire everywhere. Just hover over Grecian's country. It's just burning everywhere.
I mean, we might not have been expecting it, but I think a new meta is here. Strap bombers.
And it wasn't even that much of an investment from him, right? It was like 5 mils or something, and then he was able to do this. Oh, is this a big attack? He's up to... Is that 3 tanks now? Or is there... No, there's still 2. I'm blind. It's getting to that point of the evening. 3rd tank will be ready soon, though.
Red Leader keeps turning on and off his battle plan to get things moving, I suppose.
Doesn't want to micro it himself, I guess. These kids use AI for everything today.
How do I win Hoy? Build strap bombers.
It's literally the Thomas strat, though. When he plays the US, he's like, oh, I lost my navy in the Pacific. I guess I gotta build 500 factories on strap bomber. I guess Germany don't get game now.
Can't ban me for this one.
Well, Red Leader might be getting banned for that one after this, or it might be one of the new things, so we'll see. he's able to protect 2 of his industry zones. And he's got, like, the thing is, all Red Leader has to do is flicker his air once in a while, and he fucks up Grey Shot. Can he spawn more planes? He can't. He has 10 factories.
31 damage in 1 tick.
Yeah, you see that sometimes? It's just ridiculous. I think it's because it's using vanilla, like, because it's a new doctrine, right? So it's not balanced.
I don't think he even has any doctrine.
That's also true. I don't know. Maybe the modifiers for Strat Bombers is not TFB and it's vanilla. Because I know in vanilla it's completely busted. Oh my god, look at this capital. How many factories are bombed in there? Oh, and the back lines. Oh my god. It's just burning his entire capital.
Nowhere is safe.
Oh, here comes another wave of Strat Bombers. You just see them fly over the front line as well. You're gonna ask, why would it's a strat. This strat could be very easily be punished because he's putting IC into this. I mean, maybe there'll be a balance patch on it later in the game, but this is something everyone can do right now. This is something we haven't seen until this match. This is day 3 of the tournament, and this is the first time. Oh my god. Looking at the railway strikes as well. Oh my god. Look at those animations of the bombers coming in. There's going to be a firebombing of the capital. Nah.
It's just completely on fire. all the buildings burning.
Oh, he shot down a Strat Bomber. I saw that. The animation. You're gonna nerf me after this one. This is a 9/11, guys. This strat's the new 2 OP. Can't wait to hear Josh type this to me tomorrow. The Strat Bomber values, they're broken, bro.
Yeah, actually, UK is the most broken path in the mod.
Every day I've woken up to a message saying, "Oh, it's a 9/11. The tournament's over." We had 1 match of people, 2 matches technically, of where that build was used today, and one of them could have lost their match.
Yeah, first it was Germany was broken, then it was Soviets, then it's Italy, now US question mark.
Yeah, it's the US broken, guys. Maybe Golden was right all along. Does the UK path get air doctrine in it as well?
It gets a lot of air XP.
But does it get access to, like, you know, the what do they call it? The little okay, it's called masteries, right? Yeah, masteries. Does it get that through the focus?
Doesn't look like it.
No. Okay, so because I was wondering if you just get all the masteries for strat bombing immediately, so as soon as the war breaks, boom, 20 factories gone on your opponent.
While Red Lead is keeping pressure on in the center, he's sending more divisions to make a potential push in the north.
Oh, yeah, and that's not a lot from Grey Shot sitting up there. Only 3 boys. Come on, Red Leader. You're gonna reach critical mass soon. Oh, Grey Shot has put tank destroyers into production. And his high velocity gun 2s, they have 80 piercing. Actually kind of based. So if he gets these into his tanks, he will actually be able to do something. The fight is back on. Unless, wait, Red Leader got real mechanized, right? Oh, bleak. How much hardness does he have? Okay, never mind. It's 70% hardness divisions. Oh, bro. What's the mill count on Grey Shot? Oh no! Wait, it is 44 mil count now, but there's 5 of them he's not using because I assume he thinks they're broken, so he doesn't even want to queue them up. The sheer mill difference is almost triple the mills on Red Leader now, by the way.
Nearly double the factories even.
And he's also done a complete breakthrough on the line now. He's actually front lining again in battle planning. Do we reckon we're gonna have a decisive engagement in a moment? The Shermans are moving in.
Or imagine if Greyshot manages this encirclement. No, never mind. The one Sherman on that tile and 3 Sulkans on the side.
It does look like the walls are closing in on Greyshot at this point. It's been a long match though. Very, very long match. Still 300 days out from the draw. Again, things can happen, obviously. Like, something can happen, but I don't believe in the draw. Not at the moment, sadly. There's 2 more tanks coming from Red Leader driving up to the front. We're up to 5 now.
Greyshot just needs to have a decisive victory and the morale of Red Leaders will plummet.
That could happen. But I like, oh god, when these tanks are gonna hit the front line. 20% damage received, by the way. No, Greyshot's down to 35 mils. He is also getting occupied, to be fair, but he's, because of the damaged mills that are 39 still, he is literally below starting mill count now. Even though he controls his entire area where he builds mills. But it's just because they're all gone. Everything is gone. Look at the casualties, by the way. Greyshot's actually winning in terms of that, but... What's Greyshot's stockpile? It's bleak, man. He still has the AGs, but the medium AGs are... Like, he has no factories. That's what's making it hard for him. Oh, it looks like we have gotten an N-seek defensive line. A last moment ditch battle. He's going to use the marsh tiles in the big river, and then the urban tiles, and then we'll have some plain tiles in the north. Is this the draw he's going for? Is that what we're trying? We're falling back to... Oh no, is he going to get overrun? Is he out of fuel on these? Oh, he's going to the mountains with these. Is it too early to turtle weekend?
Well, at this point, I'd say maybe lure Red Leader out in the plains and then get your Sulkans to flank him.
We've got to have some kind of big flank maneuver where he gathers all of his units, his good units, and then pincers or something. That's the only way, right? But he's given up on the mountains, though, weekend.
Oh.
He doesn't have any terrain where he could, like, hold and then push towards it. It's hammer and anvil without the anvil. I was going to say without the hammer as well. You don't have anything to hit. You have something to hit with, but nothing towards. The deficit of assault guns is... He can't stay in combat for too long because he has so few mills now. We're producing with 32 mills at this point. But the counterattack is coming. Slowly. Hasn't
Might
put his
scare
teams in.
away.
No.
No.
Oh.
He might scare away Red Leader.
And again, if this buys him time, all good. Okay, hold on. Are we cooking? Nope. Because Red Leader's coming in from the rear with 2 Sherman tanks. And if he waits, he could close the trap on him right now. Nope. But now, Grey shots? Nah.
No. But he does see it. He's trying to.
Oh, if he can then click that other tile right afterwards.
Yeah, because that tank is a very low org.
That could be big. He sees it. He goes for it. Is Red Leader leaving? Is he leaving, or is that going to be 2? He's not leaving. He's attacking. Oh, but he pushed him away. God damn. That assault cost him, so he's in a deficit of assault guns again. And again, as long as Red Leader continues his push around the tiles where there aren't anything, he's going to keep seizing industry and resources, which will eventually... I'm going to say his industry is going to be put down even further, but you almost can't put it down anymore because there's nothing left. The Reich is finished. Oh, sorry, the Italians are finished. El Duce, it's not even El Duce. The Emmanuel has no factories. The Emperor has no clothes. Just 252 days of roaching, though.
Big surplus of mechanized, but I suppose at this point you're probably not doing much macro.
No, he doesn't have any. He's just trying to survive right now, right? While Red Leader is just queuing up more Shermans, and he's just gonna... He's at 5 Shermans now. He'll probably have the next... Wait, he's running out of resources. What am I looking at here? Did he not do his resource tax? He did. It's because he has 84 mils on the Sherman right now. Oh, is that the capital? He could encircle the last couple AGs, but he's not moving. This is what I'm saying. The hands are not necessarily the best right here. He's just kind of sitting there. He could have taken the capital, but he's just kind of chilling, you know.
I mean, potential big play from Grey Shot. He has circled 2 tanks.
Oh, he actually... Oh, that was close. The Red Leader's still not moving them, by the way. He's still just sitting there. Oh, now he's attacking. You know, considering everything, I would call this a very close match, but it would not have been as close, I think. We would still be on the main front line, in my opinion, if Grey Shot's factories would not have been halved by Strat Bombers.
Definitely, yes.
That play, and it's something that takes so long to respond to if you're not prepared for it, that it can literally cripple you if you don't win immediately. Essentially, Grey Shot had, I would guess, like the first 3-4 months of the war to get a final blow on him, or at least get the advantage, but he didn't. And it's nothing to do with his own build, it has something to do with the Red Leader's build. But the walls are closing in. What's the surrender progress? I think if the capital falls at this point, it is pretty much over, because Red Leader's cleaned up every lane so far.
Mm-hmm.
And now that battle, he is winning the battle of the capital right now, so I think it might be GG in a moment.
Yeah. Grey Shot's not moving in. He's counter... Oh, he's...
Oh, he did pin him, so he is still trying. I can respect that Grey Shot is still trying, even at the... Like, at the least hope, he has to try, right? He has to give it his best, but... because the flanks are falling, it's over.
Yeah. There it goes.
Is it over?
Yeah.
And there it is, gentlemen. All right, Weekend. Before we bring anyone in, you've got to have something to say here for this one.
Strat Bomber's an absolute cook. L3's less so.
Yeah, maybe because it looked like the L3 divisions had like stats of maybe like 20 with, maybe a little bit more breakthrough than a 20 with infantry, but that's about it, right? And speed.
Yeah.
not so much. They were cheap though, but it doesn't feel like they're the cook. All right, let's get Red Leader in here and hear what he has to say. Is he down there? Where is he? He's Is he in a channel? He is right there. Let me.
He's in Chillbox.
In Chillbox, Red Leader to streaming channel. All right, Red Leader. Congrats on the win. What do you think of the match?
Well, it's probably going to be the most unique one I get to experience throughout the tournament because Greyshot didn't have a lot of time to look at what everyone else was doing. So that's why I did this build, to have some fun.
Yeah, okay. I mean, the strap almost worked for you. Did you know how bad it was for him?
I did some test builds and no, it was probably close to 20 to 30 factories.
No, it's more.
Oh, no.
Well, are you saying how many factories do you reckon he had when you were, let's say half a year ago when you were just in the center? Nobody controlled each other's territory. How many factories do you think he had?
I'm going to go with 50 mils.
No, he was below
Please.
50 for a long-ass time. He was down, what was it, weekend? He was down to 48 at one point?
Yeah, like 80 mils, but 40 of them were bombed.
Yeah, it was disgusting what you did to him. At the end of the game, you can literally see it right now if you're still in the lobby. 37 are damaged of the ones you just took from him.
I puppeted him, so I don't
wait. Oh, so I'm still on Greyshot. So 37 of them are still damaged as the game ended.
Yeah, I did see he tried to do some attacks to try to counter bomb me, but I just kept producing that Fighter Zero and it did a decent job.
Because you essentially played the scaling nation, but you outscaled him. We counted it within 3 months because you bombed so much of his industry. He was down 20 mils within 3 months.
Gotta say, like, people sleep on strats in this. Like, they do way more than you think they would. Now, like, if he had possibly gone for state AA earlier, it probably would have been a different story. I was probably bleeding a good amount of strats, so...
Yeah, honestly, you didn't even invest that much into building those strats, and it was such a huge payoff for what it was. Initially, I was like, this is kind of because Bloxer did it, but he only put 1 mil on it, but that's too little.
Yeah, I went for, I think the highest I went was 21, and then after I saw it was I had 150, I just kind of dropped down to 5 to maintain them, and yeah. Honestly, though, if he had been a little bit more aggressive on the flanks, I probably would have lost more. That emergency tank deployment and consolidation was the only thing that saved that flank from total desolation.
Yeah, it was overall a very equal match, and the strap bombers probably helped you a lot because 40 mils, that's no joke, man.
Yeah, it gives you definitely gives you the edge. If it was a full convert build, I imagine it would have even hurt more for him. But I doubt it that he converted for that one.
Yeah,
but,
he did. I didn't look like he converted. Well, that was your first real match, though. Like you've only done test matches before this, right?
Oh yeah.
So,
but some practice ones against here and there, but for the most part, this build does not hold up against most of the stuff I've been fighting. So I'm glad I got at least one build with it.
Yeah, it was a fun match to watch. Your next match is against Papa. You excited? Do you think you can maybe take him on?
I'm a little cautious. I got a cook that I want to try. It may not work. It may be too expensive, but I'm looking forward to taking a shot at it. If it doesn't work, I'm hoping for at very least a draw, but
you got plans for a draw in case it comes down to it then. You have something you can do.
Yeah, I got a cook. I'm not sure whether or not it's going to be better than what I'm going to be facing in the day, but I mean, that's the case with this mod, right?
Yeah, but we'll also see with the meta where it's at on Friday, because it's not until Friday you're playing, so... and then you have one match against Vayon, who hasn't played a match yet, so you won't even know what he's gonna do at all. So.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to branch out from the U.S. from my strats, but it was a very enjoyable match.
It was nice to see someone else than Golden do the U.S.
Yeah, this is probably the only time I'll be able to use it though.
I mean, it was cool. And I hope you also enjoyed your time in the game as well, because I want everybody to have fun.
Loving the mod.
That's good. Choking cooked on it. All right, Red Leader.
There are a few things here and there that would be wonderful, like armored cars cost the normal TFB values for resources.
Oh, okay. That some of the things need to be fixed a little bit, I think.
Yeah, I think the amount of to have 30 or 40 factories on armored cars for would be costing about the same amount of steel I'm using for my Shermans right now.
Yeah, I see. It's one factory is 10 steel right now, and 5 rubber as well. Jesus, that needs to be fixed.
Anyways, well, here's hoping that gets fixed for future matches. See some more interesting ideas from people.
I will let Choking know. I'm just gonna type immediately at Choking resources on AC are broken. All right, Red Leader, thanks for coming in here. We're gonna get a Grey Shot in here now.
Thanks for having me.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We'll move Grey Shot in instead here. Boom. All right, Grey Shot. That was one hell of a match right there. How are you feeling after that?
I'm gonna be honest, that was the first full game I've had with this mod, and I realized, being so hyper-focused, you miss a few things, like bombs leveling your, and, state AA being very useful.
I mean, to be fair, Gracia, this is the first time we've seen Strat Bombers to the scale that we've seen it today. Both me and Weekend were like, we didn't know what was going on, but when we saw within 3 months you had already lost 20 mils, we were like, what the fuck? They're actually really effective.
Yeah, I built some closer to the front. I should have put some in the back. That was a huge mistake on my part. Also a huge mistake, I know, because I realized it way too late, was I upgunned to a higher TD when I should have just went for a more base TD, because his armor, my assault guns couldn't deal with.
Yeah.
And
It was a good, because we did see, we were like, he's getting Shermans out now, so you needed TDs, but you did get it. You adapted to get the TDs out there. But it was just problematic, because we saw you trying to shuffle your factories around, and when initially, it was just half your factories that were red, and you couldn't see what was going on or anything in there.
I tried to manage it as much as possible. I mean, I feel like for majority of it, I had equipment, and I was getting out more troops, but yeah, it was the US just outscales.
Yeah,
So
it definitely does if they blow up, because it was 40 military factories that were bombed at one point in your nation, which there was half your mills that was gone. So imagine if you had 40 more mills. You held very, very, like, you had 218 days left for a draw. With 40 more mills, I think this would have been a draw, 100%.
Well, thank you. I'm sure Arthur Harris is very proud of his performance.
Oh yeah, definitely. And imagine if he had gone with he didn't even do a doctrine for those Strat Bombers. If he did the doctrine, it would have been so much worse as well. That's the worst part.
But you know what? I'm happy with some of the kills I got, and hopeful Red Leader can continue to win and make it to the next round.
Okay, yeah. You looking forward to the next games again? Did you have fun with the mod at least as well?
Oh yes, it's really fun.
That's good to hear. But I didn't actually know if you had practice before the match, because we knew Red Leader, because I've seen him pop up constantly in Steam just playing the game, and we see him in the Discord channels all over the place. So we know he's practiced a lot. So that was why we didn't know. Because personally, I would like rank you guys around the same skill level ish. But if he practices a lot, obviously he's gonna have some better builds ready for it. If that's the case.
Yeah, and honestly, my build, I was just like, you know what, I just kind of wanted to go Italian light tanks. I just
respect.
Idea of just like them running around causing havoc, and the Italian focus allows for at least more build up, like at least more industry than the Germans, but you know, a little bit more punching power. So I really like the good middle ground. I've seen a couple games. I've definitely see that a couple strats are taking the focus, but I just wanted to do something a little more fun.
Yeah. I respect the people having fun with it as well, so we don't just see the same matches as well. Complete respect for it. Also, the L3 strat was, you almost college before the mod got public and stuff like it. Literally did the same thing against a Swimmy in one of the games where he just mass produced them, and it actually also worked initially, but he realized they fall off so quickly, and like they're only good for the first couple months, and then they aren't really that good. You gotta pivot into the medium AGs afterwards, right?
Yeah, if I had an industry, maybe.
Next time, you probably won't run into anybody else that will do Strat Bombers. Let me put it like that.
Oh yeah, Oh, I just have to look forward to the mechanized infantry wave. Can't wait.
I will say the Dankis match is we did have Nexon did actually hold his own against Dankis earlier today, way better than I expected. I expected Nexon to die in 2 months in that match. I'll probably say the same for you tomorrow, just because Dankis is the guy that I consider the best player in the tournament, right? And it's kind of like throwing people at the wolves, throwing him at it. But you have that match coming up, and then you have I think who was the last match you're playing against? I can't even. You're playing Dankis. Is it Gregor?
What's his name?
Yeah, it's Gregor. It is Gregor, yeah. And I don't actually know how he's going to play. I think that's going to be a relatively balanced match as well. You still have an opportunity to go through. Remember that. So.
All right. I'll do my best.
Yeah, good to hear. And the game is on the first game, the next game is tomorrow at the same time on Thursday against Dankis, and then we have the Saturday game against Gregor there. So we're looking forward to those, Grey Shot, and we'll be seeing you then. Thanks for coming in.
Oh, thank you, and thank you for doing the tournament. It's been really fun.
It's fun to have you guys come in and play as well, because I couldn't do this without you guys signing up. So I'm happy we have 24 signups for it. It's really good.
Oh yeah, I do when I do charity stuff. I'm used to being pummeled, and my wife will like slap me for money and all sorts of stuff. It's fun, but I'm glad. So being absolutely destroyed by other better Wii 4 players. Oh, all for a good cause. I'm all up for it.
Yeah, all good, man. I'm glad you're participating. Thank you very much. All right. Other than that, we're gonna see you around tomorrow again, Grey Shot. We'll see you then.
Looking forward to it. Take care.
All right, bye-bye. All right, Weekend, do you want to finish anything off for tonight before I definitely do my finish off, or?
Well, be generous, donate to the charity, and see you tomorrow.
Listen to the man, guys. He's spitting facts right now. Both of them. Be here tomorrow and donate. They're really important. Not in that order. Donate first and then be here tomorrow. Or both. You could donate again after coming tomorrow as well, you know. All right, Weekend. Thanks for coming in casting as well. You're welcome. Because I'll be real. I probably shouldn't do matches alone anymore because my voice is destroyed after this. So, but I noticed there were other people asking as well. Maybe I should just allow more people in so everybody can try it out and have some fun.
I mean, it's fun, definitely.
So, but thanks for coming in, Weekend. I appreciate it a lot. All
no
right.
problem.
Have a good night.
Night-night.
All right, gentlemen, that was it for tonight. We are back again tomorrow. Let's bring the slideshow up again, just so we can do it. I'm going to change that right there so we can see the games for tomorrow. I think it should be updated at least for tomorrow. There are some of the other games that are not updated for tomorrow, which would be... Hang on, let me just double check here. What am I using this for? Hang on, I got to check which file I'm using for this. This one. That one. And then this should be the games for tomorrow. That is on screen in a moment. Next match should be scheduled for... It's going to be a long evening tomorrow. There will be no midday games, so I will actually get to relax a little bit throughout the day for once and actually stress down a little bit and not be stressed out in the early days. And actually maybe do some work on the YouTube channel potentially and other stuff. But it'll be a very long evening. It'll be from almost 5 o'clock to 10 o'clock later today. Not 10, to 12 or 1. Same time as today. A very, very long day. And then on Friday, it'll be a more calm day where we have 4 games. And that'll also probably be good for my mental. That I'll have a lot of relaxed time. And also some time with my girlfriend before the matches. And then we have Saturday coming up with 6 games where it'll be a little easier to plan out the early games and then have a little more time afterwards. And Sunday with 4 games as well. Some of these days we might have some exhibition stuff. Oh, yeah, I'll send that link. I'll send the link with the schedule so people can see it. This is where you can go in and look at the schedule and you can look at the standings. I don't think this last match is going to get updated. Because Packer won't be here, but tomorrow it will be. We even have Golden's yellow card on the site now as well. You can see the current standings. If we want to do a little bit of the theory crafting, we could if we want to say that, we could do a little bit. I don't know if should I be doing that right now? We could look at it to see who's gonna go through and who's not. If we look at the scoreboard right now, if we bring this up. Hang on, let me just delete a bunch of shit here. Remember, you can still donate before we leave tonight. We get some more donations in if we want to do that. But otherwise, there's still many days to come where you can still get your donations in. Fury Crafting, looking at the scoreboard. Let's have this. Let's just bring this image up on screen here. Let's see. We do this, and then I just full screen this, and we just bring it in like this. And then I just share my screen, I think, if I just screen capture. That's not screen capture. What is the screen capture? That is not, it's desktop capture I'm looking for. Professional streamer, by the way, chat. Just want to quickly look at who might go through to the next round here. So, looking at the scoreboard right now, Towns is basically looking like he's going to go through. We still have... If you look at the bottom here, obviously we've had Red Leader and Grey Shot play a game. Red Leader lost, so that means we have a lot of people that have lost their games now. But Towns is essentially through. It's almost at the point where people could do the mathematics on this, that he's the only one that's 100% guaranteed right now, because he's the only one with 2 wins as of now. There's people with Atlan has a draw, Friendly Guy has a draw, Golden has a draw. That does make things a little more complicated, but they should also be through. This is like the only group of people right now where you can look at it and say they are probably through, but there could be things happening up there. The rest of them, this one, these ones down here, this one with 2 draws, this one's looking sketchy because he has to he doesn't necessarily have to win, but he could be in a scenario where 1 draw would be enough to get him through with just 3 draws through. This one right here, we got Nexon. Nexon's also in a spot where he theoretically could go through on a draw. If there's a lot of people, like let's say Monk loses his next game, he doesn't even get a point. That's a lot of these. I'm pretty sure is he playing against Monk? I can't even remember. There's a bunch of things that can still happen. Match fixing Panda will beat me. I don't think that was match fixing. They just both were very equal with each other. But there are you have more points than him, technically. Did I mess? Yes, you did, Joe King. The match just finished. It was a Red Leader victory by 19 May. It was a year and a half, basically, the match lasted. Close to it. So right now, the person I see the most in danger is Monk, chat. He's the only person that has lost 2 games so far. He's also, again, everyone else that's lost a game and played 2 games have either won or drawn, which means they have at least 1 point. And you want to look at this to see who has points to stay above. You can't go through on a loss, technically. Otherwise, if nobody gets any points here, somebody should theoretically win. Because I feel like Grey Shot as well will be moved up to take this spot. That's Grey Shot right there. Then we have 2 slots remaining for these guys to fight over, essentially right now. Obviously, you can fight for the other points as well, but Monk is pretty fucked right now. If he wins his last match, he will go above this area right here. It's starting to look like a penis I'm drawing. But technically, he will go above here, and then we're supposed to go in and look at other things. We have to look at other... if he ends up drawing with these people, and we end up in a scenario where... Some freakish scenario where people have 3 points and they don't. We have to go look at their matches and determine who will go through by metrics that we determine. But that's about it. It looks good. Monk is the only one I would say that's in danger. Bad! Exclamation mark. This is good. W. That's it. That's what we have. Towns is looking like the only one that's confirmed through. Monk looks like the only one that's confirmed lost, but nothing is confirmed as of yet. I do believe that he is kind of confirmed through, but by definition, we can't say that because we still have Red Leader could technically win 3 matches. All of these people could win 3 matches, like, right? All these guys could win 2 matches as well, technically, and then he could be shoved down the list, but it'd be hard. It'd be really hard for that shit to happen. How do you keep saying you have the worst bracket, Nexon? Aren't you literally up against, is it Lowy you're up against? Who are you playing against? You playing tomorrow? Or are you playing you're playing against, no, you're not playing against Lowy. Who are you playing against? You played against Panda and you played against Dankis. You almost won your one game. What's the last game you have? You have Banana. Panda is not necessarily a meta player. I've seen some dog shitters he's dropped on the Soviets. Let me put it like that. Well, Monk's last match is against Lowy. And it's do we get that settled soon? It's on Friday. No, wait, no, it's not against Lowy. What the fuck am I smoking? Monk's last match is against who? Is against Henrik, and it's on Sunday. So we won't actually know until then. That's a lot of stuff. But tomorrow we can do even more Fury crafting on who's gonna make it through. Every day that passes, we're gonna see more Fury crafting, chat. On who's gonna make it through, but it's gonna be exciting. This is what the days where it's the first couple days is more about watching the matches and seeing people play, right? The next couple days, once the first phase is over, which it is right now of the group stage, we still have more phases, but the round of the group stage is over. Then the next round is when people start playing 2 matches. That's the second matches is when it becomes interesting. And we might have some really exciting games depending on how the league board looks like on the last stage. You just lost to Banana? Memes, I've not heard about you winning so far. Oh, Panda says he's found a... I think Panda says he's found a strat to counter the build. If I was you, Panda, I would not reveal that to people. I would go into a game with someone thinking they can kill you, and then I would reveal it in that match and absolutely curve someone's skull in that match. Alright, I'll be real, we've been streaming for so goddamn long today, 2 hours earlier today, and another 7 hours now. I think it's time for me to sign off for the night and come back refreshed in about, at 5 p.m. I gotta change the title here real quick, because the next match is tomorrow at 17:30, it's Weekend versus Vayon. We see Vayon's first match and Weekend coming back. Vayon at 17:30. CET. And that is it for the tournaments. Do you guys have winners and losers brackets? No, we do not. You either get in the top 16s or you don't go through to the group through from the league stage. All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna sign off with this a little bit. I'm gonna play myself out with a little bit of Hoy music, and that's about it. You guys will get. Let's see. I've been using a lot of the Hoy soundtrack. If you've been noticing. We are going to sign you off with 5 minutes of this, and then I'm ending the stream, guys. Thanks for coming in today. It was a blast, and it was a huge start to the charity stuff. I hope we can keep going with it in the coming days, that we can keep the momentum up and potentially get higher than the goal, and even at least reach the goal and then get higher afterwards. Alright, guys. I'll see you boys around. Thanks for tonight. Tomorrow. I'll pay out the points as well right now.